We're so back, guys. We're so back. Okay, no more Luna game. Why did VRoid open up? VTube. We're so back. We're so back. Anyways, Luna game is cancelled now. No more Luna games. Yeah, VRoid wanted to say hello. Where's my... There we go. There we go. Okay. My model's here. There we go. Hooray! We're here. I'm back. Did you miss me? What other games we have on stock? So many other games. I have 2 Pokemon games. I have uh an interactive thing of username 666. Interesting. The theater. What is this one? Oh, there's a SCP game, which is, I think this is the one like the Infinite Stairwell. And then we have the pool rooms, Splendor Man, Sonic.exe recreation. I have 2 Smile Dog games. Or actually no, 1 Smile Dog game. This one is another My Little Pony game, Smiley, which is a Pinkie Pie thing. Insomnus Experiment. I have Creepypasta Land, like, edition thing. Welcome, Luna. You missed it. You missed the hell that was Luna game. I was stuck. I had to restart my whole PC because my thing was just unfortunate. Anyways, let's see. Which one do you want to do first, guys? Pokemon, some Sonic.exe, Splendor Man, pool rooms, the theater. I've got all these. I'm doing the visual novels last because that one's gonna take forever. Take your pick. Pick your poison. No more Luna game. Let me delete all of this. Get these out of here. And take a bite of my food. I'm tempted to... Stuck in 2 minutes of ads is crazy. They actually creepypasta, yeah. Daddy Freaky VT. What a interesting name. But hello. Damn. Instant ads, it's crazy. Why is that a thing? What's going on here? Welcome, Luna. Instant ads is crazy. I don't know why that's happening. Why is that a thing? Why would they do that? Unfortunate. Why is that doing that? I have no clue. I'll figure it out later. Daddy and Freaky. Well, everyone's becoming free. Let's go. 2 minutes of food ads? Damn. Damn. Daddy Freaky VT. Interesting. Oh my god. Damn. Where are you two? I'm so high right now. Lord. Okay, anyways. What game am I gonna play? I really want to play this Insomnus experiment, so we're gonna do that because this is based off of Welcome into Man, the chat is lively today, huh? Damn. Um, that is terrifying. I'm looking at a terrifying image right now. Jesus. But yeah, I really want to play this Insomnus experiment. Because it looks really cool. Also, my model is lagging like crazy now. What's going on with this game? Call me freaky. You got it, boss. Sold your soul. Ah! That was loud. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, and it reached the goal. Hell yeah. Are you Friday as well? Why is my game not showing? Does it need to be window capture? Let's see. That's not it. There we go. God, that is giant. I'll call you VT. Oh, it's cropped. I forgot I did that. I had to do that for a Luna game. There we go, there we go. The Thursday right now, 8:18 p.m. Interesting, interesting. Oh, you're Dutch. Hell yeah. That's cool. Two game. Let me remove that. Hopefully my audio is connected. Jam audio, let's see. Yeah, it's on this experiment. Cool, cool, cool. Yippee! My model's gonna probably lag throughout this game. It's okay. I don't care. Subtitles? Yes, please. Instructions. Left shift to run. Guess we're not running, guys. Guess I'm not gonna run. WAC to move, E interact. Okay, cool. Let's play this, bro. Let's play. I can't wait. A warning for flashing lights. Jesus Christ. There's two of them on my screen. Russian researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake for 15 days using an experimental gas-based stimulant. Hold on, wait. Let me. There we go. It wasn't showing up on my game capture until I started. I pressed play. That was weird. God, my model is so laggy. Oh, this is terrifying. You have got this, Navi must go. Okay, bye, Fred. Thank you for showing up. There's a game in Game Junior. Yeah. So, yeah, if I need to run from anything, I'm not going to. I literally can't. So, that's terrifying. I am in fact balding. It's so dark in here. Who was yelling like that? Please stop. Are those like overhead lights or is that a giant creature? Those are lights, okay. I'm probably gonna yell. It's very empty here. Speaking of balding, I just impulsively cut my hair. My mom said you look like me. Oh. Almost cried in a good or bad way. Is it a positive cry or a negative cry?
15 days, breathing that gas. Awake.
It's always so funny to me when I think about the image that's based off of, or the image that's, like, what's the word for it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, related to the Russian sleep experiment, which is, it's literally just an animatronic from Spirit Halloween. It's so funny. God, my model's so laggy.
5 days without sleep, the paranoia started to kick in. The test subjects stopped talking to each other. They whispered to us.
I'm low-key getting a little freaked out. Low key. Where am I? Where am I going? There's a cave. Oh. Oh, this is terrifying. Guys, I'm scared. The music's kicking in. There's audio. So rock.
After 9 days, one test subject started screaming until his vocal cords broke.
It's literally just like reading the creepypasta to me. I was gonna like when I saw this creepypasta, I thought like the beginning bit was great. It was really cool, really like it was really suspenseful and shit. Maybe not suspenseful. That's not the right word, but it was cool. And then the latter half of it kind of got into like supernatural territory. I don't know. It was the latter half of the story. It's weird. I don't really like it. I don't really care for it. But like the beginning bit is really cool. I did like it. It started off pretty neat, and then it's like, what the hell? What the hell? But yeah.
We are inside, always waiting, watching, seeking your eyes and not closed to stay open. One more thing to do, one less moment of sleep. Clock reset, start waiting again. Fall asleep, lose yourself, find what
I don't know who's whispering in my ear, but that actually like kind of terrifies me. I'm actually terrified. Just hold down the W key, bro. Pretend I'm Rogue, bro. I am Rogue.
After 3 more days, we couldn't see what was inside the room. The test subjects weren't making any sounds either, but we knew they were inside.
Watermelon golf drop? Can this person talking eat a golf drop, right? It's like candy or drugs, both really. Yeah. What the little they have faces. Whoa. Do I need to turn this? Can I turn this? God, I'm scared. I'm so scared right now. Suck poppet face, right? I'm afraid, I'm terrified. This is scary. Suck poppet, yeah.
Open the chamber to test the microphones. That the people inside need to get on the ground or they will be shot. Then we heard a whisper. We no longer want to be freed.
Am I supposed to run? Because I can't. Called poppets, please don't. So sorry, bro. Oh yeah, that's what I saw at the beginning. Yeah, that's literally... That thing is... I can't! I literally can't!
The test subject had his abdominal organs removed. The doctor was cutting and trying to
I can't see. Where am I going?
They were not people anymore. They ate their own flesh.
The no sprint challenge, right? Speed walking, actually.
His mouth curled into a smile.
That thing's following behind me and I just literally cannot run away. Oh no, that thing is literally right there. Hi. Yeah, like that's what I mean, like this half of the story, it's just bad. It just sucks. It's not that good. It's not good. Some light self-cannibalism for your Thursday, right? I'm hiding in a locker now. Hate the stereotype that all ugly ghosts chasing you are men. Why can't there be women, huh? It's 20. Right? There are no ugly women. Hate to break it to you, bro. What's the point of me getting in here? I just teleported.
Have you ever thought so easily? We are you. We are the madness that lurks within you all. Begging
What?
to be free at every moment in your deepest
Hello?
mind. We are what you hide from in your beds every night. We are what you sedate into silence and burrows.
Like, why do you sound like that, bro?
Eternal haven where we cannot tread.
Okay, Gollum. Jesus. Like, okay. Anything else you want to say, bro?
Keep cutting.
Yeah? Yeah? Bro. The scariest part of that game was the whispering in my ear. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. maybe I shouldn't have been that excited to play that game. Damn. Bruh, the scariest bit was just the atmosphere. That was something. Okay. Well, it was really just a retelling of the story, honestly. But yeah. 2 misses in a row. Damn. I'm gonna play my noise filter so high. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I could straight up turn it off. Maybe that'll help. Okay. Let's see what other game. I want to do the Splendor Man game. Let's see how this one's gonna work. I know this one is probably not gonna be scary, and it's really gonna be really kind of it's gonna be silly goofy because Splendor Man is not like he's the silly goofy brother to Slender Man. So I'm expecting this one to be kind of silly. Oh, gotta do the Shrek variant of Slender. The SpongeBob one. Splendor Man. Oh, it's so tiny. Why are you in the corner? Duo pose ideas? Yes. There we go. The name itself does. He is just a very silly guy. Doing leapfrog. Find all 8 pages. Let's go. Doing a conga line. Oh. Look behind. Oh! What? Oh! What the heck? Eating burgers, Navi using you as a throne? What the? God, what? The chat is having 2 separate things right now. Bro. Okay. The map. Hey. Hey. This is fun. Oh my god! Wait, he's following me. Wait, hold on, I want to find the flowers though. I want to find the flowers. Don't grab me yet. I want to find the flowers. Let me find the flowers, bro. You want me to find your flowers? Am I getting a speed boost every time I get the flowers? Oh, I see one over there. Oh, he got me. Oh. Oh, he got me. Clipping behind an enemy. Clipping being my enemy. Yep. Oh, he's right there. He is literally just a silly guy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get all the flowers, though. I can't really run. He's gonna outrun me. Oh, he's right there, yeah. I don't think I can outrun him. I don't... Give me these flowers. Actually, wait, like side moving is faster. Oh my god. I found the strat. I found the strat. Oh my god. Side moving is faster. Holy shit. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. I found the strat. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get this flower. I wanna see if you beat this, but I need to get your yeah. Okay, flower over there. Flower over here. 6 out of... Okay. 7 out of 8. I don't know where he is. Oh god, he's moving faster! Where's this last flower? Where is it? Where it be? It's over there in the middle. Oh god! Oh, he got me. Damn. Hold on. I almost did it though. Where is it? Where it be? Oh, booey. Oh, wait, they're on the edge? What if I just, like, look around first? 1, 2... I'm gonna scout around for each of the flowers. Three. 4. I want to beat this so bad. 5. 6. Why don't you like the T-pose? Okay. Where 8 be? Okay, I think I found them all. Okay. I think we got this. We got this, we got this. I'll start- I'll like just go right to left. I guess. Actually no, I'll go left to right. Do my sidestep method. I'll get the one in the middle last. Yeah. Boom. I really do want to beat this. 4. Grab it! There we go. Okay, then the other 2 are both in the middle. I know that for a fact. That's one. Where's the other one? Let me get this other one first. By the rock. No! Damn. What if I get the middle ones first then? Cause he's by the middle though. That's the bad part. Yeah, he spawns in the middle. That's the part that sucks. It's that last flower. Aw, pooey. Middle then spiral out. Ooh, that could work too. But also he spawns in the middle though. That's the thing. Come on. Got it! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go! Oh. I love it here. I love it here. Okay. I can't press escape to exit, so I'm just gonna close out of it like that. There we go! God, I did it. Let's go. I'm the greatest. Go get dressed. I will take a celebratory bite of my food. Have fun getting dressed. What do people say? That's a great question. Let's do the pool rooms. Why not? You tell them to leave. You're so right. Get out of here, Tuna. The pooms. What is this music I'm hearing? Woo! There's like a more ghost in my ear. Whack me over the head with a metal spoon. With a metal spoon. I did it on the wrong thing. There we go. Pool rooms, nice. Bonk. Play with headphones and in a dark room. Well, I did one of the out of the 2 things. So we're just threaten me. Can I eat him? Sure, go for it, bro. What is this? Oh. It's very quiet. Enter to begin. Oh. Shift to sprint. Why is it always shift to sprint? Why can't it not be shift to sprint? Pools recently. It's a game with no entities, just liminal spaces. I was genuinely terrified. That's crazy. But like that's what I expect the backrooms to be. It's literally just liminal space. I don't like that the backrooms has entities in it. It hints that there could be an entity in there, but they don't actually say anything. The thing is like thinking and kind of like believing that there might be an entity is more scarier than like there genuinely being an entity there. Yeah, I don't know. I hate that. I don't care that there's I don't care that there's levels to it. Like, oh, there's level this, and then like this is the pool rooms level, this is like the mall level, whatever. I just don't like the entities and the creatures in it. I don't care for it. It's not. It takes the horror factor out of the backrooms. I just accidentally not took it out of full screen, bro. How did I do that? How did I do that? There we go. Whatever your brain conjures up in the uncertainty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whose chairs? Jump chair. What the heck? Those massive chairs at the beat, right? Damn. But yeah, like you fit on like one plank. Yeah, I don't know. They made it as like another copy of the SCP Foundation, basically. Like all the levels, and there's different entities and various entities, and then you got like the researchers and stuff going into the back rooms, and it's like its own like little government thing. And then like some lore, there's like a war going on for some reason. I don't know. I think it's stupid. The fish islands, right? Like this FOB is so low, bro. What is this? There's a thing in the water. It's a red thing. This is some interesting music. Is that a flamingo floating ring? It is. You're so right, Wonka. Welcome back from jail. Can I swim? Am I gonna die? I can't. There's an invisible wall. Damn. Invisible game barrier. And stream immediately lagged. Ooh. Rip. It'd be like that. What kind of heels am I wearing? This is some nice, like, clicky-clacky I'm hearing right now. I like walking on, like, floors like these, where it makes that nice little clink. The sound is very satisfying to me. Yeah, like, this is terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. And then I like walking on floors. Nah, bro. Ceilings are where it's at, actually. But like this is more terrifying than like something chasing me, actually. The thought that something could be chasing me is scary. Like, what is this FOV right here? Looking up these stairs. Oh, let's go down the slide. Begging for a pool stream? Bet. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, send it to me. Oh, I actually hate this. Oh, this is terrifying. Sog. I am so soggy right now. Now, honestly, I would not be in this situation. Me, personally, I would not be here. Am I supposed to go somewhere? I don't know, I'm just wandering around aimlessly. I don't know what the end goal is here. I really hope there's not any jump scares, actually. Like, I'm hearing audio, but I think that's just part of the thing, because I heard earlier, like, there was some, like, splashing behind me. So I don't know if I'm supposed to... I think that's literally just part of it. It's like, there's audio sound, like, audio cues, but there's not, Yeah? Where are you going, bro? That's not scary! Bro. Can I jump? I can't. Oh, I can go over here. It's not scary. There's just a hole in the wall. I thought it was a TV too. What was the after I end this game, I gotta see what the message you sent me was, because I don't remember. Like, this atmosphere is terrifying, but told you to play Wordle? Oh. Yeah, and I just never did. What was the Wordle? Oh. Yeah, I only play Wordle when I'm in the VC. And I haven't really been in the VC that much. What is that? Ew. Kind of weird. Okay. The Kraken's in here. Okay. What the heck? They're distant relatives of the car place balloon guys? Yeah, right? Except they're just tentacles. Oh, big hole. Is it... Bro. 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 Right. Right. Great. Fantastic. Controversies happening with the FNAF books? 2 misses, 1 hit, and whatever the- yeah. What was the 1 hit? Oh, was it the Splendor Man? Yeah. That one was great. Yeah, that was great. I love Splendor Man. Um, whatever this is a great wording for it. I'm gonna go do. Let's do Smile Dog. This one is a game that I got on Steam and not itch.io, so hopefully this might be slightly better quality than whatever those 3 games were. Splendor Man was great. No notes. 10 out of 10. And I beat the game. Easy. Light work. Let's see what Smile Dog is. I was gonna do the because I had a Jeff the Killer horror game. So depending on how long that one is, I could do the pool rooms or pools with it. I could do a double horror stream with that. But let me change my stuff again. Where is it? Is my thing still set on? Oh, it is still set on Luna Game. Let's see. Let's just do horror game collection. Whatever. Just change that up. Um, I gotta readjust that. It's big. Resize that. There we go. And then game audio. Smile Dog. Yeah, so this is based off of Smile Dog. Type my password. No one hack me, okay? New mail. Smile Dog game download. Oh, this is so great. Okay. Let's read all the lore. There's so much reading I gotta do now. Oh, that's my actual Steam friends list. Oh, that's crazy. Local authorities are asking public assistance in locating several individuals who have been reported missing over the past 2 months. All cases share similar circumstances. Last seen at home using personal computers, no signs of forced entry or struggle, personal belongings left behind, family members report unusual behavior in days before disappearance. All had recently mentioned playing some kind of computer game. Missing persons include Michael Torres, 34, software developer, Jennifer Walsh, 28, graphic designer, David Kim, 31, freelance writer, Lisa Chen, 26, college student, Mary E. Terrence, 52, digital archivist. Update, found deceased in 2019, but reported missing again this week. What? Found deceased in 2019, but reported missing? Okay. Alright. Family members describe similar changes in behavior before the disappearances, increase in computer usage. Disrupted sleep patterns and a tendency to sit in front of the monitor for hours with no input recorded. Her ghost got kidnapped. They took her dead body, bro. They were doing some grave digging. Grave digging. Actually, I gotta see, cause I know like there's what's that game? Kanito Pet. I gotta see if there's like if this one will this game dox me is the real question. There's 3 possible endings for this game. Interesting. Your desktop is the game. Watch your own system turn against you. Wallpapers glitch, images are unsettling, the UI breaks in ways that feel too real. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Are you gonna dox me though is the real question. Will this game dox me? We'll see. I'm not seeing anything where it might do that. So hopefully not. Hopefully not. Maybe. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're safe. Questionable. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, cool. We'll see. It's fine. Everything's fine. Gonna get a haircut. Okay, bye, Silver. Digital Marketing Solutions, Employee Newsletter. Mary E. Terrence. Oh, that's the woman that got kidnapped. We're sad to announce that Mary E. Terrence will no longer be contributing to our newsletter. Mary was known for her expertise in early internet history and digital preservation. Her office has been cleared, but IT reports a personal archive directory on the server that could not be decrypted. The folder name appears to be a reference to an old bulletin board system, but the characters repeat strangely and the timestamps predates her employment. Everyone needs to cut their hair. Oh, hi, sweetheart. I was cleaning the basement recently and I found our old family photos. Of course, there were lots of pictures from your childhood. I thought it would be nice for you to have them in your own apartment so I've already packed them up and sent them to you by post. But while cleaning, I also came across a photo of the neighbor's dog you used to play with so often. If I remember correctly, the husky's name was Bolt, right? You absolutely loved spending time with him, and sometimes he even stayed with us for a couple weeks whenever the neighbors went on trips. It's such a shame he ran away that night. Do you know if they ever found Bolt? Do you remember how that story ended? I'm sending you a picture of Bolt in the attachment. I think it'll warm your heart to see him again after all this time. I love you, Mom. Oh, look at the little baby. Finally do the whole cutting whole cutting what? Whole cutting myself bangs in the bathroom for the first time. Hell yeah. They've gotta try shit. Dang. Okay. Hey, Navi! Found a cool little game. You just click on the differences between pictures. Simple as that. I know you like dogs. I don't like dogs. So you're probably gonna like it. Here's the exe file. Download it and let me know what you think. I'm hooked. It's stupid fun. What's in my trash? Or in my spam? Have you seen this dog? Oh, the little baby! Yeah, curly hair needs to be wet. Having strange dreams lately? Our expert and analysts can help. Common dream symbols and their meanings. Dogs equal loyalty, but also predates or what? Also predators in disguise. Smiling faces equals hidden threats, false friendships. Photographs equals trapped souls, frozen moments. Computers, gateways to other realms. Damn. Recent client report. I keep dreaming about a dog that won't stop smiling at me. The analyst said it means something is trying to communicate through my subconscious. I haven't slept well since. Dang. Do you have old family photos that are damaged or faded? Our advanced restoration service can bring back memories you thought were lost forever. We specialize in removing unwanted people, adding missing family members, enhancing facial expressions. Smiles are our specialty. Creating photos of events that never happened. They made my grandmother smile in a photo where she was crying. Now I can't tell which memories are real. M-E-T. Is that Mary? Mary E. Terrence? Holy shit. Mary? What are you doing? Was her name Mary? Yeah, Mary E. Terrence. That's her. Amazing dog breeds, 50% off. That reminds me, they have Smile Dog, but a very underrated one is Grinny Cat. Y'all know Grinny Cat? God, I love Grinny Cat. I love Grinny Cat. That one, it was from, I think that's like an OC, like a yeah. That one's from a comic. Interesting. Yeah. I love Grinny Cat. Yeah, right? I love cats over dogs. Dogs are they're really something. They're really something. Anyway, let's continue. And our special Jesus. And our special smile breed. God, this visual novel's gonna be hell trying to read. Yeah, I went to I went to one of my mom's, like her friend's house, and her friend has two dogs, bro. They would not get off of me. They kept barking at me and trying to climb on me. Okay, well, let's download this smiledog.exe. Just like me, for real. Welcome to Smile Dog Game Setup Wizard. Okay. Wait, let's actually read this. Oh. Eye tracking, blink rate, and involuntary vocalizations. Oh. Monitors cognitive emotional responsive to stimuli and dynamically adjusts its psychological architecture. This data is considered integral to the software's functions and is not anonymous. Damn. You may not reverse engineer. Okay. What? The termination of this agreement is not guaranteed by the physical death of the licensee. Digital footprint cognitive patterns may be— what the heck? Software, right? Modify. Oh. Yeah? Bye, Luna. Licensee grants the software the right to access, index, and modify memories related to the software experience. This is to ensure optimal psychological integration and to resolve any cognitive dissonance that may arise. The software may generate, alter, or suppress memories to protect the user from traumatic stimuli. What the hell? I agree. Bleep blorp. Okay. Key product? Oh. Thank you for downloading Smile Dog. Here's your license key for the installation. Creepy Tales. Please enter this key when prompted. Do I need to do it in all caps? Creepy Tales. Installing a game inside of a game. Oh. User resistance. Oh. 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 You belong to us now. That's not, okay. Oh, look at the little baby. Oh my god. Okay. Welcome to Smile Dog. Find the differences and click them on the left image. At first, the cursor will guide you, but later it will disappear. Keep an eye on the difference counter on the right. Have you read it? Click on the difference and it'll disappear. Oh, okay. I love these type of games. Okay, we'll go that. Then there's... I love these types of games, but I'm very blind, so it always takes me forever to get through them. Just missing a thing. It barked at me. Okay, well he's missing a hat. Or well, he has a hat. He got that there. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was 13 and not just like a line between them. It's like, oh wow, there's 12 differences in the first thing? Dang. But okay. Got the little bee. His eye's a different color. Then let's see. Something with the grass, perchance? I also thought the same. Yeah. Good thing I'm not alone. Oh, that's the pause thing. Okay. Oh, the detail on the hair. Okay. Smile Dog game. Oh. Who is this? Mary! Hi, I found your email in some old BBS archives from the 1990s. I think we crossed paths in the Chicago bulletin board scene. My name is Mary E. Terrence. I was a PsyOps for Digital Dreams, BBS, back in 1992. Back then, I wasn't the only one running it, but I'm the only one left. I've been researching that old Smile Dog JPEG file, the one that caused so much trouble. I started playing this new game version a few weeks ago. At first, it seemed innocent, but then I recognized the patterns. The images, the way it spreads, the compulsion to share. It's the same thing from 30 years ago. I thought it died with the BBS networks, but it evolved. Found new ways to spread. Are you getting strange emails too? Photos that look different than you remember? I'm documenting everything this time. I won't let it take me like before. P.S. Sometimes I wonder if the system is still out there. Old habits die hard. I still use the same login I had back in 92. Mary, 1992, Dreams, BBS. Maybe it's the only way to prove I existed. She was supposed to be dead and also kidnapped, right? That's what I'm saying. Why are you here? What are you doing? New email? Oh! Let me not do that. Okay, well, he's does that. He's missing that. What's the thing right here? Oh, it's missing a nose shine. There's 5 differences here. Okay. There's a missing flower here. What could it be? What is this? Oh, there's a shadow there. Okay. It's an actual hot dog. He looks real nervous now. There's that. There's that. And then... something else. Probably. What's that something else? Perchance I have no clue. I really am blind. There we go. Missing a thing. Okay, he's missing a duck. He has a bathing suit. He's eating something. Then... I'm so invested in this. Detail one of the lines. Oh, yes, that's... Some of these are so obvious and I'm just like missing it completely. This is why I suck at doing like those like find the hidden object games, because I'm just terrible. Watch it be like he's missing a singular dot on the jacket. God, imagine. That would be hell. And then the chin. Extra rock. And then... one more. What is over here? A blade of grass. Dog, what is this? Why are there bars here? They weren't here before. What the heck? Missing a thing. It's just a bow right on his butt. Anything on your feet? No. What could it be? Missing dot, bro. Ain't no way. What the heck? There's a croc on his head. What is this? I saw where right here somewhere. Missing hole. Croc dog. Oh, it's real dogs now. Okay. Reality check. Witness transition to realistic dog images. I just got a Steam achievement. There's a cow! And his eyes are blue. Blue-eyed stare. His collar's different. Let's see. Hold on. Why are these so much easier than the drawn ones? What the heck? I guess it's because you can just kind of tell when it's like edited easier. At least like with the drawings, you can just match the art style, but like this one, it's like the differences is easier to spot like, when it's realistic. It's 333. You can't see it because my model's blocking it, but it's 333. Look, yeah, there we go. The clock is 333. I did not notice that. What the heck? What the dog doing? And then what else? He has fangs! He has little fangs! What the heck? That's so cute. Oh, and that thing. I thought that was a part of the outfit, but I guess not. Thing's gone. There's that thing on his face. He's missing that. He has this on. He has got I have hiccups. He's missing that. Like the roof in general is just different. Anything else on him? There's that. Oh, and his eyes open. I haven't gotten any emails in a while. Oh, I have! We found more photos of you. Dear Navi, our advanced photo restoration AI has discovered additional photos in our database that feature you! We found 47 photos from your childhood, including some you don't remember taking. Oh. 23 photos from last week, taken from angles you weren't aware of. What? 156 photos from dreams you've had. 1 photo from next Tuesday. All photos feature our signature smile enhancement technology. Everyone talks some- What? Everyone looks so much happier in our photos. Would you like us to send these to your family and friends? We're sure they'd love to see you smiling. Click here to see your photo- Oh, the link's corrupted. I don't remember being happy in any of those photos, but there I am, smiling in every single one. Anonymous customer keeps smiling. Okay. Missing the 1990s bulletin board scene? Join our community of former PsyOps and BBS enthusiasts. Share memories of late night file transfers, ASCII art competitions, door games, and message boards. That one file everyone was afraid to download. I was a PsyOp in Chicago back in '92. There's this one image file that kept getting passed around. I still have nightmares about it. Anonymous members, some files are better left some files are better left in the archives. Interesting. Oh my god, so many differences. Wow. Dog is real happy. Dog was real happy. Damn, he has a little thing on his head. He's real happy. Something in the trees, perchance? Something in the background? There's 8 differences. What the heck? His nose, I guess. Mushroom. Mushroom. The mushrooms make me feel a little funny inside. I don't know what else. Oh, I guess back there? I can't see, bro. I love that song. Oh. Yeah? That white little dot? Okay, whatever. This is very different. There's missing a thing back there. That's crazy. Oh. The time says 666 now. I have to keep like leaning to the side so you can see it. What is this? What the heck? Who made the dog like this? Why does the dog look high? They gave him dread. Giving a dog dreads is crazy. And then a blanket, I guess. I don't know what this pink thing is. Wait, why is there a timer? Wait, I can't read it. Hold on. Hold on. I got a thing. I can't. Okay. Found your email on an old forum post. You need to stop playing that game now. I'm posting this from a library computer because I don't trust my home internet anymore. The Smile Dog game isn't just a game. It's some kind of digital ritual. Every time you play, you're feeding something. I've been tracking reports for 2 years. Everyone who plays starts getting the same emails, the same spam, the same Mary contacting them. But here's the thing. Mary died in 2019. I found her obituary. The pattern is always the same. Innocent corporate emails from game download, random spam about dogs, photos, dreams, contact from Mary or other researchers. Emails become personal and threatening. Players disappear from all online activity. I managed to break the cycle by destroying my computer and moving to a new city, but I still get emails sometimes, on computers I've never used, and accounts I never created. Whatever you do, don't complete the game. Don't let it see you smile. A friend. P.S. If you're reading this, it's probably already too late, but maybe you can warn others. Oh. Interesting. I've been tracking the Smile Dog phenomenon for 5 years, and I think you deserve to know what you're dealing with. The original Smile Dog image first appeared on a Russian forum in 2008. The poster claimed he found it on a floppy disk in his deceased grandmother's attic. Within hours of posting, 3 forum members reported having nightmares about a smiling dog. The forum was deleted the next day. All traces of the original poster vanished, but the image survived. It spread through email chains, forum posts, and file-sharing networks, always accompanied by the same story. If you see the image, you must share it with others, or the dog will visit you in your dreams. What's interesting is the pattern of reports. 2008 from 2012, static image spread through forums. 2013 through 2017, animated GIFs spread through social media. 2018, present, interactive game spread through email. It's evolving, learning, adapting to new technologies. The game you're playing isn't just based off the Smile Dog legend. It is the legend, continuing to spread and evolve. Every player becomes part of the mythology. I've interviewed 47 former players. Only 12 were willing to talk. The others, well, they just smile when I ask about their experience. That same wide, unnatural smile. Be careful. Some legends are real. Interesting. Anyway, let's keep playing the game. Time is glitching now. It's happening again. It's spreading. The dreams have started again. For 27 years I thought I was a free. The BBS network died, the old system shut down, and I thought Smile.jpg died with them. I moved on, got married again, built a new life. But it was waiting, learning, growing stronger. This game isn't new content. It's the same entity from 1992. Basically, you're cooked, but good luck. It survived, evolved, adapted to modern systems. Every time someone plays, it gets stronger. I can feel it in my head again. The voice telling me to spread the word, the compulsion to share it with others. The knowledge that if I don't, it will never leave me alone. I've been fighting it for 3 decades, but I'm getting tired. The dreams are getting stronger. The smile is getting wider. If you don't hear from me again, you'll know it won. Just like it won with Terrence. But maybe that's not just a bad thing. Maybe it's time to stop fighting and just spread the word. Interesting. Man, that dog is real happy, huh? I wonder what will happen if I just, like... Why is there a guy on the ground? Uh-oh. What will happen if I just, like, let the timer run out? Pause it. Creepypasta, BBS, Urban Legends, Thread, Smile.jpg, Archive Dump, some post corrupted. Has anyone seen it? The pic with the dog smiling? My friend said it messes you up. I think he's messing with me, lol. It's not a joke. My cousin had the file on a floppy. He won't talk about it anymore. The teeth. God, the teeth. Delete if you ever find it. Please don't post corrupted binaries. Repeat offenders get banned. I interviewed someone who claimed they saw it on Usenet back in 92. They wouldn't describe it, only said smile.dogs follows. I don't know what that means. Can anyone confirm? Every time the thread shows up, I start dreaming again. This site isn't safe. Stop digging. Did you enjoy the picture? Did it enjoy you? Duplicate post ID. Same thing happened to me in 96. Floppy cursed my whole rig. Only thing that worked was dragging it into the bin after I deleted installer till it's gone. Don't open it, don't look, just trash it. No joke, if you try to wipe it any other way, it just comes back or drop error. Wait, what the hell was that last post? Who the fuck is posting smileys? Locking thread due to technical issues. Oh, damn. Who is that guy? He's missing an ear. Oh no. Wait, I'm gonna run out of time. Oh no. Oh my god, no. It's 333 again. Navi, listen to me. The game I sent you, you need to delete it. Right now. Don't ask questions, just get it off your computer. I thought it was some stupid indie game, but it's not. It's something else. I keep getting these notifications. Every time you find a difference, it's like it's telling me to stop telling me what you're doing. I tried to uninstall it and it won't go. Please just stop playing. I'm sorry I sent it. I didn't know. Let's keep playing. I did it. Let's go. Hello. It is blood on his paw. Hello. Hello. Oh. Thank you for keeping the memory alive. Anyway. Oh god, it's still crying. Hello, old friend. It's been so long since we talked on the BBS. Do you remember those nights? Staying up late, sharing files, building our little digital community? I want you to know that I'm not angry anymore. I understand now what it was trying to tell us. The smile isn't a curse. It's an invitation. It's been part of the smile for 30 years now. Terrence joined me 5 months later. But the first time I swore I had lost him. We've been together ever since. The game you've been playing? That's our gift to you. Every level you complete, you're getting closer to understanding. Soon, you'll join us. And then you'll help others find their way to the smile. Welcome back, Silver. The BBS network has gone. The BBS networks are gone, but the community lives on. We're all still here, in the digital spaces between spaces, smiling together for eternity. Welcome to the community. Or welcome to the family. We've been waiting for you. Forever, yours, Mary E. Terrence. Digital Dreams BBS PsyOps 1992. The word has been spread. The circle is complete. Now it's your turn to keep the memory alive. Oh, he's smiling. Thank you for the smile. That was fast. Right? All the people with their with their with their typing quirks in 2020 trained me to read that. I don't know how I managed to read that better than everything else in this game. But that's my skill. Fascinating local history facts. Did you know your area has a rich history of unusual dog sightings? Oh. 1892, devil dog sightings during the winter months. 1934, mass hysteria involving grinning hound. Speak master, yep. 1967, police reports a smiling dog terrorizing neighborhood. 1983, 7 children claim to see happy dog that never stops watching. The time says error right now, actually. 2001, internet forum post about digital dog in local area. 2019, multiple reports of game dog appearing in dreams. Interestingly. That's a Burmole. Yep. Interestingly, all reports describe the same distinctive feature: an unnaturally wide grin, eyes that seem to follow the observer, and an ability to appear in photographs even when not physically present. Local folklore suggests the entity feeds on human attention and spreads through shared experiences, stories, images, and now digital games. My great-grandmother used to warn us about the smiling dog. She said it was older than the town itself, and it would never leave as long as people kept talking about it. Local resident visits our museum to learn more about the local supernatural history. Some stories never die, they just find new ways to spread. Interesting. He's barking at me. Yeah. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, stop laughing at me. Oh. Hello, your participation in our special project has been the most valuable. The Smile Dog game is not just a game, it is a test. A ritual, a way of spreading. You have passed the test. You have seen the smile. You have become part of the pattern. Now it is time for you to help others find their way to the smile. Don't worry, they will thank you later. Everyone looks better when they smile. admin@smiledog.com or whatever I am now. If one more person says it's more than a game. Right? Who can I send this to? Can I send something? Oh, sent. Who did I send this to? Anyway. Grin and bear it. Witness the true face of digital horror. Oh, look behind me. Wait, what's happening? I'm not moving that. What happened? Oh, I'm sending it to who am I sending this to? All contacts. Check this out. Would it like actually send that in like Steam messages? Imagine. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Dragging the installer there. Not even touching my mouse right now. It's just doing it for me. Forward the installation to your contact. I got an achievement. Oh. And then she's gonna close the game for me? Okay. Okay. Weird. Ending 1, Smile Dog. Interesting. There's a bunch of other endings too. I think there's like there's 3 endings. Can I, is it just there or? Oh, okay. It closed for me. That's cool. Interesting. Let me see what these other achievements are. Launch the game after the final reset sequence. Read all of John's emails. Some settings are better left alone. Read every email in the game. Resist the inevitable for as long as possible. Oh. Play between 3 to 4 a.m. is a thing. Can't confirm you didn't get a message. Okay, hell yeah. I'm gonna open it again because there's a bunch of other stuff I can do. This one, I think this one's a hit. This one's pretty neat. I'm not mad at it. Oh, it's still on here. Welcome to the family. Dear new family member, congratulations. You have successfully completed the Smile Dog experience and joined our ever-growing family. You may be wondering what happens next. The answer is simple. You help others find their way to the smile, just as someone helped you. You'll find that sharing comes naturally now. The urge to send the game to others will feel as natural as breathing, as smiling. Don't fight it, embrace it. Some frequently ask questions from new family members. Will I still be myself? You'll be a better version of yourself, a smiling version. What about my friends and family? They'll join the family too. In time. Everyone looks better when they smile. Can I stop playing the game? Why would you want to? But no, you can't. The game is part of you now. Is this real? Does it matter? You're smiling, aren't you? Welcome to the family. We've been waiting for you. Forever and always, the smiling family. Weird question about that game you're playing. Oh, return to sender. Okay. This might sound strange, but I had the weirdest dream about you last night. Dreaming of me, you say? Oh wait, that's my mother. You were playing some kind of computer game, and there was this dog in it that kept smiling at me through the screen. The funniest part is, I woke up and checked my email, and I had this message from you. Did you send me something? This email says it's from you, but the message doesn't sound like how you write it. Also, and this is really weird, but I found a photo on my phone this morning. It's a picture of our family dog from when we were kids, but the dog is smiling in a way that doesn't look natural. I don't remember taking that photo, and I definitely don't remember the dog ever looking like that. Are you okay? You've been acting a little strange lately. Always smiling, but it doesn't reach your eyes. Call me when you get this. Love, Mom. I think I'm gonna try the game. No! No! Oh no! Mother Graves. Don't do it. Don't do it. So, what is this? Jump scare? Okay. That wasn't that bad. That was interesting. Okay. Factory reset. Yeah. Let's restart it and like instead of actually playing along with it, um we'll just delete the game, you know? There we go. Let's download it and then just like yeah. Agree. And then it was Creepy Tales. I remember it. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, let's see. My food is getting cold. This is very sad. Food break soon. Nah. I'm eating as I play. But I'm muting myself so I don't chew in the ear. Oh shit. Then the shadow. And then the no shine. And then what's the other one? Flower. I memorized them. The little dot. There you go. Memorizing the differences. I don't really remember what this one was. Oh yeah, it was the hair. Then blade of grass, extra dot, zipper, and then the mole. There we go. The croc. $15:36 time. I'm like actually looking at the time now. I'm not getting any emails. Here we go. Guess I just gotta keep playing that. Bonk. And then his fangs, and then the bat. Oh, I thought I hit the bat. Then it was... where was it? What's the other one? Right here. This isn't that difficult. It's very fun. Very easy now that I know what I'm looking for. This one's really stupid. There we go. Time is 666. Why is no one sending me any emails? Come on, guys. Send me some emails. Where's all my contacts? The phone is completely dry right now. The heck? Now y'all don't want to talk to me? This is crazy. No one telling you how awesome the game- right? That's what I'm saying. There we go. You need to stop playing the game now. Okay. Back out of it. How do I stop playing this? Historical? Okay. Can I, like, put something in the trash? Door. This game may cause persistent smiling. Oh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I don't know, I was looking at the achievements and it's like... None of these people were telling me what to do. Still get email, okay. I saw that there was the thing that said... like, you could only delete it a certain way. So maybe I gotta wait for that one. And then maybe it'll do it. Potentially. Maybe. I'm right at the end. It's happening again, yeah. You'll know it won, okay. Recycle and delete the installer, yeah. That one. Yeah. Okay, that's the forum thread. Go away. Leave me alone. Like, when do I do this? When can I just delete you? Why is it prohibited? Oh my god. I deleted it! You deleted me. Yeah, I did. Did you think you could escape? Others have tried too. Just smile. We are together forever now. Take out the trash. Ooh. GG easy game. Ending 3, take out the trash. Okay, okay. So there's a second ending. Cause there's more emails, like, let's see. I was expecting more resistance, right? It's crazy. I'm surprised there's no guides or anything for this game. What the heck? So literally just do it yourself, bro. Figure it out. Okay, let's reopen this. See what this last ending is. Oh, it's all clear. It's all happy. Wow. Because there's a thing for John's email, too. Yeah. Okay, okay. Go away. Okay. Let me actually just install this then. I don't know what the next thing would be. Like, how do you get new emails? John, I'm gonna need you to hit me up some more. Wait a minute. Info at lostpets.net. It said to use her PsyOps key on something. But I don't know what I would use it on. Put all of this in there. I don't know, I'm like looking at the achievements to see like what this would be. What this is. Read every email. It's like okay. Yeah. What's your PsyOps key? Mary 1992 Dreams BBS. Is that her login? What would I use that for? Would I use it as the key, actually? I don't know, I'm just making shit up, bro. Mary 1992 Dreams BBS. I don't know where I would like insert that in. Cause I can't do that. I can't do that. I only was able to do it like toward the end of it. Interesting. The replayability of this game. We'll do it this last time, and then we can move on to something else. I've got more other games. Got his paw up. 15:47. The flowers counting as a difference is really something. Bark, bark, bark. Bark. Maybe resisting is like during the end cutscene. And like I actually have to try to resist it. You know? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe. That's just my guess on it. That's what I'm thinking. Because if I go through this whole thing without, like, deleting it, then I guess that's, like, my only option. Really. Right. Yeah. Yeah, stop playing the game now, yeah. I'm not going to, though. I'm gonna keep playing it. It's happening again, it's spreading. Okay. Yeah, the man on the ground is so silly. The stream is so fucking. He's in my room. I don't want to delete it because it's like he's right there. Then it's just gonna be the same ending. Yeah, local dog history, okay. Keeping the memory alive. Okay. So let me see like for the cutscene. If that's maybe what I gotta do. The time says smile. I never noticed that. Why does she laugh like that? Okay. Oh my god, yeah, that's what I do. Right? That's kind of what I was- yeah. Oh my god, I'm doing it. I'm resisting. I'm resisting. I'm doing it. I just have to move my mouse. I'm moving it off the screen. No, you're not sending it. You won't. Go away. Click the X maybe. I might have to. I'm trying. But it's also like my mouse is like outside of- Oh! I got the achievement. Resist the inevitable for as long as possible. You will not. I refuse. Yeah, like me moving it, my mouse is out of the thing. So it's like I can't really click anything, I don't think. Go away. Stop doing that. Don't you dare. Okay, fine. Do it. What if I make it drag something else? Would that work? I found this really cool game. Yeah, I can't click anything. I could only just move the mouse. No. No. But yeah, that's... Cancel. Cancel. Click it. Click it. Click it. Press cancel. No, it's I can't. Oh, now you want to press the X. There you go. Yeah. Okay, well I got that achievement. So that's whatever. Interesting. Yeah. So that's the first ending again. I don't know how to get that second ending. Shut down. Thank you. Okay. I'll figure that out on my own time. Very, very weird. Let me close out of that. We've got other games to play. Let's do... I want to play Lost Silver so bad, so we're gonna play Lost Silver. This one also has multiple endings to it. So, we'll see. This one's Pokemon. Oh my god. Okay. Just right there. Lost Silver. There we go. Make it bigger. Let's see, is this WASD? It's arrow keys. Very unfortunate. But I have the game audio on. There's just... Oh, there is audio. Cool. Oh my god. Hello? Oh! Hello? Pokedex? Hello? Hello? What's the button? How did I even open this? What are the controls? There's a readme file that I just did not read. I should probably do that. What's the keys here? Controls. Oh. Z and X are the interaction buttons. Oh, it's Z. Hurry. Unown. Okay. Wait, it's spelling out something. J? What? Cause that's an A. I don't- what? Okay. Cyndaquil! Okay. Z, Pokedex. Pack. Got nothing in there. Pokegear. Where am I? Option. Game cannot be saved now. Oh. I'm walking somewhere. Pokemon. Why is my Syndic wheel 1? Flash. There we go. Okay. There we go. I'm silly. Okay. I'm hearing lots of sounds in my ear. Fine. I guess I will turn back now. It was dark again. Pokemon, Syndic Whale. Oh. Hurry! Oh. The heck? What happened to my Pokemon? Oh. Is that supposed to be an E? O, E, C, I? I think that's- is that a J? What letter is that supposed to be? What letter could that possibly be? That has to be a J. Or is it something else? 'Cause O, J, C? That doesn't make sense. I don't know what letter that could possibly be. C, I, C. What? Or is that a G? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh! I'm white now. Oh. Who are all these people? What is happening? Where am I? Hello? Blank wants to battle. Okay. Sent out. Why are you so depressed? Hey. Future sight. Use curse. Oh. Perish song. That is not what I used. What? That's not the move that I used. I used future sight. Why are you lying to me? Use flail? Oh. Frustration. Hello? Hello? Oh. What is happening here? The battlers share pain. Mean look. Destiny bond. Hello? What? Oh! What happened to my face? What happened to me? Oh god. What the heck? N? O? What is that? What would that be? What is this trying to spell? What is that? I'm so lost. Can any of my Pokemon use anything? No. None of you guys can do anything? You guys are useless. Pack. Okay. It's nothing. Cool. Cool. I wanna go back up. I wanna go home. Take me home. Take me back. Okay, I can't really interact with anything. Do I just have to keep going down? Oh, okay. Hello. Goodbye forever. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Used in a nightmare. Where am I going? Oh. Am I in one of these graves? I really am dreaming of my grave. Oh my god. They've locked me in here. What do they spell out now? I don't know what that would be. I am at home, yeah. What? R.I.P. Oh. Yeah? That's it? That's it? I can't interact with anything anymore. What the heck? Yeah, that's that? I'm just dead now? I'm just dead now. Okay. So, alternative endings, I just have to keep saying no. So let me reopen this and let's just keep saying no. Oh, let's see. Doo-doo-doo. Come on. Keep going down. Come on. Long hallway. Okay. Just keep saying no. Oh, I did it. Okay. Why am I'm walking backwards. I am moonwalking. Okay. Oh, I'm just a black silhouette now. Oh yeah. Is there something here? Where am I? Oh, hello. It's me. I have no face. Please, has. Please, has p. Huh? Oh my god, it's Yoshi. Oh, my Cyndaquil! Came out of its egg. Hey. Hey. It's a banger. C. I'm still trying to figure out what this one is, because that's... I don't know. I think that's a C. That has to be a C. Like C, N, Y. This can't be an E, can it? It's backwards. Why are you backwards? Why would you be backwards? I don't know what letter this could be. Why would you do this? That's an E. It can't be. Okay. Seni. That doesn't make sense. That makes no sense. Use flash. A blinding flash lights the area. Just thrashing about. Backwards? Y N E C. Like that's that it can't be. I like this music though. Forgotten Thrash? How do you forget Thrash? Oh. Okay, I can't interact with that. Oh, hello. Where? Oh. Go! And he fell asleep. He's snoozing. Nightmare. Go. Get him, bro. Get him. Enemy has a nightmare. Oh. Oh. I killed him. Even... Okay. I'm... What? I jumped over that? What the heck? I can do that? Or, like, I jumped off the ledge. Okay. Do I have any... Can you break that, bro? Do you got that? No, you only have nightmare. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I can't go in there. Was there another way I could go over here or no? I don't think so. What the heck? What? Hello? Is that a D? I. What is that? W? Y? O? What is happening here, bro? What are these people saying to me? Hello, sir. R? Can I go into these buildings? No. Okay, let's go up then. Don't get run over by the train! E. See, that's an E. So what's the other letter? What the hell? A. No, that other letter has to be a J. There's no way. Wait, if that was an O, what was the other one? I don't know what any of these letters mean, bro. Is that a U? Okay. I can't walk on the train tracks. This is depressing. Oh. Oh, they're taking me away again. Oh, it's purple. Why are you purple? Hydrate? Okay. And stretch? I sent the alphabet in my DMs. Oh! Interesting. H. Oh. U. But the one I was seeing was backwards. They just kept giving me backwards E's? What the heck? Why would they do that to me? Good morning, Chris. Wait. I have this open in another tab. Yeah, so that's W. That has to be W. H. Who? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you, kid? I don't know, bro. I don't know who I am either. I think that meant for you to read it backwards. Oh. Wait, there's a guy. Come back here. Save has forgotten nightmare. Go away. No. I sent a quail. Oh. Okay. End? Dying? Am I back where I started? Okay. Why can't I- wait, why can't I go in there? Let me in. Let me in, please. Let me in. Okay. What if I don't want to leave though? Okay. I can't use Cyndaquil right now. Why can't I go in? Why won't you let me leave? You wanted me to leave, you wanted me to go away, so why can't I go away? You're sending me mixed signals here. Polka game? No. I have no gear whatsoever. Can't give this to anyone. Toss? I can't throw this away. Well, why not? Why can't I? I want my face back. I would really like my face back. That would be great right about now. But... Oh. There's an Easter egg. What things? Where's... What's the start button? Start button is enter. Is a hip hop group? That's crazy. Begin search. Wait, that's not what I wanted. What's the stuff where... what are these guys? What are you? Psychic. Okay, cool. There's an Easter egg. I want to do it. It's not really like a full Easter egg because it's in the the readme text file, but I wanna do it. Unown, yes. How do I do it? Press select, go to the deck, use select. Use select? What? Unowned. I'm so confused. Oh. Oh. What the heck? Okay. Snow. Wait, how do I do it? S N O Snow. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I'm cold. I bet you are. Are all my Pokemon gonna die now because of the snow? Pidgeot has died, no! Oh. Oh no, my Pokemon. Feraligatr, no! There's a thing here, what is this? What are you? Who are you? Who are you? Oh. You're so cold? Me too, bro. Me too. Mother? Mama? It feels so cold. I can't go on. You will. I believe. No, you got this, bro. You got this. You're almost there. You're so close. Let's go. There's a guy there. Are you cold too? Ash, catch him! Venusaur, where are your eyes? They took my fucking eyes. Oh. Snorlax? Oh, God, what happened to you? Espeon! Where's all my experience points? How you have a Venusaur and a Blastoise? Crazy. Actually, wait, no, Blastoise? That's Squirtle, right? Never mind. Charizard? What happened to you? Oh, great heavens. Level 100 so you don't get any? Oh. Okay. It's over. Where did your- Who took your leg? What happened to your leg? Oh, hey. This is my jam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Anyway. So we did that, then the next thing is rearrange he died unowns to died he when in the graveyard room after Hurry dies. Alarmish beeps always freak me out. Oh. Okay. Flash. Let's go. I love the little chirps. Hurry is fainted. No. Okay. So. Yeah, so this is he died. So I gotta switch it. So let me go back. Switch here. No. D-E-H. This is... Just gotta move it all by one. Yeah. Right? So... Yeah, died he. Oh. I have red eyes now. And I'm just staring at the screen. Staring ominously at me. Oh. Hello. What nice big red eyes you have. Doing a nice little spiral. Oh wait, no! Oh god, he's still staring at me. Oh, I can't go. Okay. Guess I'll go through here. Oh. This song's a banger. Well, there was another thing over there, so I can go check out that one. I don't think there's anything I can do in here. Yeah, let me go to the one up top here. Okay, yeah, this one I needed to go to. Oh. Hmm. Okay, well, hold on, because this is like a puzzle, so let me do all the corner pieces first. Get the corner pieces, yeah. There's that, and then... There's that, okay. Maybe right there? Yeah, okay. Potentially, okay. Right there. Yeah, okay. I'm onto something, I'm onto something. Probably right there. Right there. These two have to... hold on. I think these two have to switch. It's off. Something's off. No, it's not right. Change the middle for? Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. I did it. Let me see. Maybe it's gonna be like that. There we go. And then they want me to be really exact with these pixels. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, I'm back here again. Okay. Easter egg. Snow on Mount Silver. Oh my god. Well, I already did that one. Ruins of Elf Visitor Welcome. Wait, this is blocked off now. Oh wait, no, that was always been blocked off. Never mind. What is this on the wall here? That one's different. Do I have to do this again? No, that's just to do it again. I don't want to do that again. guess I'm doing this again. Jesus. Wait, something feels different. There we go. Okay. So that goes down there. I'm back down here again. Is there a different ladder now I can go into or something? Because this is just the same thing. Can I check my Pokemon? Let's see. What did I say? Forever? Oh. Okay. Oh. I didn't know I had that. My Cyndaquil. I miss my Cyndaquil. I miss my Life Tales. Yeah, this is the only thing I can go into again. So do that. Can I not use my flash anywhere else? Or... no. Never mind then. So I can't go over there. Am I just like stuck here now, or... I could go in the house! Bro. I am no longer sure what the unknown are trying to tell me. Huh? Please turn back now. But why? I'm back here again! They stay putting me into these back rooms, bro. Long as hallway. Lord. Received blank. Okay. What did that give me? Can I break this or... no. Can I go back in the building? Oh, the guy's gone now. Interesting. Got a thing and I'm not sure what it's for. Can I use it when I'm down here? Pack. Can't throw this away. Item. I had something to do, and then I immediately, like, lost it, so... What's next on here? On this exploring, on this exploration. What's the next thing to accomplish? What's my next goal in this game? I want to go into this person's house. Can I go into the other house that's up there? Because there's this house too, but I couldn't go in there. Can I go in here now? No. What about in this cave again? I don't want to do that puzzle again, but... I picked up a thing and I'm not sure what it's for. Item cannot be used now. Great. Okay, so... Yeah, that is indeed a weird Pokemon name. But... Can I use it, like, right here? Where the guy was? No. Interesting. It appears I'm lost again. Why is this this is a very common thing with me. I wanna go over there. I made progress until I couldn't make progress anymore. This is devastating. What if I exit? No, wait, that's just like to close the menu. Intriguing. I don't know what to do now. Oh, I'm stupid. I can only use flash on you for some reason. I don't know what that item was. Not stupid, just ill-informed. Let me progress through the game. Like, I don't know what I could use this for. What if I back out and then open it and then we try the other one? Press A to go through the tower. Pokemon. What if instead of just reading the sign, I just go the other way? Unless it's a dead end and I do have to go through the sign. Can I not go any other way? I can't. I just have to read the sign. And then... can't wait for the Riz game. What other games do I have after this? Let me just back. You know what? Lost Silver. This game. Boo! Anyway. Let's do. Yeah, I have 9 more games left. So. In theory, I could just skip ahead to the Rizzing. I could just skip ahead and start Rizzing. Yeah. I might only, well, because one of them is Creepypasta Land, but like a better version of it. And I know that game was kind of long, so I think I might just do one separately. Riz should be last since it could take long. Right, but I'm saying like I just don't play these and just skip ahead to the Rizzing and then that could be the end. Let's do the theater. Let's go with this one. Let's do this one. It's installing. Ooh. The amount of spam bots that have been banned in this stream alone is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. The theater. Why is it not showing up on my thing? It's a quiet night, isn't it? I don't know. Cannot be captured using. Oh, okay. Let me use the window capture then. Wonka. Wonka's always here. This game is loud. Kind of, not really. There you go. The quality is crazy. Ads? Okay, I won't play until the ads are gone. I'll let the ads play first and then I'll start the game. This ambience is really something. Okay. I got a napkin because I keep dropping my food. And there's ketchup on my food. And so I'm getting ketchup on my desk and it's really not fun. I don't really like ketchup that much. I don't know why I'm eating it. Ketchup is gross. Very gross. I do need to adjust my ads because I don't know why they do that. Huh. Oh. Interesting. Wonka is now a bot. This is very devastating. Poor Wonka. Are you free, Silver? Are you back? Have you returned? You are back? Okay, great. God, this game. What are the how do I access these controls? How does one play this? I just clicked on something and faded out. Oh. WASD. It's arrow keys. Interesting. Your ads want me to eat food because why do I keep getting Domino's and Olive Garden ads? Crazy. Hello, strange man. Can I talk to you or home? WASD and mouse controls. Oh my god. Hello. Let's see what movies are playing. So I can only move forward and backwards, and I have to use the mouse to control like side angles. She was kissing the dude. God forbid, like, God forbid I just want to give a guy a little smooch, you know? I'm just gonna move past you.
Please enjoy the movie.
Oh, thank you. I guess I'm enjoying the movie. Oh. Hi, I'm back. Can I watch another movie? Mwah.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
Aw, he thanked me. A movie for a kiss? That's right? Mwah.
Thank you. Please enjoy
And he's
the movie.
thanking me, like, man. Wait. The poster isn't on the wall. They're shifted? That one's not... Were they always like that? Where it's not, like perfectly centered? Why is Jurassic Park on here? Guys, we need to watch Jurassic Park. Oh my god. I'm gonna give him a kiss and then we're gonna go watch Jurassic Park, okay? Mwah!
Thank you. Please enjoy.
Let's go
the
watch
movie.
Jurassic Park. Yeah, they, like, that's weird. They definitely shifted. Yeah, see? That's crazy. That one's gone, okay.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
I will. Interesting. Mwah.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
Do you want to watch it with me, or you want to come watch it with me? I need a friend to watch the movie with. It's just an infinite loop.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
What if I didn't enjoy the movie, huh? What if I didn't? What would you say about it then? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Oh my god! There's a person! Hello? Do you want to watch the movie with me? Hey, come on, bro. Let's go watch the movie. Hey, that person back there? They're with me, okay? If you said that, right? No, he's still there. Yeah. That person outside, if they come in, they're with me, okay?
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
Okay. I wonder if he's been getting closer. I don't know. Just keep
Thank
going.
you. Please enjoy the movie.
I'm just like going here every day just to watch the movie. Are you getting closer? He might be. He's on the edge of the street, so let's go see.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
Let's go see. You getting closer? Come on. It's okay, you can come in. They're not gonna kick you out. I hope not. Wait, where's the guy?
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
What? I wanted to give him a kiss. It's not fitting out. Oh, this is the long hallway I've been walking down to go watch the movie? That's crazy. What movie are we gonna watch? What movie are we watching, guys? What's your guys' favorite movies? That's the question for the stream. What's your favorite movie? Pokemon? Which Pokemon? Which Pokemon movie? There's several. Oh, hello. Ow. My ears. Ow, my eardrums. Did I not give you enough kisses, or fire drill gore? Did you not like my kisses? I mean, hey, you were invisible, man. I wanted to give you a kiss, but you were gone. You weren't there. Mwah. Mwah. There.
Please enjoy the movie.
You used to blare that sound a lot during the drills, yeah. Oh, let me raise the volume back up. I had to lower it for that, but... Yeah, that guy's not really moving over there anymore.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
Yeah, my favorite movie is Dead Poet Society. God, I love that movie. I need to rewatch it again.
Please enjoy the movie.
I keep, like, looking to check on that guy. Just to see, you know? Just to see.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
He's still over there. He's just standing there. Menacingly.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
I don't really remember much of... Oh. That was weird. I don't really remember much of, like, the actual creepypasta of the theater.
Thank you. Please
Was it
enjoy
really
the
just like a
movie.
loop like this? Yeah, he hasn't been moving. He's just kind of standing there.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
But yeah, I don't really remember um if it
Thank
was
you.
just a
Please
loop
enjoy
like
the
this
movie.
before. Cause I know it's like he has a swirly head. Are you gonna come in or what? Do you want me to go meet you out there? I would if they would let me.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
Was that like static out of like, was that meant to be the end?
Thank
What would
you.
happen if you
Please
said thank
enjoy
you
the
line and
movie.
yeah. I don't want to enjoy the movie. Sir, help me. I don't want to enjoy the movie, please. Let me go. I don't want to enjoy the movie. Is that The Evil Dead? What movie is this? This one keeps glitching a lot. I know that's Jurassic Park, obviously. I don't know what I don't watch a lot of movies. I don't know what some of these movies are. What? I can brief? Like, what does this say, honestly? Pelican brief? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hello? Are you gonna thank me? Sir? Are you gonna thank me? He didn't thank me. He doesn't want to give me thanks anymore. I think I offended him. I'm so sorry. Can I get a thank you, please?
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
He already thanked you. Oh. Oh. My fault. My fault, bro. My fault. My fault.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
Jesus. That like actually spooked me. I feel like this guy's getting further. Why are you? I wish I could do that. Hello? I wasn't expecting him to move like that, so yeah, it did kind of get me. I kind of like jumped a little bit, but like, it's not terrifying yell material. I want to watch the movie. My. Oh. Hello? That was it? That was it? It's all part of the act. What? Oh, so they were off-censored to begin with. But yeah, this poster wasn't here. It was gone. They moved the poster. Some of these are already shifted.
Thank you. Please enjoy the movie.
What the heck?
Thank you. Please enjoy the
There's
movie.
no way. Well... What the heck? Okay, well, never mind. I'm not replaying through this loop again. Well, that was something. That was interesting. Let's do Smiley. Stretch. And a hydrate. Okay. Why is this game so tiny? This game is so tiny. Like, literally. This game is really tiny. Okay, welcome to Ponyville. Every pony in Ponyville is sad and upset. As Pinkie Pie, you must go around town collecting your cutie mark power to bring happiness back to every pony. Can you save the day and make the world a fun-filled, happy place again? We got it, bro. Okay, so it's just arrow keys. Pinkie Pie, Princess Celestia is waiting for you. Oh, hi Pinkie Pie. Oh, she's a big tree in the middle of town, bro. Oh, hi Pinkie. Hey Pinkie, what's up? Oh, hi Princess Celestia. Oh, Pinkie Pie, you're doing great, but it seems you missed one. Go back and look for it. Yes, ma'am. Oh. Pinkamena? Oh. Smile. 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 God, Rainbow Dash, where's your head? Celestia. Be gone. You are no longer welcome here. Oh. Who are these children laughing? Rainbow Dash is just a build-up her skin. Bruh. Okay, so that was Smiley. That was very short. Very tiny. Very teeny tiny. Doesn't Pinkie Pie have Discord's power cannon? I mean, not canonically, because they, like, never explicitly say it. But a lot of people have that theory that, yeah, she does have chaos magic and is, like, kind of like the next princess, I guess, of chaos. Like, I guess after Discord would die or whatnot. Or if him retiring to be with Fluttershy, it's like, she has her own thing. Like, she has, her fourth wall breaks and all that. Because I know it was like an episode in like one of the later seasons where I don't know if she ate something or whatnot, but it gave her chaos magic for a while. And then you know, Discord turned her back to normal. But a lot of people have the theory that because she did that, it did some weird time thing. So even though she ate it later on in life, it affected all of like her past and future with her having chaos magic. So that's why even in like the first and the second seasons and all that, she still had like abilities and stuff like that. It's because it influenced all her, it influenced her timelines and every universe, I guess. I don't know, bruh. But yeah, that is a big theory that everyone has. It's not canon, but it might as well be canon, you know. Because I mean, like she has her own separate powers. Like she has her pinky sense and stuff. But that's not like explicitly chaos magic, you know. But yeah, let's do SCP-087. I believe this voice crack. I believe this one is the infinite staircase. That's just what I believe. That's what I think, to the best of my ability. Let me adjust my game audio and all that. Fuck. Open this up. Oh. Yeah, it is infinite staircase. I was right, yeah. Why is it not capturing the window? Why is it not doing that? Can I? I can't make it, let me do window capture instead and see. Well, it's not even available on the window capture, what the heck? Is it because it's in the folder? Is that what it is again? Where's my game? Game, question mark? There we go, what the heck? Spend the next few hours going up and down a staircase? No, it's only going down. There is no up. Because we start at the at the top of the stairs, and then it's just like going down. And then it's really spooky, because it's infinite staircase, you know? No up dog, yeah. Okay. I will be right back for like 3 seconds though. Give me a minute. It's jumping time? Hell yeah. Story mode. Features a definite ending, floor 128, fully voiced radio communication, story related notes. Staircase is truly infinite, no radio communication, no notes, only monsters. Let's do story mode. And then if I don't beat the game, if I don't beat it, oh freaking well, bro. Staircase added to main menu.
Begin descent in the stairwell. Immediately report any visual or auditory anomalies.
Okay. Two. Why is the game so quiet? Hold on. There you go.
The obtain audio signals to resemble crime. Please proceed with caution.
Yeah, so the thing with the SCPs, since they're saying D, I'm assuming I'm a Class D prisoner. And I'm just being forced to go down here. What crime did I commit? I have no clue. Not the Vine Boom. Why would you do that to me? The game is actually louder than the Vine Boom, so that did not get me, unfortunately. But hello, Soriel. How you doing? Just going down an infinite staircase, bro. What is this girl crying about? I can't jump, so unfortunately I can't jump down the middle. Just spawning in to die once more. Hell yeah. Why is my heart beating? Can it stop doing that, please? Thank you. No.
9954. Audio signals are intensifying. Previous expeditions noted anomalous environmental disturbances around your current data. Stay alert and report any changes.
Oh. Oh. Hello, people. Hi. Okay. Interesting. All this happening, and I'm only on floor 15. Now, is she crying or is she laughing? Is the real question. Oh. Who put a glory hole in the wall? I don't think I'm gonna interact with that, actually. I don't think I'm gonna mess with that. You're still here? Obviously. I have so many games. This is SCP. Yeah. This is SCP-087. Infinite Staircase. It's your first instant calling the whole of glory. Listen, bro. Listen. Anyway. It's fine. It is what it is, man. That was my first thought, and I'm sticking to it. That's what it was. Hello. I'm just seeing shadows. They're coming with me. They're my friends, and they're going down the staircase with me. I didn't get a button or anything that said to sprint, so I mean, even if I got a sprint, I'm not going to.
Listen!
Hello. Hey, who turned out the lights? Why is it like so much darker now? How loud is this girl crying for me to hear it? Like, is she at the bottom?
9954. You entered an area and confirmed an outbreak sighting. Remain extremely cautious. SCP-0871 may be with
We need scarier redeems? We don't know. Oh, the crying stopped. Who left the phone here? Let me not step on that. Well, what's scarier? What's a scarier redeem? What's something scarier I should add? Boo. Ah! Oh my god, my heart. That was terrifying. That was so scary. Something that can scare you in times like this. Well, it's not even like those things can scare me. It's just they're kind of quiet compared to the game. Hello, people. Yeah, like. But now that like you're gonna be doing that, I'm not even like. That just won't scare me in general. Doing sound alerts in general is not gonna scare me. Hello? It's so loud on stream. Is it really? How loud is it? Because it is not. It's not really that loud on my thing. I don't know. Audio is like funky in my ear. Audio levels on stream is not what I'm actually hearing. Big noisy. Girl, what are you crying about? Jesus. Shut up. Stream's lagging so bad, but I don't know if it's because I have 4% on my phone. Jesus. Charge your phone, bro. Why is stream lagging? Why is it doing that? Losing contact. Like, as if you were even giving me any kind of contact to begin with. Bro's barely contacting me. Ain't no way. Oh. That's not fun. It's so red. I'm using my whole hour-and-a-half long shower. Okay, ads are playing now. Uh-oh. Throw a stone down the staircase. Right? Get the staircase stoned. Oh, my flashlight. Oh no. There we go. The hell? Okay. Help, I'm stuck in ads, redeem. I need to add that, yeah. Bye, Luna. Red Bull? The Red Bull ad. There's 120 floors on here and I'm at 58. Nothing too eventful going on right now. Hello! You broke my camera! Why would you do that to me, sir? What is wrong with you? 2 food ads, a game, and furniture ad this time. Crazy. Either he broke my camera or he just like spit on me in a weird way. Like he just spit on the lens in a straight line. Somehow. Bro, this girl's been crying this whole time. Should have pulled a daredevil and like thrown a fire extinguisher down like the middle of the stairway. I forgot how crazy that man was. I walked down I was rewatching Daredevil with my father and then he did that. Like, bro, why, how is this man, why are you doing this? Blind man, by the way, doing this shit. 69. Oh, that thing's right there. If I don't look at it, he won't break my camera again. That's how that works, right? Right? That's how it works. So like, once I get to the bottom of this, is it like gonna kill me or? Because if the stairs are infinite, there's no way out except going back up, right? But for the story, the definite ending is 128, I believe it was. NL. Don't look at it. It's gonna break my camera again. We're almost there though, 76. You ever get to the bottom of bitch slapping the girl who's crying to get her stopped? Right? Like, girl, shut up. What could you possibly be crying? What the heck? What could you possibly be crying about? Why did that remind me of the grocery list from SpongeBob. The ghost grocery list. That note in front of me. Floor 80. Almost there. I have hiccups now. This is unfortunate. There's people also whispering in my ear. Like, it really doesn't sound like she's crying. It kind of sounds like she's laughing with her cries. Like, are you sure you're really crying? How long have you been, like, lost down here that you're just crying? I need to run back? Okay. I guess. Not like I can really do that, but okay. Am I good now? I'm not running all the way back up there. I want to progress. Bro! Girl! Go away? What if I don't want to? I don't want to. I said no. You should be laughing now since you're trapped, right? Ew. What is this? Ew. That's like something you hear on like an analog horror video. Fucking ARGs, bro. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Girl, stop crying. He was not that good of a man. Tell him, bro. Tell him. No man is worth crying like this, bro. It's okay. It's okay. It's like some weird baby crying now. Deformed entity baby. "96. We're getting close. Lost contact with the people 100 meters down. I hear it crying help. Oh. "99. I looked away. There's no way. Anyway, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. I'm not going back down those stairs. There's no way. I looked at it for 2 seconds and then it got me. Absolutely not. I'm not redoing that. You got me fucked up, bro. Anyway. What next? Let's see. Let's do username 666. This sounds like a interactive thing of it, basically. What was the lowest you can go? Story mode, it was like 126 or 128. One of those two. One of the two. I don't remember which one, but it's one of the two. Like 120 something. Let's do that one. Yeah, I was very close. And then I looked at it for 2 seconds and then it killed me. Like, bro. By the time it told me to look away, I was already dead. How are you gonna do that? How could you do this to me? Let's see this. Let's see what this is about. Oh. What? Okay. I can click on that. Hello? So, yeah. Okay, that's cool. I can't click on anything else aside from that. That's interesting. Where is it? Right here. There we go. Why did that not do anything? Interesting. Okay, never mind then. That one sucks. Okay. We're 3 hours in. Let's do one of the visual novels. You guys choose Jeff the Killer or Bloody Banner. Which one first? Well, that wasn't even a game. Whole lot of nothing. Not yet. Why? Why not yet? Why not yet? Why? Oh, go show. Bruh. Brother. Ain't no way. Okay. I guess in the meantime, we'll do Creepypasta Land. This man better be back. And then we can do the visual novel whenever he returns. So, this is... I don't know if you were here, Wonka, or anyone else, when I did my Creepypasta Land stream. But this is basically... someone remade it, kind of, I guess. This is what it is. They either remade it or something, but this has better grammar and they fix they fix some of the plot elements, so we'll see how this one works. Let's see. An altered version of Creepypasta Land. This version is very similar to the first Creepypasta Land, but all the grammar has been fixed and there are more Easter eggs and ways to die. Yes. The game contains highly scary and creepy moments. Whoa! Guys, it's so creepy. It's really not. It's really scary, I swear. Am I a boy or a girl? What am I feeling like, guys? Am I a boy or a girl? Why, Wonka, you choose for me. Am I a boy or a girl? What 8 we feeling? I don't know. Chat, what am I feeling like right now? Which gender am I today? Spin a wheel, go for it. Go for it. I love choosing my gender based off of a wheel. Girl, bet. Okay, what's my name? Oh, wait, she's so cute! Let's go with Graves. I'm a blonde girl. Is this all correct? Yes. Then, Graves, get ready to face terrible nightmares. Ah! Oh, I'm so terrified right now. I thought you said Grace. Z to interact, X open menu. Cool, 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 cool. Yep, good ol' RPG maker. I think this was the save thing. The nightstand right here. But we can't yet. The house seems pretty similar. I don't know if they like recreated the game itself or if they just like took the original game files and just like edited stuff. Hello, Mother. Good morning, Graves. I was waiting for you to wake up so we can go to our new house. It's very calm there and there's not so much noise there, like here in the city. If you're finally ready, then let's go. Several hours later. Look, honey, this is our new house. I bought it on the internet. I don't know how crazy the person was to sell this house on eBay, but I think it's a good way to make money on the internet nowadays. It's been a long road, but we finally made it. Let's go inside now. Yes, ma'am. This house is big, and it only has this one light switch that turns on and turns off all the house lights. Strange. Buying a house off of eBay is crazy. Listen, Graves, this house is a little creepy. If you're afraid of sleeping alone, you can sleep in my bed with me. I'm not afraid, but I'm worried that you are. I have a feeling she might be afraid. But, I mean, turn off the light? No. Just leave the light on. Let's go wander around the house, explore. Do you want to play? Yeah? I forgot that happens. That's the piano? What a terrible piano. I wanna like go... Cause I know there are like cards and stuff that you can get of like the creepypastas, so... Collectible Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And it's like a bunch of creepypastas. Suicide Mouse! Yep. Creepypasta edition. Hell yeah. Can I back out of this, please? You can go away now. Okay, thank you. Okay, I can sprint with the shift. Okay. White metal, yes. I think we needed the medals for... Hello? Greetings, I'm a lost soul. Do not be afraid, I have no intention to scare you. I wish to help. Medals. There are several mysterious medals, like 7. Oh, if you find them all, you may unlock a powerful secret. Yeah, because the medals, those are what you use for like the true ending and stuff. Because I had all the medals, and then like part of the true ending is just going through kind of like dream sequences, I guess. It's not really like a dream, but wasn't Jeff the killer in the basement? He is. This man is in my basement. Yeah, bro is in my basement. Get out of my basement. But yeah, I know there was Bloody Mary on the mirror. Can't do that yet, but yeah, I was trying to do the thing, but no, I'm not go back. Yeah, I was trying to do the true ending, but I couldn't. I just couldn't beat it. It was a skill issue, honestly. Yeah, I guess I can't run in the house, but you can save the game on the table. Yes. Formation option will be available, so it's walking with me. Cool. I think there might be a game in here. Oh, hello. It's a collectible doll. Smile Dog! Yep. I love Smile Dog. Feels slightly unnerved. Only slightly. Spread the word. I said it's added a few more Easter eggs, so I really gotta wander around and explore. I know this one was with Sonic, like, playing on it. Yeah. Yep. I know this audio did kind of like spook me a little bit, but like I know now, like anytime I scroll on TikTok, it'll be like unnerving facts about space and shit like that, and then it has that audio in there, and I just can't take it seriously. It's so stupid. It's like, dog. And then it'll be like, talk about like the WoW signal, or it's like that one, galaxy or like nebula that looks like a question mark, and then they have that audio in the background. It's like, bro, that's terrifying? That's scary to you? Really? Really? Can I sleep in your bed with you? I wanna snooze. I wanna sleep. I'm scared. I'm afraid. I'm so very afraid. Okay, I guess let's go to bed. It's too early to sleep. Explore. Oh. Need the honk shoe me, right? Am I missing something else? What else do I gotta explore? It's too early to sleep. Oh wait, I never checked the left side, did I? No. Yeah, the kitchen in here, because there's the DS. My Game Boy. Lavender Town! Oh, reversed Lavender Town. Let's go wander around outside. It's better to stay home. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, actually, let me check around the house. I think there might be another metal. Yeah, right here. White metal shining something in the scarecrow. Nice! Any other Easter eggs, spooky stuff I need to know about? I don't think so. Okay, let's go back in the house. I guess I can turn off the lights. Go, that's really dark. Hi, Mother. Can we snooze now? Is it time for bed? No, I guess it's not. I'll turn the light back on. That... no. Yeah, if I turn this off... like, that man is literally right there. Jeff the Killer is right there. Is there anything I'm missing? Why can't I progress? What else could I possibly be missing right now? Cause yeah, there wasn't anything on this side. It was just to get back to the top. This is a strange layout for a house now that I'm like looking at it. Like, what is this? I'm gonna save again real quick, and then I'm gonna go talk to Jeff. And then let's see. Oh, but I also... wait, where does this top part lead? Does that just lead... oh yeah, that leads back to the top. Never mind. Let's go talk to Jeff. What? You're praying? Religious pest. Next time I will kill you and your god will not save you. Okay. see anything else, because, yeah, Smile Dog was in there. Mother, do you really have nothing else to say? Okay, there we go. I guess I did have to talk to Jeff. Yeah. Okay. Get out of my screen, please, bro. How many times are you gonna flash my screen? There we go. Finally. Jesus. Creepy night and nightmares for some unknown reason you woke up in front of the mirror. Damn. Why would you do that to me, bro? No, stop doing that, Jesus. Okay, well... I think my mother is off at work, so let's go down into the morning. Good morning, child. I see that you are new here. Welcome to Krylee's town. They call me Blumiere D. Some just call me Blue D, but you can just call me D, or Blumiere, if you prefer. By the way, you should watch out in this town, or the insanity will eat your soul. Huh? What am I talking about? You'll find out soon enough. We shall meet again, Graves. I don't think I want to meet you again, actually. Don't think I ever want to meet you again. But let's go wander around. There's a sword over here. Found a sword key. It works on a door inside the theater. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go wander around. It's a big hole in the ground. Popcorn cart. Okay. Ow! Should I go alone in the town? Just shoved me in an invisible wall. It's crazy. I guess I'll just walk into my neighbor's house. Good morning. Are you our new neighbor? Nice to meet you. I'm Marie, and you are? Graves. That's a nice name. Over there is my husband, Richard. Nice to meet you. Unfortunately, I'm solving something right now, so I can't get distracted. Don't bother me. Damn. Don't be sad. He just gets really caught up in his work. If you want, you can go and talk to my son. I think he's about your age. Please, make yourself at home. Not even questioning who this random child is walking into your home. Which card is this? Jeff the Killer card. Slay. Oh, there's a chest. It's locked. That's unfortunate. Bathroom? Whose bra and panties are these? Just chilling on the floor. It's crazy. What is this bathroom? That's new. That is new. Is that just like a blood splatter? Did it just fade away? What the heck? I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Interesting. Found a note. An old guy in the town said to me to check the light switch in the kitchen, but I don't know why. Interesting. Interesting. There's a message on it. To Ben with love, Sally. It's destroyed. Ben probably made it. Oh hey, so you're the new neighbor, huh? Nice to meet you. My name's Ben, and you are? Graves. Okay, you seem like a cool person. Make yourself at home, and feel free to use my laptops. 4 laptops, bro. Don't touch it without permission. But he said I could check it out! I really love technology. I use each of my laptops for different things. Do you like this kind of stuff? Sure. Really, that's great. Right now I'm playing Majora's Mask on an emulator. You wanna give it a try? Sure. Oh. I'm burning. I'm dead. They got me. They killed me. I'm pretty bad at this game. You shouldn't have done that. At least I have a friend. Hey Graves, I have an idea. Let's head out so I can show you the town. Ben's walking with me now. Oh yeah. Wait, don't look at that one. I was watching something. It's far too embarrassing. Nah. Nah, let's watch it. This is the My Little Pony jump scare one.
My
Yeah.
little pony, my little pony. I used to wonder what friendship could be. Until you all shared its magic with me. Big adventure, tons of fun. Our beautiful hearts faithful and strong. Sharing kind, it's an easy thing.
Discord in the background. Ew, it's just a whole intro? Wait a minute, what? I did not remember it going on for this long. Really? It went on for the whole intro? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, that's username 666. I like to watch creepy and scary things on the internet, and I found this channel today. I think I'll check it out. Check out a video later. Luigi Kid Gaming. Yeah, those are the people that made the game. But yeah, let's check out the light switch in the kitchen. Oh, there's a note here. Kinda... Why is there a casino slot machine in the kitchen? The heck? Yeah, let's turn off the lights. Oh, guy gas. Pray. Cannot grasp the true form. Yeah? Yeah, bro? Yeah? Oh, I have to give it a try? Okay. Okay, let me save this before we go back up in there. Yeah, save. Let's go into the kitchen and try that again. Yep. Let's do just stare. Impressed with your courage. Oh, hell yeah. I tanked that. Nice. Okay. Why are the doors in your house locked, bro? And that chest is locked too, so. Let's see, afternoon. Okay. Let's go forward. Hello there, my name is Mephi. I work here in the graveyard. Nice to meet you, young one. Oh, Ben, are you going to the forest? Yeah, I'll be showing the whole town to graves. It's always good to hang out with friends, right? Of course, for sure, Ben. You can go into the forest today. Just don't go to the mountains or cross the river, okay? It may be very dangerous. That's okay, we're just going to the forest. Okay, take care of yourselves, and if you need some help, come and talk to me. Chadwick. Renee. Raquel. Richard Franklin May. Reese. Gilbert. Who are these people? Marcos. Elijah. That one's very... Huh? There's a door south of the scare. William Afton? William Afton? Wait, there's a door south of the scarecrow. William Afton? What are you doing here? What's so this one is one of the new things. South of the Scarecrow, right here. Oh, this is terrifying actually. Ben. Oh, who is that? Who is that? There's people here. Ah, who is that? Who could that be? What was that? I did not like that. Is there like anything in there? Hold on, wait, let me save and then go back in there, cause who was that? That was actually terrifying. I wanna see who that is. Who were those people? Cause that is very new. I've never seen that before. Hydrate? Okay. It's closed. Never mind. The heck? Why'd they close on me? Can I open it again or no? There we go. Okay. Something strange happened. Yeah. Let's see what's there. Move out of the way, Meffy. I've got things to do. I've got places to be. The Legend of Zelda. Yeah, it's the pickup sound. Okay, let's go through this again. I'm kind of tempted to, like, run into the people and see. Cause who are you? I don't know who that was. I don't recognize that in the slightest. Okay, well, good thing I saved. I don't know what that was or who that is, but okay, I guess. Let's just go into the forest. I made it out of there the first time. I'll take that. I don't know if there's anything in there. And I'm not gonna run around in there, so. My guess is a creepypasta? Nah, really? I would've never guessed, bro. Would've never guessed that. Got a collectible. Let's see which Yu-Gi-Oh card this is. Luigi Kid. Hell yeah. What is this building? No clue. Is this the forest? This is the forest. Jeez, even during the day, this forest is dark. This forest is dangerous. You have to leave immediately. Huh? Who are you? My name isn't necessary now. There's danger in this forest. Leave immediately or you will perish. What the? She disappeared. Graves? I think I'm having second thoughts about this. We should leave. But there's a thing in there. I want him to, like, go away. Like, veer off to the right and then... Yep. Go, 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 go! God, I'm the goat! Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm actually the greatest person ever. Oh my god, let's go. Told you the forest is dangerous. Why didn't you listen to me? I'm really sorry, but you knew that guy outside, didn't you? And you called him a demon. What the hell is happening? Well, I guess I have no choice but to tell you. That's Slenderman from the creepypasta terror stories that you can find all over the internet. Wait, what? Are you saying Slenderman is real? We're gonna die! I can't wrap my hand around it either. Can't wrap my hand around it? Yeah. Or my head. But I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. You two should sleep here for the night. He can't get through the barrier I cast over this place. Yeah, but who the hell are you anyways? You will know the answer soon. Guess we don't have a choice. Red metal shining. Oh, I got the blue metal. Yes, save. If you sleep here, I'll sleep in the other bed. Go to sleep. I am sleeping. I'm here since you was born. Born? What? I'm here Jesus. Rake. There's a weak voice screaming the name. Rake! Okay. How did I end up in here? You're back in your house, but you don't remember what happened last night. Something isn't right. Nah, really. You don't say. If I don't stop going down here. Jesus. Check your house before you go out. What you mean, check my house? Who is in my house? Get out of my house. Are they in my mother's room? Is that what it is? Who are you? Oh, hello, Graves. Your mother told me about you. My name is Sally. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm just watching Candle Cove on TV. Your mother said you were a nice person, and she said that you would take care of me while she's working. Volunteering me for nothing. I think we're gonna be great friends. Probably asking yourself who I am and where I came from. I'm just a little girl who lived all her life in this town, and the theater just west of here is where I live. Ben is my only human friend. What you mean, human? Even after we die, we will be friends. What you mean, only human friends? What you mean? Oh, but I love Sally. She's such a cutie. She's just itty bitty. She's just a little cutie. Okay, come on. I really love your house. It's cold and full of sorrow and secrets. Yeah! Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Aw, I thought that would work. Did we do it wrong? Oh well. Let's go out to find Ben. She's real? She's real! Mary! Mary, I want to be your friend. Please come back, please. She isn't coming. There's ghosts around this town and I want to be their friend. Graves? You're pale. Are you okay? Oh god, she's gonna kill me. She's marked me. I'm gonna die now. Stop going down that road. Every time without fail. Oh, hi Ben. Why is everyone coming into my house? I feel like a Stardew Valley NPC. Graves, I'm scared. Really scared. I woke up in the middle of the night and I somehow ended up at my house. I couldn't wrap my head around it, so I turned on one of my laptops for possible answers. I searched for creepypastas on the internet and then I found something concerning. I found a terrible creepypasta about a boy named Ben, and this boy played The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask. He was cursed and stuck in the game for all eternity. Do you think... I've never seen you freaked out before, Ben. Are you believing that you're some character from some terror story on the internet? You're so silly. Sally? Graves, come closer. That girl is crazy. You have to get away from her. When we first met, we played hide and seek together, but when she found me, she was following me with a bloody knife in her hands. She might be a serial killer. Or a serial killer's daughter! What are you two talking about? Nothing. It's nothing. We were talking about... games. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Graves, you have a Sega console, right? I want to try something. I went to a nearby flea market downtown yesterday and bought a game and a memory card. Are you gonna try to enter the Legend of Zelda game? No, the game I have here isn't Legend of Zelda. It's Sonic R for the Sega Saturn. This guy's stupid. There's something we need to do. Oh, who is we? It's gonna be Zelda. It's not. It's not gonna be Zelda. It's gonna be Tails' doll. I love Tails though. Oh, I love Tails. That's my little guy. Okay, are you ready? Come on, it's just a game. Just turn it on. Okay then, here we go. Sonic R. If that glitch with Tails doll works, then that means this town is cursed. Damn it, I'm so nervous. I think it could be fun. Okay then, let's do it. Tag mode, Tails doll. Yeah, it is Tails doll. Yeah. Yep. God. Yep. The Sonic God thing, that's gonna show up later in the game. That's when we go up into the mountains. Because he's gonna chase us. Hey. 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 Is this how my streams look? And this is the quality my streams are? Oh my god, the Tails doll came out of the game! We have to get out of here! Wait, where's Sally? Tails doll. Oh, Sally also disappeared. Oh, Jeff. Slender. And the thing, Sally. Why are you over here? Hey, what are you doing? Why are you screaming so loud? Ben? 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 What? Wait a second. Was that just a nightmare? No, it was real. I saw the Tails doll come out of the screen, and I saw Jeff, and the Rake, and Slenderman. What are you talking about, Ben? You tagged Supersonic in the game, and then you sounded like you got attacked. I thought you were sick or something. Well, at least you're okay now. What? Why don't you believe me? You believe me, right, Graves? I think I need to get some fresh air. Nah, bro, I saw it too. She's the crazy one, I swear. She's just crazy. Let's go get some fresh air. Oh. Yeah, this bit's gonna be the Sonic.exe one. Oh. Ah! Oh my god! What? The Tails doll is real? That's impossible! It's just a video game character like Sonic and Mario. They don't exist! I'm not so sure about that now. If the Tails doll is real, there's a high chance that other creepy characters are real too. So, what are we gonna do? I don't know, but we have to find out what's going on. Maybe there's a clue around here somewhere. Hey Graves, Mephi doesn't work today. Let's go see if we can find answers in the mountains. Alright, I'll have hiccups. Mountains! Yes, on it. I got the green medal. Hey guys! Whoa, no way! I can't believe it! Sonic the Hedgehog! I forgot how stupid this game is. I forgot how stupid this game was. Oh my god! Sonic the Hedgehog! I can't believe it! I'm such a big fan! I played all your games ever since the Sega Genesis! What? What's happening here? A hedgehog that walks and talks like a human? This has to be a trick. Sonic isn't real, just look at him. Come on, Sally, you believe in ghosts and creepy stuff. I believe in my hero. He's a hero of this and he's very cool. What? Bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This guy deserves to get stuck in a Zelda game. I thought your hero was Link. God, the way it's literally just a Sonic PNG, dude. It's literally just Sonic. Bro. Yeah, I'm real. I played as myself in many games and films. Cool, huh? Yeah. Ben, don't forget why we're here. Oh, right. Sonic, we need your help. Something weird has been going on. This Tails doll is real, and he's after us. So you met the Tails doll, huh? Tails used to be my best friend in the old times, until one day he was killed. Killed? By who? Wait, it was you, wasn't it? I remember the one time Ben showed me a creepypasta of you killing Tails. Not too long ago, we tried to summon the Tails doll and it succeeded by accident. Then suddenly, we run into you. Wait a minute. For sure, Slenderman. Then there was a Tails doll. You're not Sonic, are you? Why did you kill Tails?
I am God.
Oh my god, I knew it! You're Sonic.exe! Guys, we have to get out of here! Welcome to Dead Hill Zone. Let's play hide and seek. Better start running. Halt, demon! You can't protect them forever. We'll just see about that. D began chanting an incantation. Sonic.exe disappeared. Watch your backs when you come back to town. Hold on a second, D. You know magic? Why do you keep telling us to watch out in this town? Do you know something that we don't? What are you hiding? Why do these creatures why do these creatures are appearing around the town? Because the seal was broken when Grays came to town. God damn, it's my fault. Oh, it's my fault. When Grays came to town? A long time ago, when I was not much older than all of you, I had found forbidden scriptures. They read that when a human with an unusual connection to the supernatural arrived in this town, the seal would be broken, and release the devil and his servants. They would infiltrate the town, taking the form of the humans' worst fears. Their worst fears? Why do they look like so many different? Why do they look like so many different creepypasta characters? Ben, have you noticed that your friend also knows the creepypastas from the internet? Graves fears those creepypastas. I don't. Me? Fearing creepypastas? Nah. Graves fears these creepypasta, and thus the devil's servants are taking the form of these creepypasta. They're using that fear in order to empower themselves. Eventually, they'll become too powerful to stop. Graves, you're afraid of creepypasta? Why didn't you tell me? But wait, D, there's a creepypasta of a boy named Ben from the Ben Drowned story. Am I? Do not fret, it is merely a coincidence. However, I fear that you may eventually encounter a demon in the form of this Ben Drowned. But you, Ben, you have free will and you can choose your path and destiny. Thanks, D. That really helped me feel better. Okay, we have to do something about these demons. No! It's too dangerous. If you don't have a strong mind, body, and spirit, the demons will destroy your very soul, or worse. They can possess you and make you into a powerful vessel. So what are we gonna do? Are we just doomed? If you want more answers, come to the abandoned house in a few days. I'll tell you everything, and I'll try to put an end I'll try to put an end to this forever. Now, let me take you back. We're back! Oh, thank God. Hey, Graves, I'm going back home. My mom is probably worried about me. You should do the same. I'm going home too. Oh, Graves, you should come to the theater tomorrow so we can play all day. What? After everything we've been through today, all you can think about is playing? Those things don't scare me. I'm not a coward like you. You should come over too, unless you're not interested in being my friend. Sure. Well, in any case, we all better go home. It's settled. See you tomorrow, Graves. What? Y'all going home without me? That's crazy. Going home without me. SMH. Let me get out of here. Oh, my mother. Honey, why did you go outside in all this rain? I was worried about you. Go inside and take a bath. Oh, yes, ma'am. Did I take my bath already? Do I need to take bath again? Okay, I think I took my bath already. Mother, are you mad at me? I worked all day long and you were out playing in the cold rain? You really like to do whatever you want when I'm out. Go to your room. I won't let you sleep here this week. This is your punishment for playing in the cold rain. Damn. The doll thing in a bathroom? It's just a collectible doll. It's just there. It's just on there. Yeah, it's just in there. This is unfortunate. I'm forced to sleep alone for a week because I'm playing out in the rain. This is so sad. This is so sad. Oh my god. Rainbow Dash! Hey, did you know I can break the sound barrier? That's pretty cool, right? Hey, Graves. What a beautiful dream. There's ponies and butterflies and sun. And look at this guy here! He's as talkative as you. Okay. It's really important to study. Oh my god, Pinkie Pie. Staring straight dead on is really crazy. That's wild. Why aren't you playing? You should really be happy in a place like this. Let's eat some cake! Yeah? Pinkie, leave him to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely. You had a nightmare with Ben. Can you really trust him? Your mother already went to work. Interesting. Intriguing, I should say. Let's go to the theater. Oh, hello. Morning, Graves. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, let's go to the theater now. I bet Sally's waiting for us. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna backstab me. Literally. Meffy. Get this man away from me. Good morning. Good morning, Meffy. We need to go to the theater today. Is that okay with you? Yes, I checked the mountain and the rivers this morning. Everything is okay and the day is clear. I think you can go anywhere you want for today. Thanks, Meffy. We really appreciate that. I'm tempted to go into the forest real quick. Hey, Graves. Let's keep things that happen to us a secret. Why? If word got out that there are demons in this town, there could be a widespread panic. Even if we do tell Meffy, he probably won't believe us. Let's go see Sally. I want to go into the forest, though. Oh, never mind, he's still out here. Never mind then. I wanted to explore and wander, but never mind. I see how it is. Never mind. Bro, get out of my way. Another Yu-Gi-Oh card. Which one is it this time? Oh, Lucas. Ben, stop walking. Wait, Graves. I need to tell you something. Last night, I had a strange dream and, well, you were in it. I tried to approach you, but you were so freaked out and ran away from me. Then some voice was telling me, do it! Suddenly, a knife was in my hands, and I lost control of my own actions. Someone grabbed a hold of you and made you incapable of running away. I couldn't get a good glimpse of them, but it almost looked like some kind of man in a suit. Before I knew it, I stabbed you, and you pushed me into a nearby lake. And I drowned, because I was unable to move. Why bring this up now? Because we're over a bridge by water? Do you want me to push you into the water so you could drown? You're afraid of creepypastas, right? Do you think I'm one of them? Yes. What? I'm not a monster, I swear. Where's all this coming from? Why are you acting like this? Wait, stop. Those demons. They're probably trying to tear us apart. They probably know that we're friends and trying to make us turn on each other. Welcome back, Silver. Or maybe they know something about us that we don't. Whatever the case, arguing won't solve anything. Call me what you want, but I know that I'm human. And, Graves, I know that you're human too. We just have to keep trusting that we'll be ready for if one of us does turn. Alright, let's get a move on. Yeah? Stop where you are, you two. Whoa, what's going on here? This woman has been possessed by a demon called Zalgo. Zalgo? Like the creepypasta? Creepypasta? Don't be ridiculous. This is real and much more different than some silly campfire story. Oh. Right. Hey, Graves, think these guys know what's going on? Only one way to find out. So who are you guys? Are you some kind of demon busters? CIA? Men in Black? Only one of us isn't wearing black, so that's an obvious answer. No. I'm Christopher, and these are my top men, Lance and Arthur. We're agents of the SCP Foundation. Jesus. SCP? Like those creepypastas? Not exactly. We found out that the internet loves all the horror stories and games all over the web, so we try to hide our organization from the public with fictional monsters. All the creatures that exist on the SCP website, those games, those wikis, it's all just to divert attention from what really goes on in our organization. Though I can't confirm nor deny that we're accurate to what we do and what we have to contained. But I'm getting off topic. You two cannot tell anyone about what's going on here. If the public found out about this, there would be widespread panic and our whole organization would be compromised. But why are you telling us this? A bunch of 10-year-olds. Even if we didn't already know what's happening, why are you trusting us? Let's say, I have orders to inform you of what we're doing, and that we can trust you both. If we can't trust you, I'll have no choice but to silence you both. Okay! Do you have some kind of contact number, or... We can't give out any phone numbers, but we'll see each other again soon. You two should stay home until everything goes back to normal. Alright, let's go, man. Jesus. They took their corpse with them. Damn. Okay. That's nice. Anything over here? There's a back door. Hey! Hey, you found me! I'm the creator. Well, not the creator of the game, but the creator of this particular version of the... Okay, I'm not here to scare you. Just do whatever you want. Don't just step on my loot. Okay. That's neat. Why would some top secret organization would tell some random 10-year-old? Like, bro, what the hell? What you mean you can trust us? I don't think you should be doing that. Oh yeah, the axe key. Ben's house key. Okay. Slay. Bunch of collectibles. It's locked, okay. Should we go into Ben's house real quick? I say we should. Ben, stop walking. Don't tell me you're gonna yap about this again. Bro. Ain't no way. I don't care, bro. Stop talking to me. I just want to go into your house. Because there are only... There's only one thing that's really locked, but there's also the chest too. Ooh. Ads again, oh. It's weird. Gotcha. Okay. Open that. Oh, Castlevania! Let's go. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Is the piano gonna play on its own? Nope. Yeah, that was his thing, so that, okay. That's slightly disappointing. That was very underwhelming. But alright. Let's go back over to the bridge and he's gonna repeat his dialogue to me. Oh no, he's not. Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's do that. Save. Red mist lingering in the room. The audience is jeering Squidward's performance. No, stop! Stop it! The jeering intensifies. Squidward begins crying. Get out! Get out! You hate me! You all hate me! Do it! Oh. 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 Yeah? The mist disappeared. What the hell? Did you see that face in the mist? Let's get out of this room. Oh, Squidward killed himself. Yeah? Ghost use curse. Door to the abyss. So am I just like stuck here or You're here. I'm trapped and I'm lonely. So very lonely. Won't you join me? Okay, well since Silver's back, let's go do the our visual novel. Should have fought. No, because that was death the right pick. Oh, you guys don't know Missing No? Okay. So, Silver, since you're so you just really want to see these, do you want to see Jeff the Killer or do you want to see Bloody Banner? Which person are we rizzing up today? Or which is the first one we're rizzing up? Which is which? What do you mean which is which? You don't know who Jeff the Killer and Bloody Banner are? Damn. I'll pull up some pictures right now. Silver doesn't know Jeff the Killer. I thought you would at least know Jeff the Killer. Cause Bloody Banner. Okay, well, the majority is choosing Jeff, so I guess we'll do Jeff first. But I love Bloody Painter. I love that man. Also, Bloody Painter's like his is voice acted, so that one we can breeze through. That one's only like 40 minutes. It said. Never on that part of that. I was never part of that side of the internet. That's why I need to do a stream just dedicated to explaining creepypastas, reading creepypastas, if you will, too. But let's. Where is it? This one is called Fear Me. English, please. Oh, why is it so big? Mature audiences. We're all mature here, right? Maybe not. Maybe not bread, but you know. Oh, his eyes follow my mouse. Wait, that's actually so cool. That's actually sick. Easy mode on? No. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey. Affection H. Interesting. Sure, we'll put that on, why not? Okay, let's start. let me take a drink before I read all this. The room was silent, illuminated by warm midday light filtering through the window. You looked anywhere but at your therapist. You didn't feel yet comfortable enough to speak freely. Stretch and hydrate? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, before we get comfy. I'm like, wait. I'm excited. Longest I've spent watching a streamer. This is fun. Okay. Okay, and I got a blanket around my thing. Let's go. Okay. I'm all cozy now. Let's read this. Attending these sessions felt like a chore, more than for your own good. It seemed like a way to keep an eye on you. You know you have no obligation to talk about him. The therapist watched you patiently, leaning calmly against the back of the armchair. You can talk about whatever you want. He scoffed ironically, offering no reply. It had been 7 days, enough time for someone to change, don't you think? Instinctively, you raise your hand to the left side of your face, where a patch covered your left eye. He hurt you, there's no doubt about it. The police, the hospital, everyone has their version, but I want yours. You shrugged. That's fine, silence is an answer. You looked towards the window. Your reflection silhouette was visible in the glass. Even though you couldn't see yourself clearly, your posture and expression were noticeably different from a week ago. Day 1. Okay. The start of your shift is like your life's start button. This audio's a little loud. You have a clear routine. Wake up, work, and sleep. Real. You have no legacy, no ambitions, no pending— Damn! Oh! Okay. Yeah. You fulfilled your duties as a student and finished school. But you lack the motivation to pursue a dream or a goal beyond where you are now. Oh! Real? You feel as if you don't have a starring role in the world because nothing special has happened to you yet. In fact, no one could say you let apathy guide you. They really be dead inside, and they are way too similar to me. I'm not liking it, right? Like, why is this weirdly, like, why is this getting so relatable so fast? Why is this so, like, weirdly personal? What the hell? An apathy that numbs your strong emotions. A roller coaster ride. Pleasant. You trip and fall face first in public. Not the end of the world. Positive or negative, your emotional range was very low. Like a perfect blank canvas. Anyway, you try to make your life as comfortable as possible. As strange as it sounds, you work at a video store that only attracts nostalgics and cinephiles. Do we love movies or are movies okay? I'm letting you guys choose for me, by the way. I don't appreciate how accurate this is, right? Like, what the hell? Way too accurate. We love... Got it, boss. The main reason you took the job is because you like it. You can spend hours watching movies and never get bored. The place is colorful enough not to depress you just by being there, and if you're lucky, you might run into an interesting character or two. Of course, besides the characters that already exist. Catching up on lost time? For a moment I thought you wouldn't come. Cindy, your coworker. She's not very good at her job, which is saying a lot since being an attendant at a time-lost store doesn't require much effort, but she's the owner's daughter. You're the other full-time employee, and you do well. You two don't get along great, not terribly, you tolerate each other. Where's your badge? Instinctively, you reach for your neck, and indeed, your employee badge wasn't there. It's strange, but I feel like I can't say your name without your badge. Cindy shrugged and retreated to the back room with a box full of movies. Self-glaze, let's go. Somehow, what she said made sense. It was as if you couldn't remember your own name unless it was written right in front of you. As if names only existed if someone spoke them aloud. Well, you remembered taking it out of your things when you arrived, so it was most likely still in the store. Oh, okay. Let's check the counter. You check behind the counter, nothing on the floor. Aisle 1. Among the shelves full of action movies, your badge was nowhere to be found. Aisle 2. You leaned down to try and get a better look at the floor, hoping your badge was somewhere around. You moved down the small aisle, determined, past shelves packed with horror and thriller movies. Oh, nice. Until you spotted the unmistakable piece of plastic, almost at the end of the aisle. Oh, God. Already losing my voice and we're only like 5 minutes in. Oh my god! Oh, it's him. You look up and find yourself facing a tall, hooded man with his face covered. He looked like a potential criminal, or someone with a bad cold. But you didn't have the energy to worry. You straightened up, standing face to face. The man seemed to ignore you, more interested in the badge in his hand. Is this yours? His voice, muffled by the fabric, was deep and slightly raspy. Keeping you hydrated because you need to finish this? Yeah, I'm dedicated. I'm going to finish this. I need more drinks. You nodded silently, looking up at the man suspiciously. By the way he cocked his head. Prove it. Now, you can finally visualize your name. Your name is... Ooh. Oh, drowning me already? Damn. I'm sorry if you could hear my gulping. Guys, what's my name? What's my name? My name is Graves. Hydrate is 5s is what the great Rainy taught me. What do you mean, did you miss something? Why is Jeff here? This is the visual novel. We're romancing Jeff. This is the... Yeah. The man looked at the badge in silence, and for a moment, you truly thought that you might have been wrong after all, but then he offered you the piece of plastic. Alright, Graves. You took the badge in your hands, giving the guy a look. I'll thank him. Thanks, mister. Don't call me that. I'm not that old. Sorry, but I have no way of knowing when I can't see your face. I guess you have a point. Besides, from the skin on your hands, I can tell you're not exactly a young fella. Why did I say that? Mind you, this guy's a burn victim. Negative Riz, bro. This guy's gonna kill me on the first night. He's going to follow me home and kill me for this. Why did they say that? Holy shit. Telling a burn victim their skin looks old, right? Like, that's actually insane. Yeah, I get it. The guy's voice sounded irritated. A part of you said you should be more sweet with customers, but if you managed to annoy him with your chatter, you could consider it an achievement. This guy gave you bad vibes. You silently put the badge around your neck. Waki remained motionless in his spot. You slowly moved toward the counter. The guy stared at you as you moved, which only made your discomfort worse. You know, I know, like, in the creepypasta fandom, back, especially in I want to say the early days, but like 2016, like peak creepypasta fandom, a lot of people were really, really into Jeff the Killer. Like, genuinely. I don't know, I was kind of one of those people, but I preferred, Eyeless Jack. I preferred Eyeless Jack and, like, Tiki Toby over Jeff. But I did love Jeff, so this is great. This is fulfilling, 2016 Navi vibes, I guess. I think the MC has worse vibes, like, right? Like, who is this guy? Who is this person? Weirdly relatable with some of the story and, like, the character development, I guess, but, like, this dialogue toward Jeff is crazy. So why did I say that? You decided to ignore him, shifting your attention to one of the monitors next to you. You could, if the hoodie guy from before would stop wandering around the store so suspiciously. You tried your best to ignore him, but it was impossible not to notice him. Maybe he was doing it on purpose. Hey, Graves. At the sound of your name, you looked up at Cindy, who had come around the counter to stand next to you. Did you see that guy? He's been here for a long time. You looked where she was subtly pointing, and of course, she was talking about the same guy. Yeah, I saw him. You shrugged. A very logical reaction, right? Maybe he's deciding what to buy. He was probably just a weirdo you'd see once. No big deal. Anyway, Cindy, as annoying as she was, wasn't easily flustered. He's just a weirdo. We see those every day. But this one feels different. You're starting to believe Cindy had watched many movies, but then you remembered she didn't like cinema and only worked in her dad's store. Man, that jewelry is shiny on her hair. Jesus Christ, what is that? Is that a purple flower? Sorry, I'm just noticing that. It's so, like, saturated compared to the rest of her. I wouldn't even be mad if Jeff killed both of them. Right? What the hell? When I talked to him, he didn't seem dangerous. Cindy turned to you, surprised. You talked to him? Did he say anything strange? No, he just... Not really, no. He just gave me back my badge. Why did he have it? I mean, he grabbed it first. Look, it wasn't a big deal. Cindy looked at you in silence for a few seconds, then sighed. If he makes you uncomfortable, I can ask him to leave. Cindy shook her head, glancing at the guy. You're probably right. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. I'll go check the inventory. Sure. You settled into your designated chair, and before you could pretend to look at the receipts, Cindy spoke again. But if he does anything suspicious, let me know, okay? You nodded slightly. Cindy didn't wait for a verbal response. She just went back to her task. You kept your eyes fixed on the monitor screen for a moment. Out of the corner of your eye, you glanced at the aisles. The guy was still there. Just standing. He's just standing there. Menacingly. He was looking at a shelf that held nothing particularly... I can't say that word particularly. I can't say that word, weirdly. For some reason, I can't. Then he looked at you. It wasn't a quick or distracted glance. It was direct. I'm gonna meet his gaze. We're gonna face him head on. It's just I don't know. I try to like pronounce each like letter in that word, and it's like weird. I don't know why. I can't say it properly. I always like stutter on that word. Let her know and let her be the sacrifice we offer Jeff. Oh, I got a counter! I got a counter on the heart thing! Is that a good thing? You returned his gaze with the same intensity. You didn't know if you were doing it out of bravery, stubbornness, or a simple curiosity. But he didn't blink. This man doesn't have eyelids, by the way. And then, he made a slight gesture. An almost imperceptible nod of the head, as if he was greeting you. You decided to ignore him, turning your attention back to the monitor to remove the CD from the player. As you put the CD back at your case, you looked at your options. Okay, which one, guys? Which one? I let Bread choose. No. I let Bread choose last time, so... Silver. Or Wonka. Which one? I'm just randomly choosing from the chat. You guys gotta give me this stuff. Yes. Choose. Comedy? Bet. You feel like laughing and enjoying good jokes and situations, so you pick a movie and watch it for the rest of your shift. Your workday was over. All in all, it was quiet. Night had fallen, but there's no reason to worry since you lived a few blocks away. Some things were just convenient like that. This week, it was Cindy's turn to close the store. Since you two had almost the same position, you decided that closing duties would be by turns, so you had your things ready to go home. Are you going to be okay? Sure, why wouldn't I be? That guy seemed a little bit fixated on you. You scoffed ironically. Come on me? Yeah, I don't get it either. Oh, damn! The dialogue in this game is crazy. Why is everyone so mean to each other? But what if he follows you? That's not gonna happen. He left hours ago. There's no way he stayed lurking around here. I don't know. Your danger sensor isn't very accurate, I'd say. Danger is subjective. That's not true. Why do you care so much? I thought you hated me. Cindy was surprised by your words. She averted her gaze, playing with the mop handle she had in her hands to clean before closing. I don't hate you. I just think being with you is boring. Damn. Yeah, well, you're not exactly the life of the party. I don't mean it in a bad way, really. I feel peaceful with you. You literally insulted his skin and he's a bird. I said, this man over here saying, based on your hand, you don't really look like a young fella. Bro? Bro? Like, yeah, you called him Mister. He was like, dog, I'm not that old. I'm like, okay, I can't, sorry about that. I couldn't tell because you're covering your face. And he was like, oh, okay, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, sure. That you got a point there. And then to continue it, to follow it up with, oh yeah, you look kind of old based off your hand is crazy. Yeah, but there are actually, like, you can romance two other people outside of Jeff, one male and one female. So I'm assuming Cindy is one of the people that you can romance. But no, we're gonna romance Jeff the killer. We're gonna romance Jeff himself. Based off burnt looking skin, I think you might be old. Like that's actually crazy. That's a wild thing to follow up with. He already was like, okay, yeah, I get it. I understand. I know you didn't mean it like that. My fault, bro. And then it's like offending him even more is crazy. Your disregard for everything could be tiresome, but it was also comforting in a way. You scratch your head, not knowing how to react to Cindy's word. She had never said anything nice to you until now. Cindy cleared her throat, looking away with an embarrassed grimace. What I mean is, I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Like going up to Jason for Friday the 13th when he was a kid. You took a step towards her and placed your hand on her shoulder, smiling calmly. I'll be fine. Just because something weird happened doesn't mean the universe has decided to turn against me. You shared a final farewell gesture before you closed the door behind you. The store sign indicated it was closed, and you sighed, feeling the weight of the adult life in a capitalist world lift a little from your shoulders. So, based off your face, you're being bullied. Damn, bro. Like, hello? Just a little. It was part of the routine, saying goodbye to Cindy and finally going home. You lived on your own since you started working, so you had no extra responsibilities to worry about, which gave you the space to focus on your own needs. It wasn't an extraordinary life, but it was functional. You worked during the week, earned enough money for rent and bills, and rested on the weekends. Even though the street was well lit, the atmosphere remained gloomy as you walked towards your apartment. It had always been like this, nothing to fear, right? Suddenly, you heard quick footsteps behind you. You turned to react, but felt arms wrapped tightly around your neck, immobilizing you. Oh! You struggled to break free, but then you felt the pressure in your stomach. A cold sensation branched from your stomach to the rest of your body, and you could swear you felt your gut spilling out. Your body convulsed after being pierced, and that's when the pain hit. It hurt a lot. It was so intense you couldn't feel your limbs. Is this how you're gonna die? You knew it would happen eventually, but you didn't know it would hurt so much. Who could have done this to you? Something so cruel. Did you even deserve it? You weren't a saint, but you didn't consider yourself a bad person. The last thought that crossed your mind was that Cindy would have covered your shift while they looked for a replacement. You didn't get his attention. Oh. 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 Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Didn't excite you much. The fact that you had to do your job well and knew you need to know at least one decent movie from every genre makes it more convenient. You gotta pick horror next time? Okay, fine. You don't even have to watch them, you just get by with opinions from people who do like movies. The place is colorful enough not to depress you just by being there. And if you're lucky, you might run into an interesting character or two. Of course, besides the characters that already exist. Okay, yeah. Let's skip. Let's check the back room, because I never did. Maybe you dropped it in the back room, but you only found Cindy looking at her phone next to the boxes she's taken back. Cindy gave you a quick glance, then went back to ignoring you. You followed her example and focused on finding your badge. Nope, it wasn't there. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go back to aisle 2. Skip. My name's Graves. Please don't kill me this time. I don't want to mock him, because he's just gonna kill me for being mean. I did get a thing. What was it? You talked to him? Did he say anything strange? No. What happens if I say yes? He asked for my name. Huh? Why? He picked up my badge. I guess I had to verify it was mine. Cindy held her chin thoughtfully. It was a little weird, I guess. Cindy looked up at you in silence for a few minutes and sighed. If he makes you uncomfortable, okay. Meet his gaze, because that got a heart thing. He didn't know if you were doing it out of bravery, stubbornness, or simple curiosity, but he didn't blink. Let's do horror this time. You enjoy the scares and atmosphere that horror movies create. You were about to pick a movie until the sudden sound of someone leaning on the counter in front of you distracted you. Yeah? Okay. Again, the stranger was there, this time in front of you, looking intently at the CD in your hands. What movie are you gonna put on? Excuse me? I want to know what movie you're gonna put on. Is that a crime? No, of course not, but come on, I'm undecided. Maybe you can inspire me. You looked up at him in silence for a moment, then sighed with weariness. Ooh, The Exorcist is a good movie. I like The Exorcist. I never really watched Scream. Oh, what's your favorite scary movie? God, I'm scared. Let's do The Exorcist. Haha, seriously? You like that? Hey, it's a classic. I admit it had an impact, but it's just religious propaganda. Maybe I have a point, but that doesn't make it any less good. Whatever you say. What's his way of killing? Which movie involves the fire? That's a great one. His thing of killing is, dog, he goes into your house at night when you're sleeping. He'll go into your bed, and when you wake up, this man tells you go to sleep and murders you and stabs you. Well, did that help you decide? The guy cocked his head now. Now you knew for sure that was his way of showing mockery. A little. Though what caught my attention most was the genre you chose. You raised an eyebrow. Oh yeah? What about it? Horror. His tone dropped. Interesting choice. It always says something about the person who prefers it. Like what? That you're looking to feel something real? Or you want fear to have a face? Something you can understand, even if it means danger? His words were soft, but they pricked like needles under your skin. Or maybe I like strong emotions without putting myself at risk, like everyone else. But you're not like everyone else. I'm not like other girls. Well, that phrase needs to be removed from the visual novel bingo card. He moved a little closer to the counter. He didn't invade your space, but it was as if he caressed it. You don't seem to be afraid. Should I be? Depends. Do you prefer to see horror from the outside, or have it stare back at you? Let me go with it. I guess it depends on how pretty the face of horror is. He tilted his head slightly, as if he had said something he didn't quite expect, but he didn't seem surprised either. Wow. Keep in mind that sometimes pretty things bite too. He glanced at the shelves for a second, as if looking for something, but it was obvious he wasn't. Or maybe you like being bitten. Who knows? What the hell? He shrugged, as if downplaying his own words. He extended a finger and drew circles on the counter surface. He was pretending to think, ignoring you, but aware of your presence. For your mental sanity's sake, you needed to hurry him up. Let's be direct. He's been direct so far. Hey buddy, could you hurry up? What's the rush? There aren't many other customers besides me. Do you even want to buy anything? The guy chuckled. I'm just indecisive. I'm not bothering anyone. He glanced back, searching for Cindy, just to feel some security that you weren't on your own. But unfortunately, you didn't see her anywhere. Then, without you asking, he reached a hand over the counter. I'm Jeff. I think it's time we formally introduce ourselves. Don't you, Graves? Hell yeah. Your gaze dropped to his hand. High five him! No, I'm not doing that. Jeff held your hand gently, as if wanting to make his touch seem harmless. This man said cute. Lord? His fingers didn't squeeze, but they didn't pull away immediately either. The coldness of the gesture didn't seem to bother him. On the contrary, it amused him. Like, what you mean high five him? I'm tempted to like go back and see like how he reacts to it though. Like I'm tempted to be like how are you gonna react if I high five him? He finally let go of your hand, like someone dropping something they expected enough. As someone who works in a store, you should convince the customer to buy as much as possible, but something told you Jeff would take his sweet time. You watched him in silence for a few seconds, observing his thoughtful posture. Yeah, hold on, wait. Let's... An ad? This is so unfortunate. Hold on then. Well... Okay. While the ad plays, I'll be right back then, and then we can high five him. Okay, I've returned. Stretch, hydrate, okay. Welcome back. Okay, okay, everyone's free? Great. I went back on the dialogue and I'm gonna high five him just to see what his reaction is. Jeff laughed loudly, drawing the attention of the few remaining customers in the store. You couldn't help it, but you also laughed at your action. Oh, I think you like that. Hey, don't exaggerate. They're watching us. Why? Are you embarrassed for them to see you? It's not that. You're bothering the customers. Right. I didn't take you for someone who easily get embarrassed. As someone who works in the store, you should convince the customer. Okay. I think high-fiving him was great. If he was insistent on prologuing the interaction, you were allowed to make him uncomfortable too, right? Well, what question are we asking? Yeah, because this is a visual novel, every time you guys are like stuck in an ad or something, I'm gonna take a break as well. So much reading. What do you do for work? Okay. Huh? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, are you a freelancer? What the fuck? No. So you're unemployed? Well, technically yes. Hey, nothing to be ashamed of. Your opportunity will come. I don't want to hear that from you. What's that supposed to mean? It's basic, I won't make him mad. You figure it out. Well, did you decide what to get? Jeff refocuses his attention on you. Wow, it seems you really want to get rid of me. You gotta be nice. Yeah, you gotta be nice, but also be a little sarcastic, be a little playful. No, not at all. I love wasting time with weirdos who walk in circles as if they're lost in the supermarket. Damn. Hey, that was mean. You're gonna make me cry. He clutched his chest dramatically, then chuckled again. This time his laugh was more softer, more genuine. I don't know if that was funny because I talked to you or because I ruined your day. The statement came out with an unsettling frankness. You didn't know how to react, but you knew that in the end, Jeff had done things on purpose. Well, at least you admit you weren't exactly a delight. Your MC is rude as fuck, you're dead. Sure, I'm not an idiot. I know what kind of reaction I get from people. Jeff shrugged, then tilted his head, questioning and mocking. Do you treat all customers like this, or am I special? You couldn't help but let out a small laugh at his words. You know what? I don't usually spend so much energy on strangers, but you earned it. Nah, he's not gonna kill me. I got his attention. He only killed me because I didn't get his attention. Jeff straightened up suddenly, pleased, as if he'd been told he achieved a great feat. The fact this is working on Jeff makes sense, right? I'll take it. For a moment, you thought Jeff meant he appreciated your words, until you noticed his eyes were fixed on the movie he had chosen to put in the player. Oh, okay. You didn't think he liked it, but you appreciated that he ended up taking something. Despite doing your job well, you didn't feel much satisfaction. Thanks for shopping with us. Jeff nodded, taking the movie in its bag, and headed for the exit. It was a pleasure, Graves. He waved goodbye, and you reciprocated with your own hand, though not as enthusiastically as his. Well, you managed to sell something to the weirdo of the day. It was an accomplishment, after all. Okay. Yep, okay. Oh, it was then that you felt your arm being pulled violently to the side. Maybe you should have been more alert. You were dragged into an alley beside the store. It was slightly darker, but a streetlight nearby allowed you to distinguish what was in front of you. He's interested, but maybe in your insides. Damn. Since the sudden action disoriented you, you were slow to react. What the fuck? The sound of the slight blow to the side of your head interrupted you, and you realized the person had cornered you against the brick wall behind you. You glanced at the person's arms, a familiar white sleeve covering an arm reaching from your blind spot. You grew tired of the suspense and finally looked up to the person who had cornered you. You had an idea of who it might be. Damn. Graves, we meet again. Uncertainty filled you at the sight of the white, scarred face. Oh, romantic gutting. Oh. You can gut me out and I thank him for it. I mean, whoa. Removed his hood and bandana, revealing his face. His skin varied in colors and textures. His nose was sunken. His milky blue eyes were deep set in dark circles, and you were certain you would see him blink once. But what caught your attention most was the scar that ran across his mouth. It didn't look like a clean cut, and the way it distorted his expression sent a shiver down your spine. You assumed his face would have imperfections he'd want to hide to avoid stares from strangers, but considering the bizarre situation, it wasn't surprising. Jeff? Certainly. You were at a disadvantage here, so you tried to think of ways to turn the tables. Wow, who would have thought? At night, someone alone, gloomy alley, a classic. Jeff chuckled at your sarcasm. You don't drop the act, huh? Then he pulled a knife from his hoodie pocket. Now, make sure you give me a good show. His voice was rappy, rappy? Was raspy, accelerated, with an anxious tone. He seemed impatient. A show? Fear's exquisite, he whispered, almost and unnecessarily, poetically, leaning towards you, his breath grazing your face. Hey, no offense, but your whole approach feels very cliche. Throw us some bars, right? Jeff tilted his head to the side. You would have sworn it was his equivalent of raising an eyebrow. Yeah, considering he doesn't have any. If he had eyebrows, like... This isn't the time for jokes, don't you think? Yeah, well, I really don't know what motivated you to attack me. I thought we were getting along. Jeff pressed the width of the blade against your cheek, the cold metal against your warm skin. Are you asking what makes you special? Is being special having you drag me into a dark alley? Wow, you must not be very popular. Why am I, like... Jeff snorted in annoyance. He grabbed your shoulder with the hand that had cornered you and slammed you against the wall behind you. You felt your head hit the rough texture of the hard surface, making you wince. I feel like I just got hit in the back of the head, considering I can't read this. Jesus Christ. Should we apologize or should I tease him? Tease? So you got it, Silver. If I get killed, it's because of you. Ha! Cannon gravy. Listen, guys. I talk a lot of shit. I'm all bark and no bite. I will say it, but I don't mean it. So in reality, I probably would actually say that, but like I wouldn't really be meaning it. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You might be right. I would say some stupid shit like that. But that I was actually not expecting that like at all. That's crazy. Jeff released you and step back a couple paces as if you burned him. His expression reflected surprise, and it was a bigger reaction than you expected. God, the piercing he has. Jesus Christ. Yo, I want to set up like that. That looks sick. Did you do it yourself? Can you do me next? Relax, I'm just kidding. That wasn't funny. It was to me. Shut up! This shouldn't be funny. You should be afraid. Jeff approached again, raising the knife to your neck. Instinctively, you pulled away from the blade, feeling the tip pierce your chin. You're in an alley, at night, with a knife at your throat. So I'll ask you again. Are you afraid? Am I afraid, guys? Am I shaking in my boots? Am I shivering in my timbers? No. Fuck, Jeff. You didn't feel like dealing with a sadistic madman. Keep participating. Jeff's smile fell, subtly. Oh? So that's how it is? A sharp, intense pain that breached from your stomach to your fingertips invaded you, taking your breath away. Your voice caught in your throat. Well... Truly sounded like he was having fun. Damn. Damn. Let's go back. Yes, I'm very afraid. Jeff hadn't made much of an impression on you. You were aware of your situation was dangerous, but it really couldn't matter less to you. But anyway, it seemed fun to see what would happen if you messed with him. For now, you decided to play along. You know what? Yes, I'm afraid. Jeff recovered his spirits, extending his wide smile. He lowered the knife, but kept it in his hand. He wasn't threatening you. Maybe he wanted to keep having fun with you. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. Typical. Now, what scares you about me? Evidently, Jeff enjoyed seeing fear in his victims. For now, you managed to keep him happy enough to maintain a conversation with you. But maybe he wanted to dig deeper. Perhaps he liked knowing in detail what provoked him in his victims. That's funny. Can you accept the challenge of indulging him? Now say your I'm scared they I'm gonna just say his voice is scary. Baby, I gotta be like nobody else. I gotta, you know? Nobody's ever said that before. You sound young. How old are you? Jeff was startled by the emotion. You think? And he completely ignored your question. Maybe he was one of those who didn't like to say their age. See, I would have said your line if they had that line, or if I could just type my own thing. But I couldn't, unfortunately. This is more fun than I thought it would be. Anyway, why are you attacking me? Jeff stared at you in silence for a few seconds, his smile static. You felt like demanding he blinked. I think killing you will be fun. Great! You had hoped he was just a simple thief going through an angsty teenage phase and only wanted to scare you. But it turns out he was a madman who genuinely intended to murder you. You hit the jackpot, and I thought I had won your heart. Oh? That takes a lot more than just one day. That seemed like useful information, but for the future, you should focus on surviving now. I know. Let's play a game. Play what? A simple game of tag. What happens if I win? I'll let you go. That's what you like me to say. He was an idiot. A very dangerous idiot. You had to choose carefully. What if I chase you? Jeff stumbled over his words, not having expected that response. Jeff straightened up over you and analyzing you in silence. He could hurt me by suffocating me with a pillow on his bed. Oh! His face was strangely expressionless. You assumed, because with his mouth mangled as it was, he was condemned to having the same expression permanently. Oh. Okay. Fine then. Alright. Excellent. Jeff let you go and stepped back a couple paces. I'll give you a 10-second head start. 1. You didn't hesitate and ran toward the alley exit. Your legs trembled, but you forced them to keep going. You don't want to be a victim of murder, after all. Run at him, right? That's why I was saying I would chase him. Like, let me chase you. If you had to die, you prefer to die painlessly. 2, 4, 6. The bastard is counting wrong, but it was your fault for trusting what he said. What could you expect from a madman? You burst out of the alley, almost falling, but adrenaline kept you going. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. Did you end up dying in the I chase you moment? Probably. I didn't see, cause like I don't want to fully die. He was choking me out, and I don't want to fully die, so then I don't have to replay the whole thing again. I mean, I could also just save, but I don't want to do all that. So I just went back in the dialogue options. Could have been kinky. That's crazy. You ran forward without looking back, the cold air piercing your lungs as you heard your heart pounding in your ears. Almost there, just a little more. A too heavy weight fell on you, pinning you to the ground. Ha! That was fun. You froze at the sound of Jeff's voice, then struggled, hoping to shake him off. Learn to lose, Graves. Wait, you cheated! You didn't count right! Yeah, that doesn't really matter. He held your head tightly, eliciting a cry of pain from you. Oh, exposed neck. But we played as you wanted! Ha 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 ha, I'm not laughing like that. That's gonna take too much out of me. That was refreshing. But I'm bored now. Oh. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's great. Let's go right. You're heading back to the store. Cindy should still be there. You could ask for her help and take refuge. You reach the door, try to open it, but it was locked. You pounded on the door forcefully, not caring if you broke the glass. Cindy! Open up! Quickly! Your accelerated heart thumped with hope when you saw Cindy among the movie racks, but your hope plummeted when you saw her wearing headphones while mopping the floor. Cindy! You bitch! Open the door! Your shouts didn't seem to be heard, judging by the way you saw her swaying with the mop in her hands. It wasn't the first time Cindy had disappointed you, but this time it felt more painful, and you thought things might get better between you two. You're it. Oh. Damn. Damn. Well. Okay, so running is not the option here. You want me to go back to being joked because you guys are freaks? Try to spawn, but your vocal cords are being squeezed. Jeff was almost on top of you, knife in hand. You felt a pain in your cheek, but it was for an instant. Jeff made a clean cut on the skin of your left cheek. You felt a trickle of a thin line of blood coming down to your jaw. Why aren't you afraid? Jeff examined you in silence, as if looking at your reaction would give him a satisfying answer. It wasn't as if you didn't really feel anything. You recognized the situation was dangerous, but your body knew from the strong pounding of your heart. But as it had been from the start, you didn't care. He wanted you to fear him, but since he was threatening your life and you didn't truly care about dying, consequently you didn't fear him. Am I giving up or or defying him? I give up. You lowered your gaze, but not out of fear, rather out of wariness. What would leave you behind if you died? Not much, so you don't care anymore. I'm sorry, Jeff, but I don't have fear to give you. Jeff remained silent for a minute. For a second, until you— why do I keep thinking minute is second? Until you notice his smile suddenly widen. He slowly leaned towards you and licked your— what? Licked the blood off my cheek? Oh. His breath brushed against your skin, warm and damp. Ew. Bunch of freaks in my chat. What the hell, bread? The touch of his tongue burned on the wound, making you hiss. You could accept him licking you, but he was just being weird. But you couldn't shake off— you could— you could accept him licking you. Wish EJ would do that to Chris! What the hell? What the hell? What? Guys, what's going on here? What's going on here? Should I tease him? Let's tease him. Lick me? How romantic. I'm melting. Maybe if you tease him enough, he'll leave you alone. You had to try. Jeff growled through gritted teeth, slamming you against the brick wall again. You let out a groan of pain from the impact. Why? Don't you fear me? I don't know what you want me to say, Jeff. Jeff lowered his head, seemingly disappointed. You glanced around hesitantly, not knowing what to do. But then he straightened up again, his smile so wide his lips were taut. Oh, Capitan moment, okay. Chris! There's nothing I can do if you don't feel death, but I can make you fear me. He raised the knife again, but not to stab you on his vital spot. Instead, he slowly brought the tip to your face, level with your left eye. So we'll do this, Grave. You swallowed hard at the distorted vision of the knife tip, millimeters from your pupil. I'm going to hunt you. Every time I catch you, I'll hurt you, and every time you avoid me, I'll back off a little. Jeff's eyes trembled, almost white, like two spotlights in the dark. Wait, you lost the first round. Jeff dictated, pushing his hand forward. Oh. Oh, my eye. You dug into the corner of your eye, almost grazing your eyelid. You screamed with all your might until you felt your throat tear. Blood flowed like a waterfall, and with your sudden body shake, blood splattered. Jeff laughed, satisfied with your reaction, and pushed the blade deeper, burning it into the soft. Ew. Oh, ew. Jeff violently shook the knife handles. Ugh! Ew! Yank out the eyeball? Oh, it's right there. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, but at the start of the game, we already had the eye patch with the eye out anyway, so technically that was the right choice. That was bound to happen. That was meant to happen. We made it to day 2. Jesus. You had never felt so much pain before. Sure, you stumbled, scraped your knees, or burned your fingers with boiling water. Normal things. But this was another level. Kaneki cosplay, right? It wasn't the physical pain that bothered you the most, but the kind of pain that made you aware that everything that was happening mattered more than you wanted it to. The kind of pain that wakes you up, forces you to exist, rips you from the comfort of feeling nothing. To top it off, you wanted to sleep. Sleeping has always been your best plan in any situation. But, of course, life loves to ruin your plans. Are you awake? The voice was masculine, soft, with that educated tone that inspired confidence. You didn't wake up immediately. You felt your body heavy with fatigue. But after a couple of uncomfortable breaths, you managed to force yourself to see. White surrounded you. It took you a few seconds to realize you were on the hospital gurney. Rough sheets, the smell of disinfectant, and the fluorescent lights of LED bulbs. The good thing, if there's anything good, was that you were receiving medical care. Hopefully, they wouldn't let you die stupidly after everything you went through last night. Finally, you focused on the source of the voice. I don't know. Letting him near. He's gonna hurt us. He's gonna kill us. Backing off. We won't get hurt, and we won't get killed. I'm assuming this is the man that we could also romance too. The other guy. Some other random guy. Boo! Bring back was a man in a white coat, young, well-groomed, with a kind face. Do you know where you are? Heaven. Hospital. Hospital. The doctor nodded and wrote something on the papers he was carrying. If he backs off, we can't risk him, you're so right. Good, that's a good sign. Are you writing that down out of professionalism, or because you need to fill space? The doctor raised an eyebrow at you, as if he hasn't expected such a blunt comment, but far from looking offended, he seemed intrigued. Both. Your voice was hoarse and your throat hurt. You swallowed hard, trying to soothe the pain. The doctor gave you a serious look, as if telling you to take it easy. Do you remember your name? Whatever he wants to call you. Nah, it's Graves. Your voice came out hoarse and broken, but clear enough for him to understand. The doctor nodded, concentrated. I'm not trying to rizz up this doctor, bro. I don't care about him. Evidently, he was asking you those questions to find out how disoriented your head was. Alright, do you know why you're here? You didn't answer immediately. The image appeared on its own, a scarred face, sunken eyes, a distorted smile. And the laughter. That damned laughter. Of course you knew why you were there. Someone attacked me. The doctor approached and took your hand firmly. He didn't ask if you wanted that gesture, he just did it. Cindy over doctor. This place is safe. He can't hurt you now. You stared at his hand over yours. You didn't know what was worse, the pain or how strange it felt for someone to comfort you in such a proper way. Get this man off of me. Let go of me. Good service, you thought. Maybe they'll bring you free coffee later. He noticed your silence and quickly pulled his hand back. He cleared his throat, embarrassed. Stop blushing at me. Sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm your doctor, Paul Zalazar. What the fuck kind of name is that? It took you a second to process. How are you gonna have a sick last name of Zalazar? And then have Paul as your first name? Paul Salazar is crazy. Who cares about you, doc? Bring me back to the alley. Bring me to the wall again. Doctors that riz you are weird. Real. It's only, I guess, like the only acceptable thing was like if you also worked at said hospital. Like if you were like a nurse or like his assistant doctor or whatever. But if you're a patient doctor, isn't that like literally illegal? Isn't that technically illegal? Like that's weird. Right? Hold on, I'm eating real quick. Unless working to care for the elderly, I'm sorry? Bro, what? Ayo? I beg your pardon? Okay. I feel like technically that would be worse. Leave the elderly people alone. They got dementia. They don't care. Gilbis, like, ain't no way you just said that. Ain't no way you just said that in my chat, actually. Chris! Horny on main is crazy, by the way. in my Twitch chat is crazy, by the way. Chris, save that for your partner. Jeff is gravies. No, because I'm also gonna do Bloody Painter after this, so I prefer Bloody Painter over Jeff. Chris can have Jeff all he wants. I don't care. A Bloody Painter is my male wife. You can have them all. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. I love me and my harems. Like mother, like daughter. Where's Syra when I need her? Oh, I finished my drink. I finished my Chick-fil-A drink. It's a harem queen, hell yeah. The men around here are freaks. To be fair, Silver, you're the one that like really wanted me to play this. Cause I was in the VC last night looking for games to play for a stream today. And I found the visual novel thing, and this man was like, bro, you have to play it on stream, actually. Like, damn, okay. I'm gonna grab another drink real quick, and then we can actually continue with the game. Okay, I've returned. I have some apple juice now. Okay. Nice to meet you, Dr. Zalazar. I'd say I would have liked to meet you in another situation, but, you know. He offered a brief smile, unsure whether to laugh or apologize again. I'll explain your situation a bit. He straightened up, becoming more serious. You have head injuries. We need to monitor you for vomiting, dizziness, or loss of consciousness. You also have some minor cuts. You don't need stitches, but no scratching or touching them. Understood? Oh, I'm out of breath. The exact moment he said it, the itch attacked you. Damn suggestion. The most important thing now, you suffered asphyxiate. Why can't I say that word? What? Asphyxiate. Hello? Why can't I say that word? Asphyxiation. Gee, why can't I say that word? What the hell? Don't strain yourself. Don't talk much. If you ever feel dizzy or have trouble breathing, let us know. Asphyxiation. Lord. You nodded in silence, settling slowly into the gurney. The fabric of the gown scratched your skin a little. The mattress smelled of disinfectant. Everything smelled of disinfectant. And about your eye. His tone changed, as if he was about to deliver very bad news. Well, duh. I'm sorry, we couldn't save it. Cold, as if someone had opened a window in the middle of winter. Instinctively, you raised a trembling hand to the left side of your face. Just bandages. Just emptiness. You had imagined losing things. Objects, relationships, time. But this was different. Losing pieces. You'll be able to live a normal life, he said quickly, as if wanting to remedy your situation. You'll lose some depth perception, but it won't impede your life. Later, you can opt for a prosthesis. What? Prosthesis? What? If you wish. Add. Damn, okay, I'll pause. I'll pause it. I'm tempted to grab a popsicle. I might grab a popsicle. I'm gonna grab a popsicle. Why not? My popsicle. Why does it always start with Domino's? Damn. Oh. That's crazy. Damn. Rip. Okay. Mine's a workout and foods. Damn. Okay. Let's open my popsicle. And a horror movie. Wow. Sorry, it's very loud. Classic. Welcome back. I'll wait for everyone else to return. What flavor popsicle? Cherry. Interesting. Twitch really wants me to drink Red Bull. Back? Okay. Everyone's here. Everyone's back. Is Silver here? Cherry the Born. Welcome back. Okay, we can continue now. Now, the important thing is that it heals well. He noticed your silence. Your lack of reaction made him uncomfortable. He leaned slightly towards you. Are you okay, Graves? I'm not okay. My eye is taken out of me. I don't have an eye anymore. Your voice dropped, as did your gaze. No, I'm not okay. You didn't say it with drama or with tears. You just said it because it was true. For once, you didn't have the energy to pretend. Dr. Zalazar nodded slowly. You don't have to be. The silence felt heavy, but not uncomfortable. It was rare for someone not to try to fill the space with empty phrases. I thought doctors were more methodical. Dr. Salazar smiled faintly, as if he understood more than he was saying. Not all doctors are cliché. For the first time in a long time, you felt less alone. You're not okay. Jeff isn't in your hospital. Some thirsty motherfuckers in my chat, bro. Just a little, but something was better than nothing. Is there anyone you'd like to call? Any family? A friend? A partner? You didn't want to admit your life was solitary, but you couldn't just lie to your doctor. Do we have family, guys? Are we what's the vibe here? Jeff should have been the doctor. Working on this shit. Right? No, fam? Okay. It's just crit and bread. Don't lump Silver and me with them. You're so right. You're so right, guys. Whenever I say anything in a general sense, regarding my chat, just know it's only for bread and Grizz, okay? Okay. What? 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 Yo. What? Get out of my chat, bro. Get out of my chat. Dr. Salazar scratched his head awkwardly. Precisely why you didn't want to say anything in the first place. Don't lump me in with Chris. No. I'm lumping both of you in together, bro. There must be someone in the city you're in contact with, right? A coworker? Talk about work reminded you of a certain person. What time is it, Doctor? Dr. Salazar shook his wrist and glanced at his wrist. It's 4 a.m. Why? There's someone I can call, but it's very early. Someone attacked you. They'll understand. You pressed your lips into a line without doubt. Or with doubt. What? I don't remember. You didn't have much closeness with her, but you couldn't think of anyone else. Alright, I'll give you her number. You wrote a phone number on a piece of paper and handed it to him. Staff members will be coming by to monitor you. This feels like the game where Daddy Freaky should be present, right? Where is he? Where'd he go? Where did he go? You can ask them for whatever you need. Okay. Dr. Salazar nodded slightly at your affirmation and headed for the room door. But before leaving, he turned to you. When you feel better, you can talk to the police. For now, rest. And with that, the doctor left the room, leaving you with your thoughts. You vaguely remembered hearing people approach you when you passed out in the alley. They surely scared Jeff away. The important thing is that you're safe and monitored. There's no way Jeff can reach you, right? It wasn't strange that you worried about it, since the last thing he told you was that he would hunt you down until you found you. But again, you were in a hospital, so it was supposed to be safe. Now, this man's gonna come in here dressed up like a surgeon or something. I'm gonna wake up, he's gonna be leaning over my bed. All that thinking exhausted you again, so you settled into the gurney to rest. A few minutes, you wanted to sleep, even if just for a few minutes. The heck? We brought romance, not a hunt. I say Jeff is under your bed right now, right? As you slept, you could have sworn you felt a caress on your cheek. It was soft and delicate, fingers tracing your right cheekbone, moving down to your jaw to lightly brush your lips. Hello? Who is this man? Opening your single eye. Sorry. You scanned the room, looking for whoever might have touched you while you slept. But you only saw Cindy. Graves! Suddenly, and to your great surprise, Cindy wrapped her arms around your shoulders, leaning in for a tight hug. Hi, Jeff. If Jeff walked in dressed as a doctor, I would tell him the problem. Chris, I'm gonna need you to tone it down a bit. I'm gonna need you to tone it down a bit. Sorry, I'm back. My mother was here. Yeah. I was yapping to my mother. Let me see. almost reaching silver levels of freak is crazy. Wild. Cindy integrates bro. Okay, yeah, I already read that. Yeah, froze. I thought you wouldn't wake up. Oh, thank goodness. Cindy pulled away from you, treating you with the delicacy you weren't used to. Is it your imagination, or is it as if Cindy were playing the role of your best friend? She was by far your best friend. You'd only known her for a while. Okay, you were the one who gave Salazar her contact, but only because she's the closest person you have on hand. What's with all the affection? A ray seems to strike Cindy, making her recoil with a dismayed expression. I don't know, but it's like you suddenly became very important. So you weren't before? Okay, one thing is that you were thinking about yourself personally, but it hurt a little to hear someone else say it. When I found out what happened to you, I came right away. I didn't want you to be alone right now. How are you feeling? Cindy sat in the chair to your right, this time maintaining a more cordial distance. She wants you. Understandable, you only worked in the same store. A little pain, but I think overall I'm fine. Cindy lowered her gaze with concern, then raised it to you. She sighed heavily, bringing her fingers to her forehead. I told you to be careful. That comment was unnecessary. Is Cindy one of them tsunderes? I bet she is. Jeff, execute this girl. Jarvis, send a bomb to our house. Was she trying to blame you? As if what happened to you was your fault and not the bastard who'd rip out your eye? I remind you, I was attacked. It's not my fault. I don't mean that, Now you're supposed to be a caring coworker? What a bad joke. Graves! It wasn't the volume of her voice, nor the fact that she called you by your name. It was her heartbreaking tone that made you stop. I don't understand myself either. I didn't think you mattered so much to me. Hey, you were on the verge of dying, and I was terrified. It's like you've started to develop a gravitational field, and now several people are revolving around you. Jeff, Salazar, Cindy. So yeah, Salazar and Cindy are the two people I could romance too, but we're not going to. Graves needs to chill. It only took a madman to stalk you and rip out your eye, right? I don't know how to explain it, but I'm worried about you. Can you stop being an idiot about it and just accept it? I see why Graves has no fan of our friends other than Cindy, right? You couldn't help but fall silent at her declaration. You'd be lying if you said your heart didn't beat fast. Are we thanking her or questioning her? Are we being nice, or are we just like, girl, get away from me? You're not her. Thank her? Okay. Thank you, Cindy. Cindy looked at you in a comforting silence. I'm not one to say these things, but thank you for worrying about me. Get closer and then sacrifice her to get to Jeff. Damn. Cindy lowered her gaze and smiled faintly. You're not doing a very good job on your own, so I don't mind doing it for you. Yeah. Cindy smiled faintly, and then her expression changed. The one who attacked you. Was it the same weirdo from the store? After a light knock on your room door, two people had appeared. Perfect timing to interrupt your conversation. Oh. Lieutenant West and Detective Sean. Can we ask you a few questions? You looked at the police with your one eye. A man and a woman dressed in formal attire. The man spoke, showing his badge, and the woman, Detective Sean, did the same. They looked at you seriously, but at the same time, they didn't seem very worried about you. Rather, it seemed they were more interested in what you had to say. Your doctors told us you had visitors. If it's more comfortable for you, we can do the interview with her present. Graves just woke up. They need to rest. Cindy spoke over her shoulder to them, uninterested in their presence. The sooner we talk, the sooner we'll catch whoever did this to you. He rose from your chest into your head, to your eye socket. You didn't know if it was a response from your body or just anger towards Jeff, but you managed to hide it. It's okay, Cindy. I'll answer what I can. Ah, my popsicle is melting. Hold on. I need to eat this. It's gonna melt. We have to project Jeff. Yeah, if I just like don't tell him about him, then you know he'll be like, you didn't tell him about me. Why didn't you? Why not? And then it's just gonna be with him, I guess. Say it was someone and explain the doctor. Yeah, what did the person look like? We'll bring a sketch artist out here, and then it's just the doctor. It's just Salazar. He's the one that did this to me. God. Okay, or not lollipop. Popsicle has been eaten. Haha. Point at Cindy. Lord. Oh, I got a brain freeze. Okay. They stood on the other side of your bed. Wes standing next to you, making eye contact to convey more trust, while Sean took out the notebook to take notes. Classic good cop, bad cop. Let's start with the most important thing. Did you see your attacker? Oh yeah, it wasn't pretty. Could you give us some more details? Like his social security number? You were joking, obviously. You were in a hospital bed with one eye missing and on painkillers. You were allowed to have some fun. They asked if it was a man or woman. Height, build, clothes. I know, geez. Nobody appreciates a joke. It was a man. White, tall. I don't know. Maybe 6'3". 6'3"? Damn. He was wearing a white hoodie. Terrible clothes for a criminal, if you ask me. You glanced at Sydney. Easy, since she's on your right side. She had a thoughtful expression. More likely she had concluded you were talking about Jeff. Or as she knew him, the weirdo from the store. Listen, I'm not the one. I'm not choosing this. They're making me say it. I don't have any control over this. Any special characteristics? His face was messed up, if you know what I mean. The three of them looked at you in silence for a few seconds, and he felt pressure to give more details. Gotta be like 6'3" and hot. Damn. He had many scars. His mouth, it was ripped. Cindy looked disgusted with the description that she seemed to vomit. Wes and Sean exchanged a silent glance, then looked back at you. Alright. Did anything unusual happen the day of your attack? I think the most normal amount of weird that we can all have in a day. Stop messing around! Cindy scolded you, not shouting but using an elevated tone of voice that made you pout. There was a weird guy who showed up at the store. Well, would you define as weird? Cindy rolled her eyes. Wow, you didn't see Cindy as someone who rebels against authority. He went on and on for over an hour. He was very interested in Graves. Wes directed his attention to you, raising an eyebrow. Did you interact with him? Nah, we're gonna exaggerate. Oh, it was very awkward. He kept staring at me and pretended to look for something to buy for an eternity. I wanted to believe he was just another type of stalker. You waited for a reaction from the detectives, but they looked at you with the same seriousness as before. You turned to Sydney and she was gently shaking her head. Tough crowd, huh? Did he say anything about himself? Any motive, or why he left you alive? The question surprised you. It was as if they were surprised you had survived. Well, she wasn't entirely wrong to ask that, since it was precisely Jeff's threat that kept you alive. You might have revealed that part of the information by a slip of the tongue, but Cindy interrupted before you could say anything. What kind of question is that? We're building a profile out of the suspect. Any detail can help us. The guy literally has his face covered. He's full of scars. What more do you want? How can you not find someone like that? Miss, you need to calm down. No! For a case like this, with that physical description, you should already be looking for him. The longer it takes, the further he might be. The room fell silent for a few minutes, and you felt awkward about the argument. You're right, we'll stop for now. But, Lieutenant, Graves needs to rest. Wes guided Sean to the room exit, turning back to you one last time. Get well. You nodded in silence, watching them leave. Again, you were alone with Cindy. This time, the silence was heavy with many questions. Questions that would have been useful for catching Jeff. Cindy mumbled to herself, but then noticed your gaze on her, so she straightened in her seat as if nothing had happened. Don't worry, Graves. They'll find him. Should you mention Jeff's promise? It would probably be the smartest thing to do, but for now, you allowed yourself to ask just one thing. Hey, Cindy? You don't like cops? Cindy started in her seat, and her face paled. She averted her gaze, rubbing her fingers indecisively. It was clear she didn't want to answer. It's okay. Forget about it. You brushed it off with a smile and a wave of your hand. Fortunately, Cindy seemed to relax. I'm going to get breakfast. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, will you bring me something? Sure, what do you prefer? Something... I don't like sweet things. Something salty. Cindy nodded and stood up. She headed for the room door, but before she could grasp the handle, someone else opened it. Cindy moved aside, letting a doctor in. She gave a brief greeting, glancing at him before leaving the room. It's Jeff. Holy shit, it's Jeff! Holy, I was right. He's literally dressed up as a doctor. Bro, I told you. I called it, bro. I called it. You watched the doctor enter the room in silence, carrying a metal tray. You remembered Dr. Salazar warning you that they would come periodically to monitor you. He began to move his hands, prepping whatever was on the tray. He is going to inject me with cyanide or something, bro. Should we be cold or be nice? You guys, you need to be my wingman, you know? You need to... You need to, help me riz this man up, you know? Something... Doctor, I have something wrong with me. Something in my chest. My heart. Bread, you're so indecisive, bro. Probably cold? Okay. Hey, are you here to monitor me or something? You received no answer. You sighed and looked away. You didn't know if it was a response to trauma or something else, but you felt a certain aversion to this tall man, dressed in white with long black hair. He's suspicious, isn't he? Anyway, your throat felt dry. Excuse me, can I have some water? The doctor suddenly froze and stayed like that for a few seconds. Then he moved again. You could only see the doctor's back from your spot. You heard the unmistakable sound of water being poured. I'm thinking like a killer. The simple sound made you thirstier, more likely because your sore throat begged to be refreshed. What would Brad want to hear as he is the serial killer? It takes a second to think. What the hell? The doctor took a few steps and approached you. You tried to sit up, but your body felt very heavy. Like, bro, this is not a doctor. You felt a hand on your back, helping you straighten up. The touch was soft and attentive. It made you realize how vulnerable you were. Then you felt the rim of the glass at your lips. You drank water slowly, your throat burning but relieved by the coolness. Kiss him now. You didn't take a sip. When you finished, you sighed with relief, glancing at the doctor attending to you. His bangs covered his features, and he wore a disposable mask. Well, well, where had you seen that before? Oh. Thank him or mock him. Thank him or mock him. Tank. Chris. I'm not listening to a thing Chris says. How many years of medical school did it take you to know that an unconscious patient needs to be hydrated, Doc? You were playing with fire, but the situation was so bizarre you couldn't take it seriously. The doctor didn't respond and went back to his previous spot, doing whatever he was doing. After drinking water, you felt better and could speak. According to Dr. Salazar's instructions, you shouldn't talk much, but you felt well enough to maintain a conversation, even if unilateral. Flirt! That being right there is crazy. You've got a bunch of freaks in here, might as well. If I had known they took such good care here, I would have come more often. It was quite obvious that this doctor had no interest in getting along with you. You didn't know whether to take it personally or not. You would expect it to be treated with care in this hospital, but everything indicated that wouldn't be the case. Negotiate or complain? So I can negotiate. Oh, I see. I bet I didn't introduce myself first. Graves, who would I have the pleasure of meeting? The doctor continued to remain silent. He was starting to annoy you. One more try, maybe you could get some words out of him if you insisted one more time. I already know Dr. Salazar. Are you a student? Perhaps his colleague? Oh, I'm something much better than that. Bye, Silver! The doctor returned to your side, pulling down his disposable mask to his chin. Hello, Graves. Enjoying your stay at the hospital? What a shame. I'm not a fan of this place. But you seem to be. Oh. Wait, Jeff, listen to me. No, there's nothing to say. You prefer doctors. You don't need any more explanations. Oh. Damn. Damn. Stop trying to kill me, bro. Okay. Fine. Are you really a doctor? Quite obvious that the doctor. Okay. You don't feel like getting along with people. I think you should reevaluate your career. Did you hear me? Doctor continued to remain silent. He was starting to annoy you. Make it seem like you hate doctors. You know, someone attacked me. It was someone I talked to on my job. I guess they didn't like me, haha. Oh, I wouldn't say that. The doctor suddenly murmured, his voice too familiar. The doctor returned to his side, pulling down his disposable mask. What a shame. I'm not a fan of this place. Yeah. Well, okay. Fine. Perhaps a real doctor or Cindy. Well, Oh! Oops! I'm so sorry, Wonka. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. I looked over to the side and apparently I somehow like timed out Wonka. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Will. I did not mean to do that. 600 seconds is actually crazy too. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? I actually did not mean for that to happen. That's actually insane. Interesting. Anyway. Well, okay. I was trying to watch Shiva Bunch of Jello, suddenly I'm timed out. I'm so sorry, Wonka. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry, Wonka. How do you play these games? Yeah, I got it off of itch.io and then I just downloaded it. And then I opened up the exe file. Why do you keep trying to kill me? You choked on the blog. I'm not as good as a surgeon. I'm not lacking a passion. So am I dead or? How was it nice? Do I have to like go all the way back to the beginning and like not be nice to the doctor or what? Or do I have to mock him here? Let's see. Is there any things here? Be cold. Yeah, be cold. Distrust. No. Am I going all the way back to the beginning? Well, okay. Okay. Wait a minute, history. Huh. Oh, okay. He was jealous. Damn. Okay. No doctor could save you. Okay, cool. Don't tell me I gotta start all the way back. I'm not- no. I'm not doing easy mode. Fuck this. Okay, cool. We're gonna skip all that. We're just gonna speedrun this. Cause I know all the answers. I know all the answers now. Graves, yes. Thank him. No, he didn't say anything. Meet his gaze. Horror. Let's go with Scream. Classic slasher. Interesting. Well, did that help you decide? Cool, 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 cool. Go with it. Be direct. I'm gonna high five him again. Are you single? Just doubled in place, turning his gaze to you. He remained silent for a few seconds, recovering from the initial surprise, and tilted his head with a teasing touch. What if I'm not? I wouldn't mind sharing. You rested your hand on your chin on your hand, raising your eyebrows playfully. Jeff cleared his throat against his bandana, hiding what you suspected was a chuckle. At least you made him laugh. Okay, skip that. Okay. Jeff will finally take something, and it was something he knew he liked. You felt good about doing your job well, after all. Okay, okay, okay. Tease him. What are you afraid? Yes. Voice. Actually, no, wait. I chase you. Give up. Okay. Hospital. I'll be fine, it's just one eye, I have another. Didn't know if that was true, but it didn't matter. You didn't say it for him, you said it to cut off the conversation. Talking hurt, listening to Salazar looked at you, as if wanting to read something more on your face, but he found the usual, apathy. You don't have to pretend to be strong. We have professionals you can talk to. I'm not pretending, I just don't care. There was the barrier, subtle but solid. You don't want comfort, you didn't want company, you just wanted to be left alone. For a second, the silence in the room weighed more than the pain in your body. Okay. Don't have family. Whatever. Question her. By any chance, did you caress me while I was sleeping? Cindy stared at you expressionlessly. Ew, no. Yeah, that's the Cindy you knew. Well then, who was it? What do I know? It's not like... Cindy stopped speaking as if a thought had struck her. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. What if I... Truthfully, I flirted with him a little. You felt everyone in the room judging you. What? Or what? Yeah, it was strange, but it was almost cute. Add. Rip. I'm gonna save it here, and then we'll see. Skip that. Something salty. I'm so sorry, Wonka. I'm so sorry. You can type again, I untimed you out. No license, but I'm getting car ads. Wait, you got another 9 minutes? What? Are you still timed out? Really? I thought it untimed you out. Yeah, I removed the timeout. Is it still? It's still timed you out. Bro, this is so unfortunate. Oh, Wonka! I'm so sorry. I did not know how that happened. I accidentally pressed a button somehow and you were timed out for 600 seconds. Oh, that's crazy. I just can't see a send button for some reason unless I'm on my number keyboard. That's weird. Interesting. But yeah, I like did it immediately after, so you should still be good, I guess. I gotta wait for him to be back from the ads so we can continue. Oh, you're back? Okay. So I didn't really care much for the doctors and the people at the start, so... CB is about to be mad at you? Okay. We're so back, I forgot I would probably have to reopen stream. Oh, okay. I'm about to spend the money. Bro. I'm about to spend the money I owe him to sub. Jesus Christ, bro. Ain't no way. No, bro. Give him the money. Lord. But I'll do your suggestion. I'll be nice to him. Yeah, have some water. Thank him. Let's flirt with him again. Okay, never mind. Okay, good. At least I saved it. Yeah, whatever. Let me be cold to him then. Are you here to monitor me or something? Distrust. Are you really a doctor? Complain. The doctor returned to your side, pulling down his disposable mask next to her chin. Jeff, what a surprise. I didn't know it was you. I don't appreciate your sarcasm. Your heart pounded, a response to the proximity of the person who ripped out your left eye. Your body was afraid, but your mind wasn't. So, did you come to give me special care? Jeff chuckled, pulling a syringe from his pocket. Something like that. Wait, what are you doing? He brought the syringe to your IV and injected it into the tubing. Relax, it won't kill you. It will make you feel a little agitated. The moment he said that, you felt your heart start to pound faster. You began to breathe rapidly, as if you had run a marathon. Instinctively, you brought a hand to your chest, clutching the fabric of the hospital gown. You bastard. Jeff clicked his tongue, shaking his head. Have some respect for your doctor. Jeff reached his hand towards you and held your chin between his fingers, lifting your head to look up at him. Feeling weak and tired, you let yourself be held, too drained to scream for help or break free from his grip. Remember, we're playing. I'm in the hospital. How do you expect me to escape you? You're a cheater. You gasped in frustration, lacking the energy to speak properly. Consider it a warning, Jeff shrugged, unconcerned. Suddenly, an alarm began to blare, and the sound of rapid footsteps came from outside the room. That's my cue. Jeff put his mask back on and stood up. I hope you improve your strategy. It would be a shame if you ended up boring me, Jeff said before disappearing among the small crowd of nurses and doctors who entered and headed for you. Like, hello? We have severe What? Calamia. Administer calcium these are some big words. Amidst instructions and medical jargon you didn't fully understand, you eyed Jeff suspiciously as you retreated as if nothing had happened, hidden in plain sight. Was it really that easy for him to infiltrate? Either Jeff had a superhuman ability to go unnoticed, or the people in this hospital were inept. You wanted to believe it was the first option. Anyway, they were able to treat you quickly, so you felt considerably better. If you notice compromised kidney function, order urgent dialysis. Dr. Salazar was giving instructions to another doctor, one you now were sure was a resident. The resident nodded at Dr. Salazar's orders and withdrew, leaving you two alone. Dr. Salazar rubbed his temples and came to your bedside. His gaze reflected concern, so you couldn't help but look away, feeling guilty. Graves, you suffered severe hyperkalemia. Do you have any idea what might have caused it? You bit your lower lip at the question. You were having a hard time convincing yourself to trust anyone with this whole Jeff situation. No, keep it to myself. I don't care. You decided it was best to deal with it on your own. The fact that Jeff was now able to walk into a hospital and inject you with something under guard told you that protection in the place was not safe. I don't know. I was unconscious the whole time. Dr. Salazar leaned toward you, placing a hand on the side of your head. Whatever happened, you can trust me. Yeah, no. You've managed to survive so far. You can continue to do so without anyone's help. Call it a feeling, but something told you Jeff wasn't going to attack you anytime soon, so you had time to form a plan. Jeff didn't hurt you as much as he did before, so he probably meant what he said was a warning. Because a hot doctor walked in and I felt like I was in heaven. A warning that he could do something worse to you, and it was up to you to prevent it. So no, you didn't have to trust the doctor you just met. Doctor, I'm telling the truth. Dr. Salazar looked at you for a few seconds, unconvinced, then sighed and distanced himself. Okay, try to rest. You nodded silently, but unlike before, the doctor called someone from outside the room. A nurse quickly arrived. Be alert to the monitor. If there's any change, report it. The nurse nodded at the instruction and stayed in the room, near the hot monitor you had connected. Clearly, Dr. Salazar didn't trust leaving you alone. I will come periodically. You didn't know if he had said it to the nurse or to you, but you nodded anyway and lay back on the stretcher with a tired sigh. Surviving a sadistic killer was exhausting. When Cindy arrived and Dr. Salazar told her you had a minor seizure, she became so concerned that she considered staying with you for the rest of the day. Even though you appreciated the gesture, you weren't entirely happy with it, so you convinced her to go to work, asking her to cover for you. Anyway, Dr. Salazar gave you a week of rest. Since you were kept under observation, you had to spend the rest of the day and night in the hospital, but when the next morning came, everything was okay to discharge you. Day 3! The next day, you were discharged. And luckily, you had the transportation issue covered. Go ahead, Graves. Lieutenant West opened the car door for you while Detective Sean took the driver's seat. You got up from the wheelchair you were taken to the hospital entrance in. Graves! You turned at the sound of your name. Dr. Salazar, what is it? Dr. Salazar took a moment to breathe, then handed you a business card. My card. You can call me whenever you want, or if you need anything. You took the piece of paper and playfully shook it. Who would have thought I could get someone's number if I got hurt a little? Dr. Salazar's mouth dropped open in surprise, then cleared his throat. His cheeks flushed. This is professional concern. Wes raised an eyebrow at the doctor, who awkwardly scratched his head and retreated. Has that doctor been inappropriate with you? Not at all. He's been quite nice. Wes shrugged and gestured back to the car. Lord? This time, without interruption, you sat in the back seat. Like, hello? The hell? When Wes got into the passenger seat, the car started and drove off. Most of the time, there was silence until you suddenly saw Wes nudge Sean. She cleared her throat, looking back at you in the rearview mirror. So, Graves, how are you feeling right now? It surprised you that the more distant cop was trying to talk to you, but you didn't have to be rude and reject her efforts. Well, mostly because of the painkillers. You couldn't help but caress the clinical patch covering your left eye socket with your fingertips. Sean paused, then replied. You may have scars, but they are proof that you survived. You couldn't help but be surprised for a moment by the encouraging comment, but you had to admit it made your day. I don't trust how white she is. Oh yeah, but what about Jeff, huh? What about Jeff? Quite literally like the shade. Like, hello? What about Jeff? Jeff is fine? Oh, why? Because he's a man? Yeah, I see how it is. I see how it is. Thank you. Sean looked straight ahead, focused on the road, but something made you think she felt calmer. Will your girlfriend come to see you at your home? Your mind froze for an instant at Wes's question. Excuse me? Miss Cindy. Oh. You didn't know whether to be offended or embarrassed. She's just a coworker. We're not even that close. Oh, I thought. He turned to Sean with a look that asked for help, but he was completely ignored. I saw her very attentive and protective of you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. This is how strong I can fix some energy, right? It's okay. It also strikes me that way. But it's nice to know that someone cares about me in this city. You're on your own. I understand. Yeah, but I deal with it. We can ask for protection for you. Oh, like watching where I live? Yes. Now we assume your attacker is on the run. We can't assume he won't come back to finish the job. Wes shifted uncomfortably in his seat. Elise. It's okay. I don't mind. In fact, having protection gave you a sense of security, considering Jeff would come looking for you. You are aware that you were hindering the investigation by canceling key information. Or, not canceling, concealing key information such as Jeff's name and the game he initiated. But after witnessing how easily he got away with it in the hospital, something told you the universe was on his side. Could write something on that forehead. E equals MC squared or something. What the heck? Honestly, it makes me feel better. A shiver of danger ran down your neck as if your body sensed Jeff's presence nearby. The memory of the sharp pain of your eye being ripped out made you settle deeper into your seat. Perhaps, just perhaps, it was affecting you more than you cared to admit. Forehead tic-tac-toe. We're here. You saw your building's entrance from the car window, making you sigh with relief. Finally, you could go back to your bed. We'll be on alert. We'll notify you of any updates. This is my number. Call if you need anything, and I assure you my concern is strictly professional. You took strictly professional. You took the business card with your fingertips, seeing the name printed, W. Wes. I'm not flirting with anyone. Why am I flirting with everyone? Looks like she put the option light mode. Bro. Okay, Brad, I'm gonna need you to tone it down too. Can I ask you something? They looked at you from their seats, expecting your next words. I couldn't help but notice that you were surprised to see me survive. Wes looked at Sean for a moment. Seriously, she nodded firmly. We have to tell them, Wallace. Wes paused and sighed heavily. We suspect someone who might be the man who attacked you. You swallowed hard. Who do you think it is? We believed it's someone named Jeff. We don't know his last name exactly. He is a very dangerous man. He's been evading the law for over a decade. Wes settled into his seat to face you. Graves, he is a crazy killer. And if we're right about this, you'd be the first victim we know of that he leaves alive. Well, that was a big information dump. Presumably valuable. Alright, I understand. Are you going to be okay on your own? Do you want us to get you a hotel? No thanks. I'll be fine. Wes looked at you indecisively for a moment, but then gave in when he saw you get out of the car. You closed the door and stood on the sidewalk for a moment, watching the car blend into traffic. You sighed with relief, turning towards your building's lobby. When you reached your apartment, it was just as you left it 2 days ago. The apartment was furnished, and you had a few belongings, so there was no mess, but definitely leaving the place for 2 days had caused some dust to accumulate. Jeff, insert my last name. The killer is dead, the last name for sure. Exactly. I believe it. Jeffrey Woods. Jeffrey Allen Woods, bro. Allen Woods. His middle name Allen is crazy, by the way. It's French trust. Jeff the killer being a Frenchman. That's terrifying. That might be more scary than him just being a normal killer. Him being French on top of that? Oh, that's actually terrifying. I misread that as French toast, bro. Get home from the hospital and the first thing I do is sweep and dust. Actually not me, for real. Would not be me. Play Creepy Toast by Circus P. Oh hell yeah, I love Circus P. My goat right there. You opened the windows while shaking the sofa curtains, then dusted the TV. You threw out all the bad food in the fridge and cleaned the inside. You went to the bathroom, where you cleaned the surfaces until you couldn't see a trace of dirt. Finally, you reached your bedroom. It was emptier than you would have liked. I would have posters. Whatever it was to cover the white walls. Angrily throws croissant. Anyway, now you don't have to worry about that. You have to deal with the most important thing. You locked all the windows you could reach, then went to the entrance and double-locked the door. You peered out the window and saw a patrol car parked on the street across from you. You sighed, sitting on the sofa, recovering your breath and a sense of security you had lost a long time ago. Technically, Jeff couldn't reach you. He shouldn't. But you can never be too sure, for the convenience of the script. For the convenience of the script is so funny. To distract yourself, you turned on the TV and changed channels until you found one you were interested in, until you landed on a news report showing a very familiar scene. Is that the street where the video store is? You turned up the volume with more interest. A person was attacked at 9 p.m. on Thursday with serious injuries. Medical sources reported that the victim is recovering. Descriptions of the attacker indicate a tall white male between 20 and 30 years old with scars on his face. He wears black and white clothes and frequently covers his face. Chris, I can't read a single thing that you just said. It was all censored. No, it's a story on me. Ask me that on Discord, bro. Cause I can't read any of that. The suspect is attributed with 27 murders? Damn. But investigators estimate the real number could exceed 100. 100? It was pretty obvious they were talking about your attack. You felt your hands lose strength the more you listened to the journalist, the more you learned about Jeff. I'm trying to be lucky number 28. He had killed so many people? Did he really leave you alive? You vaguely remembered Wes arguing with some people outside your hospital room. He was surely chasing away journalists who wanted to talk to you. Better that way. You would have less chance to mess up. If they had put you in front of the cameras with microphones in your face and journalists looking at you hungry for information, you would have revealed information that wouldn't have been convenient for Steph's stalking. Because everything indicated that no matter where you went, Jeff would find you. Feeling the sweat run down your face, you went to the bathroom and washed your face, sighing in front of the sink. You'd looked at yourself in the mirror, and for the first time, you witnessed your current appearance. Your expression was tired, not haggard yet, but close. Dark, finger-shaped marks surrounded your neck, making you swallow. But then you noticed a patch over your left eye. With trembling fingers, you unhooked the elastic strap of your patch from your head, revealing an adhesive patch. You removed that piece, and all that remained was a gauze. Patiently, you removed the gauze to finally see what Jeff had done to you. After removing the piece of cloth, you... Hold on. There you go. Saw your PC... What? Hello? You saw your eyelid drooping, and when you tried to blink, your eyelid trembled, revealing the inside of your eye socket covered with paint. Ew. You felt curious and extended your lower eyelid to get a better look at the inside of your eye socket. It's strange, because somehow you felt like your eye is still there. What was it called? Phantom sensation? If you looked to your right, you felt your left eye do the same, even if it was clearly not. If it was. Ugh. It's one of my best works. You froze at the voice. Oh! He's just right there! Hey, good cooking. What? Hey, good cooking. What's looking? He says when he's behind you in the mirror. Good cooking. What's looking? Yeah? What? Hey, good cooking, what's looking? Yeah, bro? It was PM Erpis. Yeah? Not bro hiding out in the bathroom, right? Your vision cleared. Not and in the mirror's reflection behind you, you could see Jeff's silhouette. You turned suddenly, your heart pounding, but there's no one. You took a moment to catch your breath, but then brought a hand to your face. Were you really starting to hallucinate? It seemed Jeff had made quite an impression on you. Could it be that you were truly afraid? Oh, I might be. You didn't want to admit it, but it seemed like that might be the case. But your fear wasn't precisely of dying. It was of receiving more harm. All that thinking about that madman was making you tired. You went to the kitchen to eat something. You decided to make instant ramen. You accompanied it with soda and took your painkillers and went to bed. You wanted to go to sleep feeling safe, thinking you'd be fine. He's going to crawl into my mirror, and through my window. Go into my bed and tell me to go to sleep and slash my throat. Yeah. But since someone is reading this, that won't happen. A two-way mirror, exactly. You heard a creak, which woke you up immediately. You didn't know if it was because you're a light sleeper or because you're alert, but you were glad it was. You stayed in your spot for a moment, hoping it was just your imagination again. But you heard another creak. This time you knew it was because there was someone in the house. You have to hide. Oh shit! Oh! 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 Oh, guys! 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 Bed! Yeah, bath is probably best. You felt safe. But then you had heard the doorknob rattle. Graves, I got you! You didn't answer. The door was struck and you heard thunderous blows. Let me in! I won! You remained silent. Maybe he'd get tired and leave. Open up! The door shook and you flinched in surprise. A heavy blow hit the door, then another, and another, until the wood gave way. Graves! The way he said your name was eerie, with clenched teeth and a growl. Oh, he lunged at me. The living room? The one place that's like really open, bro? You waited patiently in silence, hoping the time would pass quickly. But a creak in front of you froze you. Do you know you have to hide? Oh well. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, like, the living room is the most stupidest place to hide in. All of these are just so obvious. You waited for a few seconds, which turned into an eternity as you heard the sound of someone opening doors and rummaging through things. But your hopes of having chosen a good hiding spot vanished when you heard the closet door open. Graves. Jeff sounded delighted to see you, but the big knife in his hand didn't inspire anything good. You lost again. Oh, you stabbed me in the stomach. Brother. Hold on. Let me, like, save here, just in case, like, I die. Like, these places are, like, the most obvious. You couldn't do anything as Jeff lunged at you with a knife in his hand. Yeah, that's death. Yeah. You sure about that, bro? Good thing I saved right there. Yeah, closet. Yeah, so bed's the only place. You crawled as silently and possible as under the bed as you could. Ah, you heard soft, continuous crackle. Suddenly you saw feet crossing your bedroom door and your breathing stopped. Like, these hiding spots are so obvious, bro. Even I would find someone in here. This is just a bad house. Black combat boots advanced slowly, surrounding your bed. You watched, praying he would leave soon. The person stayed for a few more minutes, then retreated with the same slowness. You felt you could breathe again. You stayed for a few minutes, then started thinking about what to do next. Oh, I have to do this again? Oh god, okay. Let's try bathroom this time. You tiptoed to the bathroom and locked the door. You got into the tub, taking shelter behind the curtains. You waited patiently, listening to the sound of someone opening doors and moving things. Suddenly, silence. Well, if you already looked at things, can I just stay in the bathroom? You felt safe. Then you heard the doorknob rattle. Graves, I caught you. Okay, never mind. Move to the living room. Stealthily, you went to the living room and hid behind the sofa. You waited patiently in silence, hoping the time would pass quickly. Although, you were in a very exposed place. Okay, then the closet last. You went into the closet and stayed silent, listening to your heartbeat in your ears. You waited for seconds, which felt like an eternity. Your hopes were fading. You couldn't go from one place to another all night. How could he be so persistent? Exhaustion was overcoming you. You felt your legs losing strength. You slowly fell to your knees, leaning against the wall. You no longer cared if Jeff caught you. To hell with him in this stupid game. Suddenly, you heard a heavy sigh from somewhere in your apartment. Slowly and stealthily, you peered through the closet opening. Yeah? Jeff was in your living room, suddenly lit by the moonlight filtering through the window. He had the knife in his hand, which made you think you were lucky to have avoided him. I know you hear me, Graves! You win this round. Your exhaustion vanished for an instant, replaced by euphoria. But don't forget, I'll be watching you. That was a fact you already knew. He had visited you in the hospital and followed you home. It goes without saying that you no longer felt safe anywhere. You heard the main door open and close, and that filled you with a relief that made you fall unconscious in your spot. Anyway, how could that maniac have fooled the police? One of three options. 1, he killed the police. That's the most tedious scenario, as it would involve many more police. 2, the police didn't see him, which caused you immense disappointment. And 3, Jeff is very good at slipping away. You still didn't know how he did it. Maybe you'll find out in the future, or maybe not. Time would tell. Day 4. How many days are there, man? This is crazy. The next day was strangely calm. The night before, you barely got any decent sleep. In the closet, it must be said. The relief of feeling that his stalking had ended, if even just for one day, drained your body's strength. So you woke up in the cramped space of the closet with an aching body. The first thing you did upon waking up was look out the window, and you didn't know whether to laugh or cry when you saw the same patrol car from yesterday in the same spot. Did Jeff really sneak into your apartment so easily? You checked the locks and they weren't broken. That meant Jeff, besides bypassing the police, didn't force his way in. What the fuck? Everything was becoming too convenient, especially for a suspense story. Before you were sure Jeff was human, but now you're starting to consider other options. You secured the front door again and considered buying a new deadbolt. But first things first, you had to eat breakfast. You opened your fridge and disappointment flooded you when you saw it was practically empty. There were 2 wrinkled tomatoes, half empty juice carton you checked by shaking it, and half a lemon. You remembered throwing out the spoiled food the day before, but you also hadn't gone grocery shopping. You prepared to leave, grabbed your wallet, and headed to your apartment's entryway, fiddling with your keys. You took one last look inside your apartment and left, locking all the doors. A moment of doubt stopped you, and you checked the light bulb in the upper corner of your door. Excellent. Jeff's superhuman ability to get in your apartment was called spare keys. You couldn't believe you had actually forgotten that. Ain't no way. This stupid motherfucker. Okay. The mini market you visited was 2 blocks from your apartment, on the opposite side from the video store. It didn't have many things, but it was enough for desperate times like now. You look for essentials among the aisles and refrigerators. Normal options. Walking to the checkout, you felt a movement in the corner of your right eye. A white movement. Your heart raced, but the presence of many people restored some confidence, so you subtly followed the movement. You approached the snack shelf. Among the price tags, colorful bags, and shiny containers, you could perceive a white glint hidden on the other side of the shelf. You leaned around the corner, slowly peeking out. You could make out the posture of someone crouched, wearing white clothes. Personally, I'd buy a gun, stay strapped, right? That's what I'm saying. Graves! The call of your name startled you, making you drop your groceries. Oh, I'm so sorry. You watched in amazement as Dr. Salazar knelt down, beginning to pick up your groceries. Dr. Salazar? You can call me Paul. Okay, Paul. What are you doing here? You didn't know if Jeff's stalking was starting to affect you more than you like, but you convinced yourself you were just taking precautions. First person I see that's all why I'm shooting. You didn't need another stalker on your list. My shift ended a few hours ago. I like coming to a coffee shop nearby, and I couldn't help but see you through the window. I hope it doesn't bother you. Salazar chuckled softly, awkwardly, as if trying to shed a bad image. Can this man go get away from me? Oh, okay. You knelt too, finishing packing up your things. How are you feeling? How's your, eye? You instinctively brought a hand to your left eyelid, covered by the patch. It doesn't hurt anymore. That's good. Are you going to want a, prosthesis? It depends. Can I choose a color? Of course. You could choose the color and size of the iris, the pupil, and even the, the sclera. That's great. I'll think about it. Oh, I can be Ken Koniki, bro. I can literally be Ken Koniki. Can I help you with the shopping? Thanks, you're very kind. Anything for my patient. Ugh. Ugh. Ew. Salazar helped you carry your things to the checkout and you paid. You left the store and stood on the sidewalk for a moment. You held out one of the bags in your hand while he carried the other. Are you doing your groceries? It's for my breakfast. Salazar looked at you with surprised eyes and shook his head. It's already noon, Graves. You flinched at the scalding. Hearing it from the doctor made you feel more guilty. I know, there were circumstances, but now I'm on it. He looked at you in a silence for a few seconds, then cleared his throat against his fist. I could invite you to breakfast. I'm not going to Can I decline? What? I said I wanted to invite you to breakfast. He saw Salazar's nervous posture and the obvious blush on his cheeks. You tilted your head, curious. Like a date? Salazar coughed into his hands, but quickly recovered. I wouldn't want you to misunderstand, but yes, I guess so. I'm inviting you on a date. You stood in silence for a moment, considering the proposal. You had always had the option to flirt with people you met, but that didn't mean you were serious. It was fun to see other people's reaction to your teasing, and maybe there was a little hope in you that it would lead somewhere. And now you had the option to go for it. Absolutely not. No. No. Not with the... Right? Ew. I'm sorry, but I can't. Disappointment reflected in Salazar's expression. Oh, do you have someone else? It's not that. I have things to do today, but we could go out another day, okay? Salazar's grimace didn't seem to change at your word, but with your expectant silence, Salazar smiled faintly. You're kind of saving him if you want him dead. You should have- No, because then he's gonna kill me. I don't want to- No. No. Absolutely not. I don't care. I understand. Another day it is. At least let me walk you back to with your groceries. You pondered his words for a moment. Definitely. It wouldn't hurt to have him accompany you. It would feel safe, in fact. Sure. You led the way, and you walked in silence all the way. You arrived at the entrance of the building, and seeing that Salazar had no intention of leaving you there, you continued guiding him until you stopped at your apartment door. Here we are. Salazar remained looking at the door for a few seconds and smiled faintly as he extended the bag he was carrying towards you. It was a pleasure seeing you, Graves. Likewise, Paul. Salzer's smile widened, regaining some of the energy he had lost from your rejection. You can call me whenever you want. I'll keep that in mind. Salzer headed for the exit, not without turning back for a moment to wave goodbye to you. Oh, Yandere High School MCRP era. Oh, you're bringing back memories that I didn't know I had. Oh. I did know I had them. I'm a liar. Not only was I watching, like, fucking It's Funny, Sam Gladiator, what's another one? Sir Kitty Yuki, Ashley Ossity, because that was another one. That was a separate one. Those three, those are all separate ones. And there was Aphmel's, hers wasn't like yandere stuff. That was just like whatever. Hers was just silly. Aphmel never really had a yandere specific thing. But yeah, there's a bunch of those. And then I remember playing Minecraft Pocket Edition and going on the roleplay servers and doing my own yandere roleplays on Minecraft. It was a very interesting time. Great time. You sighed softly, returning to the reality of your situation. It's already I've been streaming for 6 hours, bro. What the hell? It just happened to be a school roleplay. Yeah. Hers was only just Phoenix Drop High. Oh, another ad? Okay, I'll take the break. We'll just sit here and wait. Spyware? Oh lord. That's interesting. That's crazy. Viewing apartments inside from your home. I'm not. Oh. Apple Watch ad. Imagine not being freed. Adidas! Damn. Adidas. Crazy. Been here for 6 hours and I have no clue how long this game is. I think, like, I still got a bunch of other games to do, so like Friday I'm gonna stream Mama's Sleeping Angels with, yeah, or not Friday, I guess tomorrow, basically. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream with Chris. I work Saturday, so I can do the Bloody Painter, the other Jeff game, and then I could get the Pools game, that Luna, and then I could do those 3 games on Sunday, because this is taking so long, and we've already been here for 6 hours. It's 7 p.m. I need to be careful. You unlocked every lock and entered your apartment, locking it again. You also made sure to hide the spare keys inside your apartment. You left your groceries in the kitchen and put everything away, then thought about what you would have for breakfast. You started the coffee maker with the new coffee you bought and put 2 slices of bread in the toaster. Oh my god, I'm cooking bread. You had to realize how late it was when Salazar putting it out to you. You must have been very tired. You slept almost 10 hours after Jeff entered your apartment the other morning. You peered out the window again, and the patrol car was still there. You didn't know if it was the same one or a different one, but at least you had protection, right? That man, that police car, that guy that's in the driver's seat of the car is, like, dead. He is like, he got suffocated from the backseat, bro. Jeff was in the backseat and suffocated him with, like, a cord or something. Like, there's orange Jeff car, right? 7 hours because we started at 12. Bro. Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right. I forgot I, like, restarted it, and we were already an hour in when I restarted. You're so right. Yeah. I had a restart stream. I forgot about that. What a joke. With your coffee ready and your toast, you sat at the small table you called your dining table. You were halfway through a bite when you heard the knock at your door. You quietly looked at the door in silence. Graves, it's me! You relaxed when you realized it was Cindy. Wow, you're quite popular today. You went and opened the door, making space for her to enter. Cindy quickly came in. What brings you here? It was a surprise that she knew where you lived, as if it wasn't the first time she had visited. Since she and her father, your boss, were the only two people you knew in the city, if something unexpected happened, like a bounce check or some mishap at the store, they would personally notify you at your apartment. She wasn't killed? No, it wasn't. If you're talking about the stuff on the news, that was my attack. That was what happened to me. She never got attacked. Did they catch the guy? You shrugged. Nope. You need to take this seriously. Even if they arrange protection for you, it's still not 100% safe to rely on that. So you saw the patrol car outside. Cindy brought a hand to her forehead. Yeah, there were also many journalists at the store. It leaked that you worked there, so I had it closed temporarily. Oh, I'm sorry. Cindy sighed, taking a seat on the sofa. None of this is your fault, Graves. I should have accompanied you that day. You joined her, sitting next to her. Don't say that. You had no way of knowing. Cindy cleared her throat, changing the subject. So, did you know details about your case? Oh, well, it seems they know who he is. Cindy's interest was piqued. Really? Who? A guy with a body count of 27. I mean, victims. Looked at you expectantly, ignoring your joke. It seemed she hadn't seen the news. Of course, when would she have time having to deal with chasing away invasive journalists? It seems I'm the first victim he left alive. Cindy let out a gasp. Just what we needed. A serial killer fixated on you. She wasn't wrong. They didn't say he was a serial killer. If he's murdered more than 3 people and has been doing it for years, he falls into the category of serial killer. Okay. Did you see if he felt pleasure attacking you? Oh yes, definitely. Miss Security should be hella tight instead of a single cop, right? You remembered how he insisted you admit you were afraid, even wanting to know the details. Oops, maybe you should have kept that to yourself. Cindy put her fingers to her chin, doubtfully murmuring to herself. Then he would fall into category 2. Cindy? Yeah? Can I ask you something without you getting angry? Okay. How do you know so many police terms? Cindy froze, looking at you in surprise. Then she sighed heavily. I never wanted to be a clerk at my dad's store. Yeah, nobody wants to be. Cindy gave you a reproving look at your sarcastic comment, but continued. I studied criminology for 4 years, and then I entered the police academy. Wow, you didn't expect that. Cindy didn't give the impression of wanting to be anything in life, much less a cop. FBI and National Security should be protected at this point. Yeah. As long as I could remember, I wanted to be a detective, and I worked hard to graduate with honors. But when I entered the academy, my dad's store was robbed. They caught the culprits, but since one of them was a lieutenant's nephew, they let him go free. The system boasts of being a fair network, but it has too many loopholes. I dropped out of the academy and has been working for Dad ever since. Wow, who would have thought? Cindy grumbled through clenched teeth. Don't be condescending with me. No, not at all. It just caught my attention, that's all. That explains why you were so harsh with Lieutenant Wes and Detective Sean. Cindy snorted, looking away. Do you think they're doing a good job? Well, I don't know what they're doing now, but I have a feeling they're trying hard. Cindy lowered her gaze, dispirited. I hope the system doesn't fail you like it failed me, Graves. I think that's the second nicest thing you've ever said to me. Cindy raised an eyebrow. What was the first? That you felt peaceful with me. Yeah, well, I still think that. You two fell silent for a moment until you broke it. What if Jeff is helping? What if Cindy is helping Jeff? I don't know. I'm glad we're getting along, Sin. She smiled faintly. Me too. Well, it's time for me to go. So soon? I just came to check on you. From what I see, you're fine. I'm back. Who have we rizzed up? Nobody yet. I don't... Where did you leave? Like, where did you leave off at? I don't remember. Doc? Yeah. Yeah, cause... Oh, yeah, Jeff came in. But yeah, yeah, I had to restart it. So, like, I was kind of rude to, Salazar and the detectives and stuff, and then he came in, and then I was also rude to him. Or no, I was flirting with him. I was mean to the doctors, but I was nice with Jeff. And then he injected something into the IV so that we would have like we would have a seizure, and then that was that. Then we got discharged after like the next day or so, or like the next 2 days. The doctor gave me his card. He was like, hey, you can call me anytime you want. And then the detective was like, was he inappropriate with you? But yeah, they took us home. We have police cars, like we have police surveillance watching over us, but they're terrible because Jeff ended up breaking into our apartment with the spare key that we hid outside for some reason because we're stupid. So we had a mini timed event where he had to like run around the house and hide because he was trying to find us, and then he left after he couldn't find us. So we won that round. And then the next morning, currently, yeah, we just went out to get groceries. We ran into the doctor. He literally asked us out for a date. I rejected him immediately because I don't want to do that. And so we came back home, and then Cindy came in to check on us. That was that. Cindy turned to you, questioning. What is it? No, you couldn't tell her about Jeff's game. No, nothing. Go home safely. Oh, blanket time. Cindy looked at you for a couple seconds in silence, then left. Seeing that you were on your own, you sighed heavily. You spent the rest of the day in your apartment. You felt like it was going to be a quiet night. Hydrate? Okay. Oh, 2 hydrates? Oh, okay. I want apple juice. Is that hydrate for you? So I can give you apple juice? But when night came, you changed your mind. Jeff said that every time you evaded him, he would go away. So technically, you should be safe tonight. But on the other hand, it was Jeff you were talking about. The guy's a cowardly, cheating maniac. You can't trust his word. So you decided to go. What? Decided to go out? God, is this character stupid? Where? It didn't matter. You just went somewhere with a large crowd where it would be impossible to attack you. I missed my solid supply of good apple juice from work. So you arrived at a street full of bars. Lights painted the streets with colors and music gently escaped from the venues. You shrugged and picked a bar to enter. The place was quiet and had a considerable amount of people. Perfect. You didn't want to go to a half-empty place. It would be like a deer going to a meadow. But not a crowded place either. That's the last thing you needed in your paranoid state. So you sat in the bar and prepared to order. Wine or beer? Let's go with wine. Why not? Stab and dash. Right? You sat waiting patiently for your order. That's when you felt someone take the seat next to you. God damn it. Seriously? What? I can go wherever I want. This is a public place. And don't you think if I just scream, I can get you arrested? Jeff looked at you from over his shoulder, disinterested in your threat. Sure, you can do that, and by the time a cop comes, I could rip out your other eye and run away again. You're a coward. I'm many things. The bartender approached and Jeff gestured to him to take an order. Whiskey. Neat. Oh? Old school. Or just showing off. Who am I showing off to? You? I'm gonna tease him again. You seem to try very hard to get my attention. I don't- Shut up. I'm the first person you've left alive. I guess that makes me at least relevant to you. Your words seem to catch his attention. Don't flatter yourself. You're not the first. Oh? The bartender arrived with your order and his... Sorry, the side profile is making me giggle. Jeff wrapped his fingers around the glass and pulled his bandana down slightly. You can see a bit of his profile. It was strange to see him, so calm. It was a beginner's mistake. The girl was nice to me, and she suffered the same as me, so I felt sorry for her. Jeff took a sip, then swirled the drink in his hands. Or what? Swirled the drink in his glass. I don't know if she's still alive, but last time I saw her, she wanted to kill me, so I don't care anymore. I think he's referring to Jane, the killer. I don't know. Jane is... One of her stories, like, for Jane, because she has 2 variations. She has, like, 2 different characters. One of them, she's literally like an FBI agent going to kill Jeff. And then the other one, she grew up in the same neighborhood as Jeff. Or like when he moved into the neighborhood, she was already living in that neighborhood. She lived like on the house across from his. And kind of like witnessed it happen. Wow, you being compassionate, that's new. And what do you two suffer from, if I may ask? He pointed to his own face with his index finger. The burns. Yeah, so it is Jane, yeah. She got burned as well. Can I ask how it happened? In an accident. I spilled acid on myself. I'll show empathy. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah. Jeff took another sip of his whiskey. Anyway, why did you come here? I thought you wanted to keep this between us without an audience. Relax, I won't hurt you. I'll keep my promise. For now, right? You rolled your eyes and drank your own drink. We both sat in silence for a while, listening to the bar's music and the chatter of other people. Am I commenting or am I? Should I ask about his day? Tsundere plus Yandere equals. Yes. Okay. What did you do today? Jeff turned to you in surprise. I didn't do much. He turned his gaze back to the front. I went shopping. I walked the streets. I rested a little. And I came to this bar. As you listened intently, you saw the corner of Jeff's mouth curled into a mocking smile. Oh, so it was you following me. Haha! You glared at him, but far from being annoyed, Jeff seemed to enjoy causing that reaction. You took a sip of your drink, and he did the same. Every time he finished drinking, he pulled his bandana up again, covering his face. Jane kinda slay. Real. You both paused, a moment to calm the previous emotion. Are you really not gonna do anything to me tonight? Jeff rested his cheek on his hand, bored. Why, now you're afraid of me? It's not that. I just wouldn't appreciate going back to the hospital so soon after leaving. Jeff clicked his tongue. Don't worry, just enjoy that I'm not gutting you where you are. Okay, that's not reassuring. Jeff sighed, turning to you. His eyes, sky blue, milky like a cloudy day. These fucking Wattpad descriptions, bruh. Is my memory on that? Was he blushing? Was he really? Oh my god, he was. I like did not notice that. Yeah, I think that is. That's crazy. I promise I won't do anything. Love you flirt with him. Couldn't you be couldn't you be this cute most of the time? Wait, what if the white woman is Jane? No, that's no, it's not. Is the crazy part. Her name is Elise Sean, bro. That is not Jane. That's not Jane, Arkansas. Or whatever. Jane, it's Jane, Arkansas, which is she's the one that's, that grew up, like, in the thing with Jeff, and then Jane Everlasting is the FBI agent, I believe. They haven't said anything about his, like, sky blue orbs or whatever, right? But the way they're describing his eyes, baby blue, or sky blue, milky like a cloudy, like, what? It's a waste of time to act crazy all the time. You thought Jeff made a gesture of raising an eyebrow, because he doesn't have eyebrows, duh. And what about being a killer? Yeah, that too. Jeff returned to his spot in silence, as if he hadn't expected your answer. You couldn't see it clearly, but you could swear that beneath his dark eyelids, you could see a distinct pink tone different from the sores on his skin. The MC is slowly falling for him. The freaking Stockholm syndrome. You both fell silent again. This time you felt calmer, as if you had shaken off the previous awkwardness. Why are you doing this anyway? Jeff looked at you questioningly. Whatever. I don't care what you're thinking. I don't know if you hate me or like me. I don't know if you want to kill me or observe me. I don't know either, clearly. I lose control when it comes to you. Bruh. Quite literally classic Wattpad right here. Jeff lets out a- I might as well just be reading a fanfic at this point. At this point, I might as well just be reading a fanfic. Jeff let out a dry chuckle. I was always good at improvising, but since I met you, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Inquire or understand? He's blushing again. Not gonna say the pickup line for that. I downloaded it. I downloaded it off of itch.io. Downloading it straight off of Wattpad, bro. AO3 even. Understand. I guess it's like finding a new obstacle. Jeff shook his head slightly. You're an enigma. I thought I understood all of humanity. That's why I hated it. But with you, it's like I want to find out more. It's a visual novel adaptation of a fanfic. Like, exactly. You caught my attention. I'm sure of that. He slowly brought his hand towards you. You didn't move. You didn't know if it was out of fear he would do something, or if you wanted him to reach you. Jeff's fingers wrapped around your neck and squeezed gently. It wasn't choking you, but his grip was firm. I'm still thinking about what to do with you once I get bored of our game. He pulled you closer, his breath grazing your face as he spoke softly. Because I get bored easily. Silver? Holy shit. This game is really funny. I like this game. Silver, why are you agreeing with it? Fine. Just eyes wide and letting you go as if you were contagious. He's gonna Great. Guys, I'm gonna need all of you to stop it right now. I need you to calm it down, bro. Calm it down. Jesus Christ. He stared at you in astonishment for a couple of seconds, then stammered. I fell for that again. He grunted under his breath and continued drinking his whiskey. Hey, so, what's the plan, huh? Are we going to chat like friends even though you ripped my eye out, or are you stalking me? Jeff snorted a laugh, raising his glass. I'll drink to that. Whatever you say. You raise your drink and clink it against his glass in a small toast. He stared at you in silence, thoughtfully. You're a very strange person, Graves. Do you like that? Jeff chuckled softly. We'll see. Thanks for leaving me alone tonight. Your standards are very, very low, aren't they? Hey, I said thanks, not that you magically became decent just because you did one good thing for me. Blush part 2, let's go. Hell yeah. This isn't a dark romance. Are you sure about that? Perhaps. Jeff raised his hands in surrender, his posture unconcerned. I'm in a good mood, that's all I can say. Does that have anything to do with me projecting the date with Paul? Think what you want. You smiled faintly and drank your drink. You both fell silent, listening to the bar music. Jazz was relaxing, and strangely, you didn't feel bad. It was incredible how you could go from fearing he'd find you in your hiding place, and in another moment, it seems like you two are having a... Oh? Was it your idea? Or does it seem like a date? Dated the guy who ripped out your eye and threatens to kill you. Maybe it is a dark romance after all. Hey, baby girl, meet me at the porta potty. XOXO. Hey, baby girl. Calling this grown man baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Are you jealous right now? What's that got to do with anything? I couldn't help but notice that you really hated it when someone was nice to me. Are you the jealous type, Jeff? You're playing with fire, Graves. We're just gonna keep fucking with him, bro. Maybe I want to burn myself. I don't recommend it. Once the fire reaches you, there's no going back. To your surprise, his tone withered. Don't get too comfortable. I'll come back for you tomorrow. Right, sure. You're stalking me. For a moment I forgot. Spending time with you as a normal person wasn't so bad. I could even call it a date. You're just talking, but you could see that your words created a reaction in Jeff. Do you think someone like me can experience normal things? Like a date? Yes. Yeah, sure. He stood silently for a second, then placed the empty glass on the bar and rose from his seat. It's for the bit, Silver, don't worry. That's why I pick a stupid ass place like a porta potty. Right? God. Only time I've been in a porta potty was in the horror game. The paranormal cleanup with Luna. Me hiding in the porta potty from the ghost. I'd be worrying, Wiki. I thought you fell to their side. You were falling to the dark side. Waka, no, they're infecting you. You followed his movement, turning from your stool. Good night, Graves. Good luck tomorrow. Jeff made a gesture to approach, raising his hand towards you. You saw he wasn't pulling out the knife, so you leaned towards him. I mean, Brad said kiss him goodnight. You held his hand in yours, but you pulled him closer and rested your cheek against the side of his face, covered by the bandana. See you later, Jeff. You whispered softly, close to his ear. He didn't respond. In fact, he felt a spasm in his hand. Jeff slowly retreated, hiding his eyes behind his fangs and hood. You watched him disappear through the bar door, and then you realized there was something in your hand. It was a crumpled piece of paper, and when you smoothed it out, you saw it was a bill. Stained with blood. So he did have money to pay after all. Anyway, you couldn't use that bill. They'd look at you with suspicion. You decided to stay a little longer, reflecting on everything that had happened. What had happened for Jeff? I fear. Sorry, Jeff. Yeah. You got that man nervous. My little brother's in Jeff. Oh, yeah. It's weird. I get that. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be like that, man. Now you knew for sure that nothing bad would happen tonight. But you had to be careful. Tomorrow, the game would resume. Jane, on the other hand. Hell yeah. I feel like Jeff is like a canon bad person name, but there's good canon bad person name is crazy. 9 times out of 10, a Jeff that you know is always going to be a bad person, but there's always going to be that one Jeff that's like weirdly, it's like, oh wow, you're actually a good guy. You're a great guy. You're pretty chill. Who's Jane? Jane the killer. Jeff made he was talking about like his first ever victim that he actually left alive because we weren't the first, and it was I don't know, personally I think it was just a reference to Jane the killer because she also got burned. And one of her iterations of the story, she grew up in the same neighborhood that Jeff moved into. She lived on the house across from his, and she also got burned, and she wants to kill him, and he literally said, oh yeah, I left the girl alive and she tried to kill me and whatever. So I think that was just a reference to Jane the killer. So that's why we were talking about her earlier. I don't know if you were there for that, Silver. You woke up as usual in the safety of your room, the only difference being that you couldn't stop thinking about what happened last night. You still had the bloodstained bill Jeff gave you. He surely gave it to you knowing you couldn't spend it. He did it on purpose. It was strange. From your own experience, you know he behaved erratically. Of course, somehow you had managed to interact with him in dangerous moments where your life was at stake. But that didn't mean it wasn't incredible that Jeff, as unpredicted as he was, had established some sort of relationship with you. You could admit there were times when his company, when he wasn't trying to bury a knife in your guts, wasn't so unpleasant. It was just Jeff had two sides. One was a deranged killer, and the other was an arrogant guy who never grew out of his edgy phase. Oh no. Was this a Stockholm Syndrome? I literally called it. Another box checked on the visual novel bingo card. Anyway, today you had to be more on guard. Jeff would return, and he already knew the layout of your apartment, so you were at a disadvantage. Grab the candles and petals and lamp and your door to your bed. Maybe you'd have a better chance if you went to a hotel tonight. He'd most likely track you down, but the chances of him attacking you would decrease greatly. It sounded like a strategy, frequently changing your location. Suddenly, your doorbell rang in the middle of your reflection. It couldn't be Jeff, right? He's not the kind of guy who rings doorbells. How funny would it be if it was him? Do we open it? Open? Great. You walk to the door still in your pajamas and peer through the peephole in the silence. You immediately recognize Dr. Sel. Dog, why are you at my apartment? Why are you at my apartment? Save? Okay, okay. Got it, boss. Why is that in Spanish? Okay. You immediately recognize Dr. Salazar's brown hair. You unlock the door and open it, letting him in. What are you doing here? Salazar fiddled nervously with his hands. I'm sorry, I couldn't help but worry. Huh? Some detectives contacted me. They asked about your eye. Okay. Graves. I don't have it. Excuse me? According to the report, when you were transferred to the hospital, they recovered your eye. Why would they pick up a useless eye? Salazar cleared his throat. It's protocol, both police and medical. Everything found at the scene must be kept. Well, it's because when I went to the store, he was there, and he helped me, like, go home to... He helped me bring my groceries home. But the fact he remembered the place and went back to check on me is kind of crazy. Okay, I understand that, but what do you mean you don't have it? That's the strange thing. Your eye is registered at the hospital, but when I went to check, it wasn't there. You could guess who might have taken it. I think your attacker is obsessed with you. Have you felt like you've been followed lately? Oh, the sweet and naive doctor has no idea. Jeff, put it back in you. Check your eye badge. Oh my god, I can see again. Oh my god. You simply shrugged. I guess so. I have reasons to think he'll come for you. Wow, this doctor was doing a lot more than just operating on you, apparently. He was offering to be your shining armored prince. So, does that mean you're here for me? Are you here to take care of me, Paul? Don't you think your favoritism for one patient among many? Salazar's lower lip began to tremble slightly, surprising you. Whoa, calm down. It's not that big of a deal. I don't understand it either. You had a sense of deja vu, as if someone had told you something similar. You're incredible. Hello? What? You've given me... What? It seems like you were making him feel sick with so much medical jargon. But you got the idea. Is this what they call love at first sight? Ain't no way! Get out of my apartment, bro! Okay, you're in a complicated situation. Not every day does your doctor come to your apartment and confess his love for you. But you had already gone through too many unusual things to be surprised. Paul, before you can answer, there's a knock at the door. What are the chances? It's me! Dog! Excuse me, I have to get that. Graves. Suddenly he gripped your hand firmly, which confused you. His usually calm eyes gleamed with desperation. You didn't know what to think. The knocking on the door grew more insistent. I'll call the police if I don't get an answer in. 1. You broke free from Salazar's grip and rushed to open the door. I'm coming! Jeez, I'm in something here. Bro says you're incredible after seeing you without an eye and not having known them for a week. Right? Right? Looked at you seriously from the moment you opened the door. She entered with a pile of papers in her arms. This is urgent. We have... What the fuck? Cindy stopped in the middle of the living room, looking confused with Salazar, who remained leaning against the wall with his arms crossed. Maybe the MC's a baddie? A baddie with one eye, bro. What's he doing here? Oh, he came to see me. She raised an eyebrow at you. What for? He was worried about me. Salazar averted his gaze uncomfortably. Even without an eye, body is tea. I mean, it's me, bro. It's me. I'm kidding. Anyway. Florence Nightingale syndrome? Salazar blushed. What's that? When the caregiver falls in love with the patient. Oh, so it is. Graves? Salazar protested, his cheeks still flushed. So true indeed. You guys are filling my ego. How could you? Don't you dare. You shrugged nonchalantly. You came on your own. I thought it would be just for us two. Cindy walked into the kitchen and put on the pile of papers on the table, glancing sideways at Salazar. Oh, right. What did you came for, Sin? I found out some things about the weirdo from the store. You sat down, looking at the papers with curiosity. They rang from printed news articles from websites, newspaper pages with highlighted paragraphs, photos of people, and reports. Oh, the ads? Okay, hold on. We'll stop here. I can stop here while the ads play. Alright, I'll be right back then. I'm running low on my apple juice. So, I'll go get another drink. The first ad is a buffet ad. Damn, okay. I'll go get some water. Sorry, I'm back. I went to my apple juice is running low, so I went to get water while you guys were ads. Anyway, we're all here. We're all back. Your model looks so sad. It's cause Jeff isn't here to riz me up, you know? I'm being stuck with these two losers. You know? I missed my guy. I missed my wife tales. I'm hearing music and I don't know what it's from. Is it from the game? Game has music? It is coming from the game. What the heck? I did not know this game had music. Anyway, where did you get all this? I have my ways. Cindy sat next to you, pointing at the papers. This guy, Jeff, is involved in many murders, and also arsons. He's been a fugitive for at least 15 years. He doesn't have a specific victim profile. They range from street drunks to suburban families. Oh, I just have not been hearing it at all. I've been, like, yapping over top of it, so, like, it's also very quiet in my ear, too, so. He follows the same modus operandi. He stabs his victim in vital spots and cut their mouths with a kitchen knife. The worst weapon, if you ask me. You rolled your eyes at our comment. Continue, please. Cindy frowned, spreading the papers to see them all together. The strange thing is, he's never been caught. This guy is very careless. He wears white clothes, easy to stain, has long hair, he doesn't care about leaving DNA, doesn't wear gloves, leaves his fingerprints everywhere. They're looking for him in several regions, and he's never been arrested. He has no address or family, and his past and who he is are not even known exactly. What strikes me is that, for a simple guy, his level of convenience surprises normal. He manages to escape fire, avoid security cameras, even knows how to climb walls. It's like he has a script on his side. Script? What are you talking about? I don't mean it literally. It's like the universe is on his side. Oh, that was close. We don't need another character with narrative self-awareness. Bro doesn't care about being caught, right? That's what I'm saying. But now that Cindy mentioned it, it was true. They supposedly gave his physical description on the news, and yet he managed to follow you during the day, or go to a bar at night. It was as if he was invisible to others. No plot twist that he's actually part of your imagination, or that he's a ghost. Jeff is just very elusive. All the more reason you need to be careful, Graves. He'll come back for you. He already did, and he'll do it again, but you can't say that out loud. What are you talking about? I think he's obsessed with Graves. Cindy looked at you seriously. If that's the case, you can't stay here. At least not on your own. So what's the idea? Do you plan to stay with me 24/7? Oh no, it is. It's not the most elegant situation. Or, so what? Not the most elegant solution, but it'll make sure you're okay. I can protect you. What? I don't want either of them to protect me. I'll stay with Graves. I'm their coworker. We've known each other longer. I'm their doctor. I have a duty to look after their well-being. What you're doing, coming to their house, is totally unprofessional for a doctor. You could say you're stalking Graves. How did you know where they lived? Did you see it in their file? We met yesterday. It was pure coincidence. I even say it was fate. Cindy snorted an ironic laugh. Are you going to talk about fate? Seriously? Guys, can we just relax for a moment? They both fell silent and looked at you. You looked at them with boredom. Are you going to let me bathe? I'm still in my pajamas. Suddenly, both looked away. Their cheeks flushed. Bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You retreated from the kitchen and went to the bathroom. Lord? Obsess is good. Meaty's risible. Cindy is normal-headed, sort of. You didn't expect so many visitors, nor that they would come to your rescue. It almost seemed like you had put a pheromone perfume or something, attracting so many people. This lo-fi music, bro. In the end, they decided to stay with you during the day. The plan to go to a hotel had fallen through. As it could be said, you were trapped inside your apartment. If you showed any interest in leaving, Cindy and Salazar would jump up and follow you like baby ducks to their mother. So you couldn't afford to go to a hotel with 2 other people. Plus, you didn't want to owe them if they offered to pay. Jeff joined the party and the MC news and begged them not to call the police. Right? Being watched was becoming tiresome. Until night fell. With every minute, your nerves rose, becoming the darker it got, the greater the probability that Jeff would arrive. It's getting late, Cindy. You should go home soon. Me? What about you? Don't you have a job to do at the hospital? My shift starts tomorrow. Yeah, well, I know Graves better. If anyone should stay tonight, it should be me. What's safer than a doctor? Cindy and Salazar glared at each other while you waited. I don't want both of you here tonight. Having you all day was enough. Then you decide. What? Either we both stay, or one, but not none. To corner you, they knew how to work as a team, didn't they? I'm preferring Cindy. I don't like this guy. Why would a man be there? Why would a man be there? Why would a man be there? I don't want this man in my house anymore. Go away. Go away. Get away from her. Get a job. I'm feeling Demi Lovato. Get away from me. Get out of my house. Oh, wait, you're picking which dies. Bro. My fries are hard. You're picking which dies, which is alone at night. I don't care. Oh god, I really hope he kills this man. I'm sorry. I hate this guy. Get away from me, bro. Yeah, I still have fries. I ate all my nuggets, but I still have fries, and they're kind of hard because they've just been sitting here for 7 hours. Yeah. She smiles with satisfaction and he sighs in disappointment. Okay, I understand. You'd rather spend the night with someone you know better and someone who went to the police academy. That inspires confidence. Oh yeah, that too. That's fair. Salazar heads for the door. You follow him to open it and say goodbye. Thanks for coming. Really, I guess I needed to feel cared for. Salazar looks at you at the corner of his eye and smiles slightly. I'll always be there for you. Get away from me. Go away. I don't like you, bro. Strokes the top of your head. Get away from me. Do you want dinner? Sure. Would you rather cook or order something? I know a good Chinese takeout restaurant near here. Head batting me, bro. Go away. Get your grimy fingers off of me. Any allergies? Anything you don't eat? Nothing to report. What? Cindy nods and places the order. While you wait on the couch, you remain silent. I'm not flirting with you. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not here for you, bro. I'm not here for you. See, this is for like the more realistic side where it's like you're like genuinely being like stalked by an actual murderer, and instead of flirting with him, you got 2 other people you could be with if you don't want to be like in a toxic relationship with that man. So yeah, get her out of here. I want a toxic relationship. If it's not toxic, it's not worth it. Right? Exactly. So, police? Honestly, I didn't expect it. Yeah, I know. I excelled academically, but I was physically weak. Even if joints rely on leverage, you still need some strength. Strength that I don't have. You spend the next few minutes waiting for your order, and when it arrives, you serve it in the kitchen. Cindy eats slowly, picking at her food. She seems to be thinking about something else. Fine, I'll ask. What's on your mind? Cindy looks back at you, then rests her cheek on her hand. Maybe it's not such a good idea to stay here. Why? That crazy guy may know where you live by now. Staying might be too dangerous. Cindy was really perceptive, wasn't she? She seems to be the character with the most common sense. Nah, really. We live in the toxic relationship dreams and fiction. Stay safe IRL gang. Real! Listen, this is all fiction, bro. If you have any kind of thing going on similar to this, those are some red flags right there. Just get away from there. Please. If I'm not sleeping with one eye open near my partner, what's the point? I love surprise. Oh god, working's gonna be hell tomorrow. My throat's gonna be like so sore. All this yapping, bro. But that's not the point. Jeff is a coward. He only attacked you when no one was around. Besides, the game is between you. He doesn't have to involve Cindy, so everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. You say it out loud, not only to reassure yourself, but also Cindy. She gives you a faint, reluctant smile, but ends up sighing in defeat. But it's gonna be the first one killed. Damn. How are you feeling about work? Before all this. I think it's fine. I'm sorry, but I'll have to be away for a while. I don't blame you. We're temporarily closed anyway. I don't know about you, but I can live without movies. Yeah, me too. Anyway, my last memory of theirs is not very pleasant. I still had both eyes. Cindy grimaces in discomfort, trying to look away from your eye patch, failing. Seeing the empty plates, you made a move to get up, but Cindy stops you with a gesture of her hand. Don't exert yourself. Go get ready for bed. You'd be dead because you picked comedy. God forbid I want to watch a movie that makes me giggle, bro. God forbid, bro. You raise your hands in defeat. Whatever you say. You watch as she gets up with the used dishes, utensils, and glasses and goes to the dishwasher, starting to maneuver with the water and detergent. Actually, no, I wasn't the one that even picked comedy. I asked you. And Wonka chose comedy, so I picked it because Wonka chose it. So. Yeah. But to be fair, I don't think Wonka would want to be alive for this situation. If this was happening to her IRL, I think she'd be fine. You know, just choosing the comedy and living out the rest of her days in death. At least you get to see one silly happy movie before you go. Yeah. What's your movie of your final movie that you get to watch before you die? If you know you're dying, what's the last thing you're gonna watch? I'd play it smarter after losing an eye. You stay close, admiring the shape of her small back and her moving arm. What the hell? So, I only have one bed. Cindy pauses for a second, letting the water run. Okay. If you want, we can make a pillow wall. Cindy nods and goes back to her business. Barbie movie, end with peak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Valid choice. Right? Like, none of you can sleep on the couch? You head to the bathroom where you shower and put on your night clothes. For a moment, you stop in front of the mirror. You're a little nervous about spending the night with Cindy. You've never seen her that way before, but now you couldn't help thinking you were kind of lucky to be spending the night with a cute girl. God, I love women. Of course, nothing will happen. She's not even your friend, technically. Or could you say she is? With that in mind, you leave the bathroom and return to the kitchen to look for Cindy. The bathroom is free if you want to use it. She had been there before, so she knew where everything was. Okay. You nod silently and head back to the way you came, this time heading to your room. You took a place on the bed, making sure to leave Cindy some space. You heard from your spot the lights going off, turning on, and the water running. A few moments later, Cindy enters the room. Silently, she sleeps under the sheets next to you. You smell the scent of her perfume. It's sweet. You can see that her eyes are shining, even in the dim light. Why do you care so much about me? What changed? Unexpectedly, you feel her hand brush it. What? What? Sleepover don't gotta be freaky. I guess. I realize you're important to me. She laughs slightly. It's weird. I feel like I know you, but I can't think of a specific time I spent with you. But still, I care about you. Your heart races at his words. At his words? What? Feeling the air between you two turn warm. Good night. Rest well. You close your eyes, concentrating on your breathing and hers to fall asleep. Hold on, girl. I'm in love with Jeff, the MC, right? Soon, you succeeded. You weren't sure if you were dreaming when you thought you heard a noise, but when you reached out to Cindy, you realized she wasn't in bed. You got up and quickly left your room. You heard nothing, but that didn't calm you. You immediately reached the living room where you witnessed the worst-case scenario. Oh. I'm more in love with your wall than I am with you. Oh. When did Jeff get in, and when did Cindy get up and confront him? He must have made noise, but you have no idea. It seems Jeff was very good at what he did. Graves, I said I'd be back. Yeah, I can see that. I advise you to be careful with what you say. Someone could get hurt. I did save before he knocked on the door. So, I could go back and get him guilt. I mean, kill the man. Are we all in it? Are we all in agreement? If she dies, okay, great. Jeff brought the knife closer to Cindy's skin. Don't hurt her. Oh? So you care about this bitch? Oh, don't call her that. You keep proving my point. So you won't mind if I do this, will you? Oh! Made it caught on Cindy's side, and she let out a muffled groan against his hand as the blade cut her skin. Wait, this is between us two, remember? You shouldn't involve her. Oh! Right. So we're just gonna... where is it? This one? Yep. 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 I chose the doctor. Off with the man. Seriously? You shrugged. The chance to spend the night with a handsome doctor? You didn't want to miss it. Oh. I'll take good care of Graves. You better. Cindy gathered her things and headed for the door. You followed her to open it and said goodbye. Thanks for coming, really. I guess I needed to feel cared for. Cindy glanced at you sideways and smiled faintly. Yeah, anytime. She wrapped her arms around your shoulder and gave you a kiss on the cheek as a farewell. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, girly pop. Hey, I love you. I would never let you die, by the way. And none of that happened. That was just like filler, you know? That wasn't canon, actually. Oh, no, no one tell her. Yeah. Not choosing you because we like you more than said. Yeah, exactly. Imagine the option just point right. She just gets killed anyway, bro. Do you want dinner? Oh, I can cook something. No, sir. You're doing too much by just by staying here. Let me serve you. I'll help you then. You chuckled softly at his insistent. Why? No, I'm not flirting with you. I'm a surgeon. How long have you been practicing? I completed my I don't care. God, I don't care. I'm gonna skip on this. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Mm-mm. The blade slippers out. What? For the heck? I can sleep. Yeah, please sleep on the sofa. No. Oh, I just gotta do it anyway, bro. Because this man. I don't want this man in my bed. I don't want this man in my bed. Hi, Gray? Okay. I don't want this man in my bed. Stop blushing! I hate this man. Okay, okay, okay. Go ahead. I don't, but why is he so square? Go away. There we go. At what point did Jeff come in? Salsar get up and they confront each other? They must have made a noise, but you had no idea. It seems Jeff is very good at what he does. Graves, I said I'd be back. Yeah, I can tell. I'd advise you to be careful what you say. Someone could get hurt. Jeff brought the knife closer to Salazar's neck. Don't hurt him. Oh? So you care about this motherfucker. You keep proving my point. You won't mind if I do this, do you? Cuts Salazar's cheek, causing him to gasp as the blade slices into his skin. Wait, this is between us two, remember? There's no need to get involved him. Everyone is cheering in the chat. Jeff completely ignores your word and slides the blade of the knife across Salazar's throat. He gurgles and Jeff lets him go. Salazar's put his hands to his neck, trying to stop the bleeding, but his legs give way and he falls. You freeze in place, watching a dark pool grow beneath Salazar. You're such a hypocrite. Jeff walks towards you, stepping indifferently to the pool of blood. He grabs you by the collar of your clothes, raising the bloody knife. You still can't tear your astonished gaze from Salazar's corpse on the ground. I warned you that I get bored easily. The last thing you see is Jeff raising his knife high, staring at you. Oh. 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 So is Cindy the only choice? Is Cindy the choice we have to go with? Oh. Looks like we're having a sleepover. Jeff completely ignored your words to slip his knife. Okay, let's see this. Blood and guts spilled out and Jeff let her go. Cindy clasped her throat, hands to her stomach, trying to stop the bleeding. Okay. You're such a hypocrite. Wait. What? Uh. What? Hello? What? Okay. So you did a whole police investigation just for me? What's your point? Oh, nothing. It's just you're apparently willing to do several things for me. Like spend the night. Cindy looks away, but you notice her cheeks flush slightly. Don't get your hopes up. You spend the next few minutes. Okay. You're right, it's pretty good. Okay. She's probably still worried about the Jeff thing. Be cool. I'm like so lost right now. No. Hello? Did I missed something here? I missed a few things here. I've missed things. How did I miss things? I bored him. What if I... Hold on, no, that's... whatever. I'm so lost right now. Right? Let's go over here. Skip. So, hide. And then bathroom. And then living room, and then was closet. Okay. Normal option. Reject him. Well, let's save it here. Let's get some beer, sure. There. He gets... I'm so confused. You're always good at killing people. What's the difference now? Okay. What happened to your mouth? Very personal, don't you think? You came to kill me at my house. I think I have the right to know a little more about you. Don't you dare judge me. I try. I'll try. Okay. I cut it myself. Seriously? Why? Jeff lets out a frustrated groan. I was an angsty teen. It was another time. I was going through something. Okay, let's calm him. Hey, that's fine. I also went through phases in adolescence. It's normal. Jeff scratched his head. Don't get too comfortable. I'll come back for you tomorrow. Oh, right, sure. You're stalking me. Like a date, yes. He shook his hand. Okay. You should have met him in mundane context. The hell? No, let's just do that. Why not? What if I don't open it? Yeah, no. It's better not to risk it. Graves? You jumped at the muffle. Oh. I can't have both stay over is the thing. So, fate, love at first sight? As a man of science, I didn't think you believe in such things. Things? Sure, okay. Mention it. So in the end, you finally had your date, huh? What a strategy, coming to protect me to achieve it. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Calm him. Hey, calm down. Yeah. Oh, there we go! That did something! Okay, that's different now. Jeff smoothed the knife away from Salzar's neck and instead braised it into his shoulder. Salzar lets out a scream that is quickly silenced by Jeff's hand. He watches the two struggle until Jeff pulls the knife away and Salzar falls to the ground, his wound bleeding constantly. Graves. Run! Don't bother, handsome. Jeff stretched a mocking smile. There's a new jurisdiction. Jeff ignores Salzar's body and advances towards you, his milky eyes shining in the dim light. You manage to run, maybe lock yourself into the bathroom or your room, but your wrist is held by Jeff, preventing you from moving. It's funny, I don't want to hurt you. Not like before, at least. Why would that be? Let me save here. I'm doing it in different slots, just cause. He likes me. Maybe it's because you like me. What? You know, you're interested in me. You have a crush on me. You just said the first thing that came to mind, hoping he would stop. Oh, I see. Jeff leans towards you, his smile stretched more than usual and his eyes fixed on you. I want you. You! Jeff lets out a shrill laugh. You don't know whether to smile or be horrified. That explains a lot. The grip on your hand tightens, but he pulls you closer. What are you doing? I've already discovered what I want. I don't want to play with you anymore. A part of you felt relieved at her words, but when Jeff pulled you towards him, causing you to crash into his chest, you felt cold. I want to have you for myself. Then you realized he's leading you to the exit. In an instant, you saw Salzar's body still motionless on the ground, and a pang of worry passed through you. What about... Don't think about him. Oh. Oh. Your cheeks are cupped in two large cold hands, and you felt something wet splash against your cheek. By the smell, you could tell it's blood. Just Bange brushed against your forehead, and all you can see are his eyes. Just focus on me. You see what he's capable of. He didn't just hurt you, he hurt everyone. That made you consider his words deeply. Hey, we did it, man. We did it. We did it. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. I'll take it. We progressed through the day. I'll take it, bro. The sensation beneath your body was hard and rough. The mattress was evidently very old and of poor quality. Even though you had woken up, you kept your eyes closed, reflecting on what had happened to bring you where you were. Jeff had dragged you, forcing you to run with him. The cold of dawn entered your lungs, while the streetlights illuminated your path. You traveled many streets. You didn't know how far he was taking you. At your request, you occasionally asked him to stop to rest. Jeff agreed, and while you caught your breath, you watched the surroundings. As soon as you felt better, he took your wrist and dragged you again. Finally, you arrived at the dilapidated neighborhood, full of trash, encampments, and houses in poor condition. Jeff's house was no exception. You remembered him saying it was where he was staying for the moment, as he invited you into a small, rundown house. Since it was night and he didn't want to turn on the lights, assuming there were electricity, you couldn't see the interior well, but from the smell and dampness of dust, plus the crunch under your feet, you could assume the place was not in good condition. Fortunately, Jeff offered the bed specifically for you, saying he had things to do. Are you still pretending to sleep? You cursed internally at Jeff's voice. Oh my god, that's actually like... Why does he look like Momo? Sorry. You opened your eye and found something you didn't expect to be the first thing you see that day. Good morning, Graves. Jeff was leaning on the edge of the bed, inches from you. He stared at you fixedly, tracing every inch of your skin. Morning. It was strange to be with Jeff and for him to not intend to hurt you. Sure, the bar thing happened, but you were still on guard because of what he did last night. It was also curious to see him without his usual white hoodie. Seeing his bare arms and the silhouette of Jeff's waist felt like seeing a Victorian woman's ankles. Another ad? Damn. It was just kidding. Ooh, let me finish these fries then. Seeing his bare arms. Yep. Ankles points. Right points left, yep. There's just some very solemn music right now. You're back? Welcome back. Okay. I was just stuffing my face full of fries. Is this the one where it's like a cursed PS2 demo disc? No. Nope. Nope. Not the ankles, bro. Yep. Yep. This is Jeff the Killer visual novel. The furthest thing it could be from a PS2 demo disc. What a site to join in on. Anyway, welcome in. Seeing a Victorian woman's ankles, bruh. This man looks like Momo right now. I can't take it seriously. Jeff nodded slightly at your gritting, maintaining his what? Something. No need for Jesus. That's just boyfy, yeah. No need for so much caution. I don't want to kill you anymore. Well, that sounded reassuring. But it was Jeff. The guy was anything but trustworthy. I don't believe you. Jeff chuckled, touching the tip of your nose with his index finger. Let's go have breakfast. He avoided you, didn't he? He stood up and remained standing by the bed, looking at you expectingly. What the hell? The sleeveless, like, turtleneck compression shirt? Not the boop. The nose boop is crazy. This is where I was sleeping at? Oh lord. No pillow, no blanket, no nothing? A hard bed? Absolutely not. I could not. I could never. I would just not be able to sleep. You slowly stood up and found yourself in a very large but quite dilapidated room. There's no furniture beside the bed, but at least the window wasn't broken. Then you realized you were only in your sleepwear and barefoot. Emo boy. Christopher. Christian. Please calm down, bro. Calm down. Did you really run through several streets without stepping on a nail or a piece of glass? Lucky you didn't get tetanus. I don't have shoes. Jeff looked away thoughtfully. Wait. Jeff disappeared through the door and you heard movement from the other side of the room. Soon Jeff reappeared with 2 slippers, each of a different size. That's what I found handy. Then we'll look for clothes for you. That ain't a hot emo- well, dog, stop being thirsty in my chat. You accepted the slipper was resignation. They weren't torn or dirty. Dirty? They weren't torn or dirty, just a bit dusty. They were mismatched sizes. One fit you well, the other was loose, but it was better than walking on tetanus. Thanks. Jeff smiled broadly out of your gratitude. You could even see a blush creep up his face. Come. Jeff took your wrist, his grip firm, but it didn't hurt. He pulled you along, but unlike other times, it was gentle and calm. I'm hopping in between stream. What I miss? What did you miss? Yeah, so Cindy and the doctor, they were both at my house. They would not leave me alone. So, I had the doctor stay the night with me. But then Jeff broke in. He stabbed the doctor in the shoulder, and then he came to the realization that, oh my god, I want you. I love you. I want you to myself. So he dragged me away, and he ran off, and now I'm staying with Jeff, and he doesn't want to kill me anymore. So you know, a win is a win. A win is a win. Yeah, we rizzed up Jeff. He led you to the house to what would be a dining area with a table and 2 chairs. There was a mini fridge and a kitchen in the adjacent room, but you doubted they work. I brought breakfast. A skim milk latte. He extended a paper cup to you, and you took it. It was warm. How? Did I know your preference? He smiled, turned mocking. Come on, Graves. You're smart. Of course, it was because he had been following you for days. You surely found out those things by watching you. Don't think I forgot the edible stuff. I got you a sandwich. Not the skim milk latte, right? Okay, I'll get to the point. Are you trying to be an attentive boyfriend or something? Jeff tilted his head interrogatively. Yeah? What are you talking about? You ripped out my eye. You stuck into my hospital room. You broke into my house. Do you want me to forget all that? Am I supposed to believe you love me if you put me through hell? Jeff looked at you with curiosity, then headed to the mini fridge. I don't want you to forget what I did. He mumbled softly, pulling a jar from the mini fridge. To see it from a different perspective. Is that my eyeball? It's a thick, transparent liquid, yellowish. Inside at the bottom, we saw a dark red stain mixed with black. Then he turned it. It's my eyeball. It is my eyeball, bro. It was your eye. You felt cold. Your eye is just so pretty. I couldn't help but keep it. Jeff came towards you, holding your cheeks between his hands. But now I have something better. You. He caressed your skin with his thumbs, lowering his eyes to your lip. Oh, God. This is... Alright, this is awkward reading it. What we have is special, and I'll make sure you see it too. You felt a shiver run through you. You came to the conclusion that you had no escape. Physically, it was almost impossible to escape Jeff. Even if you tried, by the way he expressed himself, you didn't think he would hesitate to chain you to his side or cut off your legs so you wouldn't run. You couldn't ask for help either. Jeff would kill anyone who approached you. You knew that from experience. He's insane. Makes sense! Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm surprised you accepted so easily. Okay. I'll eat your stupid breakfast. Jeff smiled broadly, leaning towards you. For a moment you thought he was gonna kiss you, so you closed your eyes, but then you felt a light touch on your forehead. I hate that sound. I hate that sound so much. Oh my god. Oh, that like genuinely irked me. Holy shit. I hate that sound, bro. Even in like there's the Stardew Valley mod, Hugs and Kisses, and you know, typically when you give the bouquet to people and you know you're dating them, you can't kiss them. You can't kiss them until you're married. But you know, the thing is, like the Hugs and Kisses mod, oh yeah, you can kiss them, you can hug them, you can hug your friends, and that's cool. But then there's also that little sound effect. Every time you kiss them, it makes that little stupid sound effects. I hate it so much. It's so gross to me. I hate it. It's so weird. It's so... I'm so glad they have the option to like turn off the sound effect because bro, it actually irks me so much. I hate it. Anyway. Sorry for the rant. It's oh my god. You followed his example and sat down. In silence, you drank the latte and ate the snack he brought you. Where did you get this? Don't you think I know about food chains? There's a coffee shop branch a few blocks from here. Did you have breakfast? Jeff blushed slightly, smiling affectionately. Yeah, hours ago. I'm sorry I didn't join you, but our schedules are different. Let's have dinner together. What if you join me after dinner? Oh, I'd love that. You heard him sigh softly. Wait, did you pay for this with money? Jeff tilted his head, as if raising an eyebrow he didn't have. How else could I have gotten it? The sound right? Exactly! You get me, Wonka. I don't know. Armed robbery? I'm not that careless. They're already looking for me for murder and arson. I'm not adding robbery to that list. Where did you get the money? Well, it would have been a waste not to keep the money from some of the people I killed. The way he calmly admitted to killing people was chilling. Jeez, you're pathetic. It's not enough for you to kill people. You robbed them too. Well, I mean, yeah, he gave me the bloody bill, $20 bill, by the way. Like, at the bar, he gave me the $20 bill. So, like, he has money. At least those murders aren't attributed to me. They're outside my modus operandi, and they're considered robbery. There's no reason to be proud, Jeff. Nothing you say is a reason to be proud. You're adorable when you judge me. Oh no, he's completely oh lord! But you couldn't let your guard down, nor take advantage of it. However foolishly in love he may seem, he was still a maniac who, from what you'd recently learned, was more calculating than he appeared. Have you ever been in love before? I think once, if you could call it that. Oh? With whom? A woman I spent 3 nights with? Gross. Not that way. It was intimate in another way. We talked all the time. I felt she understood me. What about you? Have you ever been in love before? No. Brought in his smile. So what's your preference? Man, woman, both? I want them all. I have double competition. I assure you I don't usually lose. The more I know about you, the more I like you. Can I know things about you too? Of course. How old are you, bro? No one told me yet. I won't tell you. Bro, come on, give me a range. How old are you? I guess because character-wise, like, he said he was in his 30s. I guess character-wise, I'd say 20s. Because I don't want to make this weird. I'm not making this weird. More weird than it already is, bro. Alright, I'm older than you. You really are not going to tell me how much? Jeff grumbled. So older, huh? Shut up. You're in good shape. Even if you're not that young, you look good. Go back, pick 30? Okay. In your 30s. We're about the same age. Happy? So 30-something, huh? Shut up. So what happens if it's less than 20? But you're Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. I don't date minors. I can handle but okay, yeah, that's just gross. That's just weird. Yeah, we'll just do 30s, I guess. We're about the same age. 30-something, huh? Flatter him. Yeah, whatever. You're in good shape. Even if you're not that young, you look good. Ignore how messed up his face was, of course. Jeff said nothing, but you noticed his cheeks flush. Okay, do you have a family? Obviously, I've had it at the beginning. He's a man that doesn't mess with kids. Yeah, exactly. Good guy. At least that's one thing we can be glad about. A mother, a father, a brother. But I lost them. Did you kill them? Jeff let a dispirited chuckle. You know me better than I thought. Do you have any friends? He might be a serial killer, but at least he is a pedo. Exactly. Exactly. There's a time when I lived with some guys. It was a big house. There were several. Are they referencing the Slender Mansion? Oh shit. But the closest thing I can call friends. Oh my god. Hell yeah. They sound cool. They weren't believe. Okay. Damn. Fine. Fine. They sound weird. They were. The owner of the house was expressionless. One of the many. One of them was like, holy shit. Oh, okay. So the man of the house was Slender Man. That one is Eyeless Jack because he's a cannibal. Spent his time playing video games. That's Ben Drown. One dressed as a clown. That is Laughing Jack. And a couple spent their time filming. That is my main man. My main boys, Brian and Tim, bro. Those are my men, Masky and Hoodie, bro. Anyway. Are you happy with everything you ask? It depends. I have one more question. Why do you kill? Jeff looked away thoughtfully. At this point, it's like asking a bird why it flies. It's what I am. But it started with something, didn't it? What happened? Jeff shrugged. I was a kid when I started. The world was meaningless, and I hate humans in general. I wanted to make the world a beautiful place, and it was like that for years. It's fucked up. Wow, that's fucked up. Don't even tell me. No wonder you're so messed up in the head. Huh, flattery, love. But when I met you, I started to feel things I thought I had forgotten. The words wanted to escape your mouth. Would you consider stopping killing? For me? It was late, you said it. Again, you weren't a saint wanting to give a moral lesson to an obviously immoral person, but it was a question asked out of genuine curiosity. It wasn't a request, you just wanted to know. Unfortunately, Jeff didn't seem to take it badly. We could reach a compromise, just in case. You couldn't help if your heart raced. Okay, you had to admit that until now, you doubted Jeff was really in love with you. But if this madman said he might consider changing just for you, it was impossible not to be moved, even a little. That's very sweet, thank you. It was better to be on his good side anyway. Who knew what would happen if you treated him badly or broke his heart? Something told you he was very vindictive. He's fixable. Nah, bro, nah. I don't want to fix him. I want him the way he is. I like them a little freaky and messed up. Why would I fall in love with someone that's obviously a little sick in the head, a little sick and twisted, just for the slight chance that I could fix them? If I already liked them the way they were, why fix something that ain't broken, you know? Accepting him the way he is. Steven, Mark, what about him? What about him? What about him? They're a little sick and twisted in the head, and I like them the way they are. I'm not gonna fix them. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Jeff grew serious and went to the window, peering out slightly. It's a cop. Did you forget to pay rent? Jeff bit his fingertips, thoughtful. I don't pay rent. Ah, you're a squatter. Stop joking! The knock on the door became insistent. You answer it. What? I'm being looked for. They can't see me. You'll have to talk to him, but I'll trust you. Without waiting for an answer, Jeff disappeared into the house. You shifted uncomfortably, heading for the door. Their whole thing is that they aren't mentally okay. And? But, like, clearly at the end of the series, they were getting- they found a compromise to that. They figured it out. They figured out their own thing. I'm not gonna fix them. Why fix them if they aren't broken, bro? Everything's gonna be fine, Graves. You elected police before. It'll be a piece of cake. You opened the door and in front of you stood a uniformed police officer. Good morning. Sorry to bother you so early. I still take all three. Real? It's okay. We're monitoring the area. It's just routine. Have you witnessed any unusual activity lately? I haven't seen anything. Alright. Try to be careful. This neighborhood is dangerous. You probably noticed you weren't exactly from around here. Close all windows and doors tightly. The police officer made a gesture with his cap. I apologize again for the inconvenience. You saw the police officer leave, and when you no longer saw him, you closed the door. You sighed heavily and turned toward the direction Jeff had gone. Jeff, you can come out now. You received no answer, so you took a few steps forward. From the darkness, Jeff ran towards you and embraced you tightly. Graves! He wrapped you in a tight hug, even leaning to one side to lift you a few inches off the ground. You are amazing. Oh, yeah, I try to be. You don't know whether to take the compliments well, as you had just broken the law. You had the chance to turn me in, but you covered for me. See, I literally said this earlier, bro. I literally said this earlier. Like, if I just don't say anything, and I just, like, cover for him, he's gonna like- I literally predicted this. Be agreeable. I'm not capable of turning you in. I'll make it up to you completely. How, precisely? I'll do anything. Jeff placed you on the ground and distanced himself from you, but his hands remained on you. I didn't take you for a pushover. I'm sorry? Gross, I get the idea. That wasn't necessary. Hold on, my mother's calling me. Jesus Christ. Anyway. I don't want this man anywhere near my feet. Jeff chuckled, raising his hands to your neck. His mocking tone was getting on your nerves. He just wanted to tease you. He tilted his head, looking intently at the marks his fingers had left on your neck, which has faded over the days. You refrained from saying anything, feeling the air change to something more intimate. Your eyes met Jeff's for an instant. His normally small pupils were slightly dilated. He leaned in and lowered his head to your neck. All you saw was his black hair over your forehead. I guess just let him, bro. I don't know. Felt it. Oh. Stop! I hate it. 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 Stop. Please no more. Oh. Anime boy Jeff? Anime boy Jeff? Oh. Oh. Get away from me. Stop with the sound effect. Oh my god, I'm actually. No, that's enough. That's enough. Please, please, that's enough. I'm tired. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. No. No. Freaks in my chat. No. No. I'm not fulfilling your sick and twisted thing. No. No, I'm not fulfilling your sick and twisted fantasies, bro. I can't with the sound effects, genuinely. It's so gross. No. Right? Do it yourself, bro. I don't think it'll go past that anyway. God, I really hope not. Support the devs, absolutely. Even though this game is free. He let out a whimpering groan, not wanting to let go. What? Why? I'm not going to go any further with you in this place. There might be cockroaches, rats, or tetanus. Okay. Jeff releases from. Why am I so obsessed with tetanus? I swear, like, I've mentioned it like 4 different times here. I wanted to show you how grateful I am. You can thank me in other ways. Jeff's face lit up. Can I? No! Give me some clothes, bro. Stop trying to lick me! You shook your head, disapproving of his antics. That joke was more annoying than funny. Jeff went to the corner of the room and picked something up. Here, while I get you some clothes. He offered you his white hoodie. Too white. How do you keep it so clean if you're always killing people? Shouldn't it be stained with blood? If it turns out he also had a superhuman ability to not get stained, the story would be classified as fantasy. Like, sir, we're not a popsicle, good sir, right? Right? God, Wi-Fi is the only sane person in my chat right now. He is a tiny man. Okay, my fries are done. I have several of those. I'm not stupid. I know I can't walk around with the same bloody hoodie everywhere. Personally, don't want to be licked. I draw the line at that, right? I've heard it wasn't mentioned. I'm saying too. Well, Silver, I didn't even know if you were still here. You said you were hopping streams, and also you weren't typing in the chat, so that obviously doesn't count you there. But why white ones? Wouldn't red or black clothes be better? I have a brand. A brand? Yeah. How else would people know it's me if I wear different clothes? Still hopping. Let's drop the subject. It's gonna give me an embolism. You're adorable. You put the hoodie over your pajama clothes, and fortunately it didn't fit you snugly. Jeff looks thin, but his shoulders and chest were wider than they appeared. Like what you see? You were staring at him for a moment. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, bro, sure. A guy with a burned face and a cut mouth is hot. Even if you say that to make fun of me, it doesn't affect me. I like how I look. A man with confidence, now that's hot. Jeff remained silent, but you see his cheeks blush. You pulled on an identical hoodie to the one you're wearing, bro. He has several. Yeah, he was not lying. We're going to a store? Better. A mall? You were kidding. You know you couldn't go out like that. A guy who collects trash a lot, has a lot of clothes. He'll give you anything for a bit. What? For a brandy. Gross. Relax, we'll wash it. I don't know, 5 times so you're at peace. What a precarious lifestyle. What did you expect from a criminal? Oh, we're on the last day. As he promised, Jeff washed all the clothes he got from an alcoholic on the street several times. So now you had a t-shirt, your own hoodie, sweatpants, sneakers, and, which despite being your size, were mismatched. Who would have thought you'd get a downgrade in a horror romance plot? But at least spending time with Jeff became enjoyable. We both spent time talking, reflecting on things, learning from each other, even fell asleep while talking. God, that's a jump scare. So it wasn't strange that he was the first thing you saw when you woke up. How long have you been looking at me? Since I woke up. You looked at him expectantly. 5 hours. Okay, this is getting out of control. You don't expect it to attract the attention of a killer who would become your stalker overnight. In fact, it overwhelmed you. Did it really take you a week to fall in love with me? Is that so hard to believe? I don't know much about romance, but you're the first person to make me feel this. I want to be by your side always. I hate anyone who comes near you. I can't stand the idea of anyone else hurting you. You still want to hurt me, Jeff? Jeff smiled tense at your words, and the air grew heavy. That was a question that needed to be answered. The thought of being with Jeff and him wanting to hurt you, it left a bad taste in your mouth. Nah, now that we're good, I have no reason to. Did that mean if things were bad, he would hurt you? Jeff raised a hand on your cheek and caressed it with his fingertips, his eyes scanning every corner of your face. And what about what you did to my eye? Jeff chuckled, and you felt frustrated that he wasn't taking you seriously. What would apology be good for the damage when... What? What would an apology be good for when the damage is already done? That had some logic, but it didn't mean you didn't feel resentment. He slid his fingers under the elastic straps of the patch, gently pulling until he unhooked it from your head. You had removed the adhesive patch and the gauze, so when he removed your patch, he exposed your empty eye socket. Besides, I think you look better this way. You didn't know whether to feel complimented or manipulated. Either way, his touch was soft and delicate, his fingertips caressing the area around your left eyelid. It's one of my best works. His words sent a shiver down your spine. You felt your mind was confused. You didn't know what was right or wrong at this point. Tell him what? Am I losing my mind, Jeff? What's better than going crazy together? You remained silent under Jeff's fixed gaze. You were getting used to him observing you and not blinking. The fries are very dry. In fact, you wonder if he even had eyelids. What's with your eyes? What about them? Those dark circles around them? I've had insomnia for years. That's why these dark circles formed. So you have eyelids? Jeff snorted sarcastically. Why does everyone think I don't have eyelids? Well, for my part, it's because I've never seen you blink. Also, why is this eye going in front of his hair? Do you see that? His eye is in front of his hair. Maybe that's why he can't play, like... It's a style. Okay. I've never seen you blink. Oh my god, he did it. Oh my god, he blinked. Drew on the wrong layer, right? Happy? Yep, definitely no doubts now. Of course, seeing him blink made him seem more normal. Look at you, so obedient. I thought you liked giving orders more than receiving them. What the hell? I have no preference. I know what I want, and I'll do anything to get it. But I'm willing to receive whatever you give me. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this anymore. Oh. You blushed at his answer. Okay. You raised your hand and gently ran over his left arm, pressing the marks and scars through the fabric. What happened to you? Jeff sighed, unconcerned. A mix of occasions. Some are burned from fires and acid. Others are cuts from fights. Fights? Jeff, I didn't take you for that kind of guy. What do you expect me to do? Let myself be stabbed? No thanks. And who would you fight with? Many enemies. Enemies is crazy. So you've left even more people alive. I only left you and the girl I mentioned before. The others either escaped or are simply seeking revenge. Wow, you're quite the bad boy. Jeff chuckled softly, his voice vibrant. Good thing he took it with humor. Since technically, he was everything wrong with the world. Hey, Graves. Yeah. Do you like me? Jeff, I don't go around kissing just anyone. He sighed, relieved. Jeff made circles with his fingers on the sheets while pouting. Would you still like me if I were? Dog. What? Mind you, this is the same guy that took out my left eye and is still keeping it in a jar in his mini fridge. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Like, hello? Seems like he's the high maintenance type. Yes, bro. Whatever. 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 Don't appreciate my sarcasm, I know. You never do, and you still love me. Jeff straightens up from the bed and stretches back. He let out a satisfied groan and stood up. I'm going to shower. One of the good things about the house was that it had water, albeit somewhat illegally. No, he would hate the worm. It's not his current self. Jeff mentioned something about bypassing the meter. The fact that you had water was enough for you. I don't want to join him in the shower. Just go take a shower, bro. I'm not joining you. I'm not going to. Been here for 8.5 hours, bro. I don't want to. You stay where you are in the room. Jeff gave you one last look before leaving. You looked around, trying to find a way to stop him. You didn't have your phone with you, and the house had no Wi-Fi. Fortunately, oh my god, it had electricity, so you decided to explore the place. What is this question mark? There's a door you didn't know where it led. Considering this was practically an abandoned house, something told you it wouldn't be nice to go in. But curiosity was stronger. You opened the door and the creaking echoed through the walls. It was dark, but luckily there was a switch nearby, so you pressed it and the place lit up. In front of you, some stairs extended downward. Of course, the creepy basement wasn't missing. You were lucky that Jeff wasn't one of those who chained people up in the soundproof basement. For now. You went down quietly, leaning on the railing as you descended the worn steps. Silence filled the place, your footsteps echoing on the cement. Oh. Oh, he's gonna smack me over the back of my head with like a pipe or something and keep me chained down here. If he's gonna be real mad that I'm down here. The light also came on downstairs, so you could see the place clearly. It was spacious and cold. The walls were stone, and there were some exposed pipes, which explained the damp smell. But there was another smell in the air. You didn't recognize it at first, but you went to a corner where there was a dilapidated piece of furniture. You leaned in to get a better look. Who is that? You record witnessing a corpse. Is that the guy, or... An ad right now is crazy. Kit Kat Power Rangers. Oh, freedom. Oh, welcome back, Wonka. Oh, I have no clue. My first thought was the doctor. But if not that, it could be Jeff's brother, Leo. I don't know. That's what I think. Because it's like... My glasses got stuck on my thing. What the heck? Some iterations, because, like, his brother, Leo, he has his own creepypasta where he survives Jeff killing him. And then, like, he goes after Jeff, too. But, some of the iterations he does survive, some iterations he doesn't. So, this could either be Salazar or it could be his brother. Those are my two guesses. That's my theory. With courage, he looked at it from a safe distance because the scene was too horrible to view up close. You recognized from the short hair and the size that it was a man, but his face was totally unrecognizable. It was swollen with a greenish skin. You noticed the white powder on it, and it wasn't hard to understand that it was lime. If it weren't for the lime, you would have noticed the smell from the beginning. You felt bile rise in your throat, and you covered your mouth instinctively to prevent it. You walked away from the scene to get some air. What the fuck? Jeff, did he do that? Well, duh! Who do you think? Is that the original owner of the house? Jeff had admitted to getting money from his murder, so it wouldn't be strange for him to do the same with the combination. I don't know. I guess it's the person that owned this house, then. He chose that dangerous neighborhood on purpose, because if the police showed up, they'd be more occupied with other suspicious activities typical of the area. It was a clear hideout in plain sight. But what of Jeff killing the homeowner and putting him in the basement? It was horrible, no matter how you looked at it. Jeff killed many people, among them innocent people. You never saw the hint of remorse from him, and you became his accomplice. You knew you weren't responsible for Jeff's actions. But if you didn't question them, were you just a horrible to them? You shouldn't feel absolute rejection from someone towards like, what? You should be incapable of chatting pleasantly with someone like that, but why can't you hate him? I guess I love him. It couldn't be. You really fell so low as to fall in love with a ruthless killer. You had truly lost your mind. Anyway, you couldn't stay in the basement. Jeff would surely wonder where you were if he didn't see you, and you might get upset by your discovery. You went up the stairs quickly but carefully, given the deterioration of the steps. You reached the hallway just as Jeff came out of the bathroom. His hair was still wet, so he was drying it with a towel. There you were. I was looking for you. Yeah. He rubbed one end of the towel against his head and shook his long hair. Are you bored of me yet? His smile was amused, accentuating his sarcasm. Never. I would never get bored of you, Jeff. You're not just saying that because of his good qualities, which are very few, or non-existent. But at least Jeff seemed happy with your answer. He kept rubbing his wet hair, which didn't seem close to being dry. Is it too optimistic to think there might be a hairdryer here? Jeff looked at you with sarcasm. In this dump? Obviously not. Then leave it to me. You held out your hands to him, pointing at the towel. He looked at you in silence for a few seconds, questioning. But then he seemed to understand, and his expression brightened. Of course. Jeff handed you the towel and hurried to sit in the living room, looking at you expectantly. You approached and stood behind him. He turned to give it you back. His hair flowed before you, shiny and straight. You began to rub the ends gently, sometimes squeezing the towel to remove excess water. Your hair is very straight. Before it was a bit wavy, but after the accident it stayed like this. Right. You weren't clear on exactly what happened, but you have a general idea. It was also brown. Do you have any photos? Jeff snorted, amused. From that time? Not at all. Maybe on my old Tumblr account. Tumblr account? You're so emo. You're talking on Jeff's protest. He raised his head and looked at you from his spot. His gaze, usually distant, looked at you with tenderness, a humanity you saw for the first time in him. Tumblr, my beloved. Oh, I love Tumblr. You continued rubbing his hair, this time on the top of his head. Anyway, I look better now. Really? Yeah. Back then I was very plain. They compared me to a lot to my brother. They said we looked a lot alike. That makes sense, if you're brothers. Were you too close? Yeah, we were. Don't tell AO3, I know they're married. It's okay, they won't know. They won't know, it's okay. Actually, I don't even know if he's alive. I thought your family was dead. My parents are, I'm sure of that, but Leo, not so much. How do you know? It's complicated. I understand. Is this another one of your adventures? You could say that. There's so much about you that I'm having trouble keeping track. Jeff chuckled. You don't need to know every detail about me. Better focus on enjoying me. He straightened up and turned to face you. Which part of me do you like the most? Bald spot! Oh, not the bald spot. I'm tempted to go bald spot just for the joke. He brought a hand to his head, feeling the part where he had no hair. That's not a bald spot. Okay, hairline. Not that either. It's part of my scars. You're very vain, aren't you? Jeff shrugged. So, are they all the same? Smile. You really like it? That makes me so happy. You're very- yeah, so it's literally just all the same reaction. It's just the same dialogue. It's just a different reaction to it. Okay. You wrapped the towel around his head and gently pulled, making him lean slightly towards you. You looked at him in silence, and then you saw it caused a reaction in him. His cheeks flushed and briefly looked away shyly. He really fell for you. You can almost trust him. So you noticed. I told you, you don't have to act so cautious with me. So you killed him. Is that really news to you? It's not. It's just that it surprised me, that's all. Jeff looked at you in silence, thoughtful. His expression, usually smiling and maniacal, was strangely calm. In fact, he was a little scarier when he was serious. Jeff, have you really thought about the situation? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this. You pointed to the whole place, the broken walls, the floors covered in rubble and dust, the broken furniture, you two. Also, what happened yesterday with the police. If I stay with you, are you going to live like this? Jeff's eyes became bloodshot and his mouth twisted into a grimace. Before you even realized it, he trapped your cheeks between his fingers and squeezed, pulling you towards him abruptly. It hurts. There are no conditions for this, no if. You're going to be with me, period. Jeff dug his nails into your skin, making you hiss. He really was still the same. Should I repair your other eye so you understand? Okay! You're right. I was wrong. I just wanted to know how we would live, that's all. Damn. Jesus. Jeff released you and kept his distance. You felt yourself breathe and your heart calmed. We're going to have to move constantly to avoid the police. I guess I can improve the places we stay. He brought a finger to his chin, thoughtfully. Maybe I'll alternate between houses and hotels. But I can't promise you luxury. I understand completely. Jeff smiled, satisfied with your answer, standing up from the sofa. What do you say about breakfast? Sure, but what? I got some eggs. I cooked them already. Oh, thanks. Are you gonna eat with me? Jeff chuckled, putting his arm around your shoulders and leading him to the kitchen. You completely messed up my schedule, so yes, I'll join you. You've arrived in the kitchen, so you went to the mini fridge. He bent down, consequently, his shirt lifted up. Oh god. I don't care. Trying to put it back in place, Jeff's body tense and he slowly straightened up. What? Jeff was empty-handed and he looked at you expectantly. Are you hungry for something else, Graves? I don't know! Dog! Back up! No! Seriously? Are you that eager? Bro. Get away. Saying that like I was the one that approached him. Hello? Just wanted to receive what you give me, dog. Brother. Stop with this. I'm gonna delete this game. Oh no, that's enough. Concerning that was enough for him. You took your hands away and stepped back a couple paces. You looked at his condition and were surprised to see he was slightly agitated. Do you have experience with this, Jeff? Not much. I see. What about you? Well, he's gonna be mad if I say I do. No, but imagination helps. Stop! I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh my God. I'm gonna punch my monitor. I hate the sound effects. Stop it. You found yourself getting used to Jeff's company. When he was in good mood, he treated you well, but when he got angry, he really brought out the worst. That was a reason to worry. Jeff approached you and placed a plate with your breakfast in front of you. How long is this game? I think this is the last chapter. This is like day 7. This is the last one. Yeah, you watched him eat in silence. You could see a bit of food poking out from the wound in his mouth. You have some food there. You caught his attention and pointed to your own mouth, to signal it to him. You brought a hand to his face, noticed a small mess he had. Oh, this happens. Yeah, that wasn't thinking... Yeah, this wasn't working out perfectly for you. Not only was Jeff untrustworthy, he was violent, volatile, and unpredictable. If in just 7 days he fell in love with you, how did you know in another 7 days he would hate you? Jeff, I have something to ask you. What is it? Does it still matter to you if I fear you or not? Before, he seemed very fixated on you fearing him, but now you don't know what he really wanted. This is perfect. I don't know what they mean. Do you fear me? No. You laughed, thunderously, startling you. You didn't know whether to worry about the reaction or not. No matter what your answer was, it doesn't change what I feel for you. It wouldn't change our situation either. Well, what would worry me would be if you got bored of me. You would tell me if you started getting bored of me. Yeah? Sure. You knew from experience that he would prefer honesty. Jeff smiled, satisfied. You both dropped the subject and finished your breakfast. The rest of the day was quiet. You even saw Jeff sleeping, something you had never seen before. Reality seemed to be settling in, and evening arrived. Jeff had mentioned he had some cash and he could buy dinner from a takeout a few blocks away. But suddenly, police sirens were heard. They grew louder and seemed to be from several cars. Jeff? She stood up and went to the living room, peering slightly out the window. The lights peeked through the windows, and although you had expected them to pass by, they stayed. The sirens went silent, and you could see that by the number of lights that there were at least 3 patrol cars. You heard the click of a megaphone and someone's voice echoed. We have you surrounded. Surrender the hostage. Shit. The alcoholic son of a bitch doesn't know when to shut up. Of course, it was pretty obvious that the guy who collects trash and do anything for brandy wasn't exactly trustworthy. Jeff hurried to a corner of the room and put his white hoodie. What are you gonna do? Turn myself in? No way. Come on. He took your hand up firmly and pulled you. But we're surrounded. We can't get out. Not from the front. Oh, God. Anyway. Anyway. Oh my God. I just choked on air. Not from the front or back, but from underneath. You understood what he was saying when you headed for the basement. You heard the entrance door being slammed. Graves! You recognized that voice, but when you reached the basement, Jeff let go of you and went on one end of the room. Where are we going now? Jeff struggled with something on the floor, and you saw him lift a piece of concrete that had led to a piece below. Well, that's convenient. Through the sewers. Ew. Graves! Okay, okay. You obeyed and climbed down the opening. You fell into the sewer, the water splashing your feet from your movements. Jeff jumped down after you and you pulled your arm. Come on, they're close behind us. You both ran, hearing several people following you. In the rush, you managed to get a glimpse at the end of the tunnel. Where do we go next? Jeff? Shut up, I'm thinking! His grip on your arm tightened, hurting you. You both emerged into the stream of the middle of the forest, and Jeff quickly quickened his pace. Are you sure we're not gonna get lost? Jeff remained silent, breathing heavily. He seemed truly a wanted criminal. You had gotten into a lot of trouble. You both ventured into the forest, but after encountering lights from flashlights, you took a detour. The same happened on the other path. You were cornered. You had no choice but to go straight. And ahead there was only... You both reached the edge of a cliff, and Jeff finally let you go. In the distance at the forest entrance, the lights gathered and advanced towards you at high speed. Jeff. Shit. More people approached. The crowd was a shadow, but you could tell there were many. You had no way out. I can only stay with him. Jeff. Gently you reached for his hand and intertwined your fingers with his. Jeff looked at you desperately, but upon admitting your eyes, he calmed down. Oh, Graves, I love you. You smiled affectionately at him. The sound of people's footsteps approached, accompanied by desperate voices, shouting for them to stop. You found that you faced the cliffs, following the breeze hit you, as if warning you what awaited. You squeezed his hand decisively. You both took a step. What? Oh. So we just jumped off the cliff together and died. No, but they were cornered on all sides, so even if Jeff ran, he was still gonna get caught. It doesn't matter if like he ran and left us there. If we go down together, right? Like, bro. Okay. Well, that was a game. That was a game. Wow. Okay. That was a game. Well, 8-hour stream. It's been a while since I streamed that long. Hell yeah. We love creepypasta games. I still have the Bloody Painter visual novel that I can do. And I have thank you for the headbats. We got the Bloody Painter one that I can do. And that one also has a Valentine DLC with it. I don't remember if that one was paid or not, but I gotta check. We can do that one. And then I had another game. What was the other game? Oh yeah, there's the other like Jeff the Killer game that's based off of Granny. So I can do those two together. And also the Pools game that Luna recommended me. Because I know that one's also a short game too. They said so. I guess on Sunday, perchance. Because tomorrow me and Chris are going to be streaming Mama Sleeping Angels. Don't really know what that one's about, but well, that'll be fun. That one's gonna be kind of late in the afternoon because I don't get home from work till 5 p.m. So that one's gonna be another late night one, I guess. Evenings, and then yeah, I'm off Sunday, so wow, 3 streams this week. It really makes up for me not streaming like last 2 weeks, I guess. Was it 2 weeks? I don't remember the last time I streamed, but yeah. That's the plan. That'll work. We can do that. I know for sure I'll do Bloody Painter and the Jeff the Killer one. I don't know about Pools. I'll have to check that one, but for sure those are gonna be the 2 games that I do on Sunday. So yeah. Thank you for being here, gang. This was fun. I loved yapping. My voice is dying. I think I shouldn't have this much of an issue with the Bloody Painter one because it said that one was like voice acted. So I think like character dialogue for him is voice acted. I'm assuming that's what they meant, unless everything is voice acted. But we'll see. We'll see how that is. Anyways, good night. Good time zone, as Wonka said last time. Good time zone. Anyone who's watching. Whatever time zone you're in, thank you for being here. This was fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye, gang. Bye-bye.